Hello and welcome. This is the final session of our 24-hour live stream on Ghostlight RPGs. We've been going for a while. I got a little nap because I was lucky. Justin has been sitting at that computer more or less for the full 24 hours. How do you feel, Justin?
I feel wonderful. I put a new shirt on. I don't stink as bad now. And I also I leaned back in this chair every now and then, and I did doze off a few times, if I'm being honest. So,
well, the beauty of virtual gaming is that your smell is irrelevant.
There we go.
But anyway, we're here to play our final game of the stream. This is D&D Ravenloft, and I am your dungeon master for this game. My name is Graham Ward. My pronouns are he, him. And I'm just really excited to introduce our friends here that'll be playing with us, and also the adventure that you'll be experiencing tonight. This is a very iconic D&D adventure, so I hope that it's as fun for everyone else as it is for me. So let's go around and just quickly introduce ourselves, share pronouns, and we can you maybe say what character you're playing, and then we'll have a chance to introduce your characters a little more officially once we get started with the adventure. Anyone want to start?
Sure. Hey, my name is Justin. My pronouns are he, him, and I am playing Eodel Drim. Uses he, him pronouns as well. He is a dusk elf wizard. So I'm very excited. I haven't played a wizard in like 3 years, y'all, so this is gonna be fun.
Hi, my name is Jess Jackson, and I'm playing the human bard Isadora Maupin.
Hi everyone, I am JT. This is my first time playing D&D ever, so we're gonna see how that goes. I am Kai Gazma, pronouns he, him, and he is human paladin. So let's do it.
And I am Jean Egdorf, she, her. I am playing Gwendola Bright Hollow, cleric priestess, and dwarf. Also she, her.
I can't wait to meet these characters more in depth. Thank you all so much for joining. It's really just such a pleasure to play with each of you. And awesome that we get to, give JT his first experience playing D&D. Hope you enjoy it.
Hope it's not, yeah.
I thought you were gonna say, hope you survive the experience.
That's also a factor.
Oh no, not kill the rookie off.
This adventure, Ravenloft, was actually released originally back in the 80s, written by Tracy and Laura Hickman. It was one of the first D&D adventures that featured a strong storyline with characters that kind of took the foreground, and it wasn't, I would say it wasn't as like a generic a story or narrative experience as some of the previous adventures that kind of kept things in the realm of like anyone can fit into this story. D&D is a little more specific, and it's all about the iconic villain who you'll have a chance to meet tonight. Just in terms of a quick content warning, this is a horror adventure in keeping with some of the other games that we've played during this stream. So be aware that this adventure will touch on, if not explore, these items: murder, abduction, gaslighting, torture, mind control, cannibalism, madness, harm to animals, body horror, suicide, and there is an element of genocide that is mentioned in the adventure. In all of these cases, our goal is not to be gratuitous. We have set up a consent list and safety tools that we'll be using during the game, so players are encouraged to use those. Those of you who are in the chat, feel free to be open with us. If we miss a safety tool being flashed, jump on it in the chat and help us out. We want to make sure that characters are threatened, but that every player is safe and comfortable with the delight and horror that you will experience during this adventure. I also want to give a thank you, firstly, to you as players. You've, obviously put a lot of effort in learning and creating the characters you're going to be playing tonight. And then this is, slightly longer adventure. So I appreciate your endurance, your enthusiasm. Really looking forward to that. I also want to thank the two individuals who created the maps that we'll be using in our adventure tonight. We have a virtual tabletop set up. We'll be using maps from John Pinter, who we've used his work before in our Old School Roundup series. He does amazing rendered maps of these classic, iconic D&D adventures. And you can go to his store and buy them. Many of them are free, but you can drop something in his tip jar. Please support him. What a fantastic artist, and we really appreciate his work and allowing us to use it. I'm going to put the link for his webpage there in the Twitch chat. The second group is called Venatus Maps, and these are the Castle Ravenloft battle maps. These are available on the DMs Guild, so I'm going to share the link for that as well. Absolutely recommend that product. They're really wonderfully rendered. You'll see how great the maps are. So if you're enjoying the adventure and you're thinking, wow, I want to run this, go check out those links and definitely use them if you can. Okay. I think that, let me just quickly say that if you haven't caught up already on the rest of the 24-hour stream that we've been doing, you may not know that Ghostlight RPGs is a collective of theater artists, and we are keeping the lamp lit while many theaters are still dark, making sure that stories and live performance, albeit virtual, is part of our lives through role-playing games. So this is what we do. We stream a variety of role-playing games, lots of different systems and adventures, with a kind of a rotating group of players, and always looking for more interesting stuff to produce and to play for your enjoyment. So this stream marks the launch of our Patreon. If you're interested in supporting us, you love what we do, and you want to give back, you can go to the link, which will now appear in, there it is, in the Twitch chat, patreon.com/Ghostlight RPGs. And there you can donate to us. $3 a month will give you access to our Discord community server, which you can use to hang out with us, play pickup games, discuss role-playing games, and just generally share in the coolness that exists in our RPG family. And yeah, that is the end, I think, of our announcements. Here we go, launching the final adventure of this 24-hour stream. We're going to stay awake. We might even come out on top. So as we begin this adventure, you have all received a letter. This letter was delivered to you by a colorfully clad man with a long pointed beard, dark beard, and kind of slicked hair that droops back past his ears, heavy riding boots. Wherever you were, whether it be in the mysterious, mist-shrouded city of Portalucine, or whether you were dwelling in your own home in the comforts or solitude or whatever it might be of your own dwelling, the letter has reached you. It invites you to come as a guest to Castle Ravenloft, where your host, Strahd von Zarovich, will see to your entertainment and your needs. And some of you are aware of Strahd von Zarovich. He's kind of an infamous figure, particularly in Portalucine. He's known to have been the Count or Baron of the Valley of Barovia for a long time, longer even than anyone has been alive. And the rumor and reputation of his cruelty and tyranny have traveled far throughout many realms. So, when you accepted the invitation, a carriage was drawn up before you, a dark carriage with sullen trappings, massive black chargers with a feathered plume on their head. And entering the carriage, you felt the tingle and understanding, the knowledge that you were being drawn slowly closer and closer toward your doom. But perhaps you have a purpose in coming to visit Strahd von Zarovich. As you each, one by one, enter the carriage, you find that others have been picked up, and you're finally all four gathered in this carriage, and you embark on about a 6-hour journey through mist-shrouded fields. During that time, you have a chance to introduce yourselves to one another. So who would like to begin?
I think as soon as Eodel sees Isadora, his face lightens up a bit, whereas he was dreading the worst and very much, very solemn about this whole situation, knowing that his one-time ally Isadora is here. He somewhat smiles. You're not sure if it's a smile, if it's kind of like an awkward, like, a weird thing. But Eodel, Isadora,
Hey,
lovely
Adele.
as always.
Good to see you, old friend. It's especially good to see you up and about.
Yes. Feeling like my old self again. And you?
Hear it for yourself. The voice is back. I can speak and I can sing again.
Wonderful. I turn to the others. I am Eodel Drim. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I am Kai.
Kai. You look...
Yep.
I am a servant of the light, a paladin that is looking to stop whatever form of darkness that this man is trying to set upon all of us. Clearly, we're all here for a reason. Everyone is here for a reason, of course, but I believe I know mine here as well.
And feel free to kind of go around and maybe just tell us what the others see when they see your character. That'll give us a kind of a mental image.
For sure. And so Kai has a purple robe, and he has armor, but it's not too flashy. It's just enough for him to feel comfortable, but also protected. And he has a ring on his finger that shows the order of the light that he serves as well. And he's just sitting off to the side. He's been meditating, and he always looks into himself before he goes into any new situation. So he is not as talkative, but it's wonderful to meet all of you. You all seem to be on your own paths, and our paths are now met and joined here.
Yes, I must agree. Gwen pipes up at this. She sits now, but about 4'3", or nobody's counting. It's not an issue. She has lovely sort of red-brown hair, and as you can see, just a very nicely kept beard that actually edges a little bit more toward bronze. It's very well styled in some braids. A bit unusual sometimes to see a woman sporting a beard, but it is common among her people, as she will tell you. Around her neck, she wears nice robes with chainmail underneath. Around her neck, you can see her holy symbol is a necklace with a pendant with 2 interlocked silver rings hangs at her chest. This is the pendant, as she will tell you, of Baron True Silver, her deity. Gwen looks at Kai and says, it is so good to meet a follower of the light. I myself am a follower of life. I think that we will get on just swimmingly. And I have to agree that whatever brings you in this dark direction, I feel our paths are indeed intertwined.
It's enchanting to meet you as well. And I must say, in the situation that we all are in, I do think that our combined strength may get us through this.
Here. Isadora is dressed in a berry wine-colored gown off the shoulders, in a very, very expensive-looking black hooded velvet cloak. She looks like she's going to a party, and she knows how to travel. And she pops out a fan, and she says, well, I certainly think that if our paths are intertwined, we ought to make the best of it. I'm Isadora Maupin, soprano of the Portolesine Opera, but you all probably know that. I'm so happy to make your acquaintance. And she flips her fan closed.
And I'll just describe what Aodel looks like since I've already kind of introduced myself. But Aodel is, he very much looks like a typical elf, with the exception his skin is kind of a grayish, almost like slight purple hues even to it. It's just kind of a muted tone. He looks older, for an elf. He's been around for a while. He looks tired. He wears just simple leathers and a bit of furs, just because it can get cold. Lots of pouches, lots of little belts, and I mean, this dude, he must have just a pouch for everything. So lots of that, and then also the long black hair that goes down to about his shoulder blades. Very straight, well kept.
Excellent. Well, you do notice one other figure who is slumped and drowsing within the carriage interior. The person who delivered the letters to you is now driving on a little ledge in the front. But this figure inside looks like a kind of wizened, older human man. He's got lank white hair and kind of wrapped up in a muddy cloak. And as you regard him for a moment, he stirs, and you see eyes very bright, like almost amber colored eyes, look up at you under the hood, and then he with an affectation kind of rolls to the side and continues to drowse. Your journey is 6 hours, and you notice as you look out the windows of the carriage that you are moving through soupy fog, so thick that you really can't see anything beyond just a few feet. However, there is a sense of motion, almost like you're traveling through a tunnel. The carriage is winding as if following a trail, despite the fact that there's no visible terrain, no elevation or obstructions, but there is a path through the mist that seems to be followed. And at the end of the journey, you emerge into a dark forest. You hear sounds all around you of owls hooting, the flapping of brooding wings, and high above you in the sky, you see a full moon. After another 20 minutes or so, the carriage passes right before a high stone wall that opens up into a gate. The portcullis that covers this gate is about 25 feet high, absolutely lofty, like it maybe once was the gate of a curtain wall that guarded some realm, but everything beyond just this block of stone where the gate is set has crumbled away and is lost to whatever memory the centuries may have kept. The gate opens of its own volition as the carriage approaches, and there's only a momentary hesitation as the horse continues to clop through, drawing you into an area along a river. And it is here that you feel the carriage stop. The driver kind of hop off, and his heavy boots stomp onto the ground, and he draws the door open and suddenly says, "We will stay here tonight. Sleep as you may. It is not safe to travel the Svalich woods at night." And then he gruffly turns away. You can see firelight kind of playing behind him, and he moves toward it.
I've traveled many ways. I've never seen these woods.
I traveler as well. I have to agree, these woods are quite foreign to me, and I have traveled quite a bit.
Well, surely he did not mean sleep here, in the woods. I mean, there's an inn or something, surely.
You suddenly hear laughter in the distance, the direction of the firelight. Probably about 20 voices, maybe. chattering. A little song breaks out.
Isadora says, "Oh, thank God." Well, shall we?
I guess we shall. I don't see any other options besides the trees themselves.
Well, where there's laughter and music, things can't be all bad, can they? And Isadora hops out of the carriage with a swish of her cloak and starts trotting off toward the lights.
Okay, the camp you see consists of several covered wagons that have been drawn up in a circle and a fireplace set in the center, a rather big bonfire. There are, like I said, about 30 people here of various genders and ages. They all seem to be kind of in a colorful dress that has elements in common, lots of layers and interesting bold patterns, jewelry that kind of covers the fingers, dangles from the face and ears, and they actually are pretty jovial considering the surroundings of this brooding wood and the encroaching fog.
Airedale will find a spot to sit and just observe.
You don't really have a chance to simply observe because as soon as you sit, a woman in her 40s kind of ambles over. She has a big jug in her hand and she pulls off the stopper, hands it to you, and she says, "Welcome, stranger."
Yes, hello.
To what do we
Thank
owe this
you.
honor?
We are traveling and had to stop.
No doubt, no doubt. You have come to the Svalich woods.
Is that what they're called?
Yes, these lands are very old. Many have dwelt here, and all the time the Vistani amongst them, coming and going as we choose. Here you will experience true freedom, my friend.
Well, that is a delight to hear.
And she just and she thrusts the jug into your hand and moves away, picking up the hand of a child and kind of starting a little jig as a fiddler begins to pick up a tune.
Airedale will smell it, and if it smells normal, drink it and pass it on to whoever's next to him. Gwyn, maybe.
Yeah, it's wine. Not a strong wine, but very sweet.
Oh, a little sweet for my tastes, but
I will come and sit down right next to them, but he won't drink because he likes to keep himself completely clear of any kind of intoxicants. Yes.
Great.
Isadora takes the wine and she procures from somewhere, you can't see on her person, a tiny little crystal glass, and she pours a little for herself, and she says, "Not bad. Did that woman say she was Vistani?"
I believe she did, yes.
Oh, there are many Vistani, as you know, in Port Helicine. They have ways about them. They have ways of getting through mist when no one else can. Isn't that fantastic?
You've definitely done your research, Isadora.
Oh, I like to listen.
As do I. Let's go back to sitting quietly.
Hey, Odell, come on, please, try to enjoy yourself. This could be what we wanted.
I agree. This is surely what we've strived for years, and I can't help but feel that as much as we have fought and backed and prepared, I can't help but feel I'm walking in completely naked.
Well, I have to say, I share that feeling. It feels like we're lambs being led to the slaughter, but I don't know. It also feels like something good could happen as well. We just have to keep our chins up and not get too creeped out. That's all.
I've missed your optimism. I turn towards Gwendella. And what of you? Why do you find yourself here in these woods?
That is a good question. I have been out traveling far from home for some time. I'm a bit of a traveling healer, just around the lands. It sounds you two have much more experience with the city than I, but I found myself in a small village where this invitation came to me, and then the carriage arrived, and I had my doubts about accepting such a vague and somewhat dubious invitation, but you know, the gods act in mysterious ways, and I found that Bernard has led me well these past years to people who are in need, and this must be the next place I must go to help people who are in need. So that is why I accepted, and that is why you find me here now.
Well, I'm glad we have you.
And Kai will say, I have traveled many worlds as well, but for me, my calling is to wherever I feel the pain of the world. I feel like my role is to simply serve and bring justice to those who have never had it. And to be in the woods like this with trees that seem ominous, fog that engulfs everything, to find such joy here is a truly beautiful thing. And I enjoy that. I think I might go up and dance for a bit. And gets up and starts to dance around with the children around the fire.
I must say, I'm surprised. I like him more and more.
There's an audible celebration as you join the dancing, and everybody is clapping, cheering. Absolutely, it's like you can do no wrong. And in the company of these people, you feel utterly free and at ease. After a little while of merrymaking, you see the figure who was sleeping beside you in the carriage now kind of amble out, and he throws his hood back, revealing that lank white hair, and he pulls in his hand a yew wand, yew the tree, and you can see it's got still some leaves on it. And he kind of twirls it between his fingers, and he says, I see that you have made it to the Serpool encampment. Grateful we are that we can join your company tonight. I assume you have been invited to this place.
Yes,
Yes.
yourself?
Of course. I and all of these people bear the continual invitation of the master of this valley. But if you have entered this place, you must be special individuals indeed. And he'll kind of clasp each of your hands one by one and address you by name and say, you are most welcome. And at that, he kind of strides over to the fire and then looks back, maybe at Gwyn, and says, you have your invitation in hand, I presume.
Yes, I do. And so I pull out my invitation from my ropes.
And he'll hold out a hand to see it.
Here you are.
He opens it up. I'm assuming the seal has already been broken.
Yes.
And opens up the letter. And just as a reminder, this is what you read. My friends, know that it is I who have brought you to this land, my home, and know that I alone can release you from it. I bid you dine at my castle, so that we can meet in civilized surroundings. Your passage here will be a safe one. I await your arrival. Your host, Strahd von Zarovich. And he kind of folds it back up and says, I take it. A story is in order. And when he says the word story, a hush comes over the rest of the crowd. You feel the music start to die down. And everyone sends their attention toward you and this figure. Some of them, you hear murmuring to one another, Stanimir is speaking. A story comes. And their faces begin to beam with delight. as he kind of ambles over toward the fire, and he spins the yew wand in the air, and you can see the fire turns suddenly green, and shapes begin to dance within it. As he does so, he kind of looks around, doing a sweeping circle of the crowd, and then suddenly turns, takes a swig of the wine that has been kind of been passed around in the celebrations, and then spits it suddenly onto the fire, and it sends it up about 6 feet into the air, this green flame. And he begins his story. We come from an ancient land whose name is long forgotten, a land of kings. Our enemies forced us from our homes, and now we the Vistani wander the lost roads between the mists. Suddenly a dark shape begins to move within the green fire, and you see the form of a man on horseback suddenly being assailed by weapons, and he's knocked off of his horse, and a spear pierces his side in this fiery display. And Stanimir continues. One night, a wounded soldier staggered into our camp and collapsed. We nursed his terrible injury and quenched his thirst with wine. He survived, and when we asked him who he was, he would not say. All he wanted was to return home, but we were deep in the land of his enemies. We took him as one of our own and followed him back toward his homeland. His enemies hunted him. They said he was a prince, yet we didn't give him up, even when their assassins fell upon us like wolves. Now, deep in the bonfire, you can see the dark figure of this rider standing with a sword drawn, fighting off a host of shadowy shapes. This man of royal blood fought to protect us as we protected him. We bore him to safety, to his home, and he thanked us. He said, I owe you my life. Stay as long as you wish. Leave when you choose, and know that you will always be safe here. And now the figure in the dancing fire vanquishes the final foe in this combat, and then disperses into the smoke and embers that crackle up from the fire. And Stanimir's face becomes a very somber mask, almost perilous. He looks at you with his amber eyes and says, A curse has befallen our noble prince, turning him into a tyrant. We alone have the power to leave his domain. We've traveled far and wide to find heroes such as yourselves, to end our dread lord's curse and put his troubled soul to rest. Our leader, Madame Eva, knows all. Will you speak with her and learn of your fortunes?
Yes.
And he gestures toward a tent that you now see has been pitched outside of the circle of wagons. And the flap of the tent suddenly is drawn open. You don't see anyone having done this. You see a dark tent.
Okay. Well, it seems you must meet this mother, as it seems, and learn of all of our fortunes in this tale. Please let us enter into some guidance on where we are going and exactly what this curse is.
You feel the patter of rain as you say this, and you make your way toward the tent. There inside, you see a stooped woman. She is seated behind a table that's covered in a very bright cloth. And this, presumably, Madame Eva. She looks not up at you, but kind of to the side, as if listening more than seeing. And she says, travelers in this land, it is good to feel the presence of visitors. Hope is kindled. Come, sit at my table, and I will read you the fortunes of your visit. You can see now she's got these ivory plates that look like playing cards, and there are intricate patterns engraved and painted on them, and she starts shuffling them and then cuts the deck into 2 piles.
Interesting. I've never had a reading like this before, but I've heard of this. Heard it's spent to tell the truth, things that we have seen or even unseen.
Come closer. Come.
Okay. Kai goes and sits right in front of her and looks at the 2 decks of cards.
She says, grave dangers await you in this place. But with the power of the Taroka, you may learn how to navigate the mists and come again to your home and to victory for us all. She begins to draw cards now, and she lays them out on the table in kind of a star pattern. You can see, I believe, 5 cards. They're face down, and as she kind of beckons, you each have a chance to, there's a chair, at the table, you can kind of sit there. Anyone else want to take a seat?
I will take a seat.
Isadora pulls up next to Gwendella.
Eodel waits at the door, and then, seeing that everybody else sits down, goes and sits down as well.
Great. So, the first card she turns over, and she says as she does so, this card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy. And the card she turns over is the Merchant. So, you can see the image of, almost similar to her, this kind of stocky older woman with a pipe in her mouth, pointing at her hand with coins in it. And as she kind of runs her fingers over the front of the card, she says, seek a cask that once contained the finest wine, of which not a drop remains. Then she turns a second card over, saying, this card tells of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. And the card she turns over is the Necromancer. You can see the image here is of a malevolent spellcaster holding corpses under their control like puppets. And as she touches the card, she says, a woman hangs above a roaring fire. Find her and you will find the treasure. Setting these 2 cards a bit to the side, she uncovers the third. And here you see the image of the Berserker and a decapitated set of heads. She says, this is a card of power and strength. It tells of a weapon, of vengeance, a sword of sunlight. And then again, running her fingers over the card, she says, find the mad dog's crypt. The treasure lies within, beneath blackened bones. There are 2 cards left. These she has drawn from the other half of the deck. And right away you can see that there are symbols of crowns in the corner of the cards as she turns them. The first, she reads, says, this card will shed light on one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness. And give me 1 second. Okay, turning the card over, you see the artifact. And she says, "Look for an entertaining man with a monkey. This man is more than he seems." And then the final card she hands directly toward Isadora. And she says, "Your enemy is a creature of darkness, whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him." And as you turn the card, you see that it is the Broken One. And she says, "Ah, the Broken One. He haunts the tomb of the man he envied above all." And then she sits back and says, "These fortunes have been given. They can change according to your choices. The future is now in your hands."
And Isadora snaps out her fan and she says, "Well, that was fun." Clearly rattled, she flips her cloak back up and pops out of the tent.
Still sitting there, Eodel looks to the woman. "Madam Eva, what is all this? Why? How do you expect all this to lead to answers?"
This place is under a pall, a shroud of mist. It is a prison. It is a torture chamber. And it must be freed. Its lord most of all.
And Kai sits there pondering all the news and all of the information he was given. And he looks to Madam and says, "So us, together, finding these artifacts, these fortunes you have given us, will free not only the land, but your Lord himself." Okay. If this will bring peace, and this will bring justice to everyone here, this is a journey that we are, all of us, are willing to take.
Let it be known that I seek not to free this man. I seek to destroy this man.
She smiles and she says, "You think they are different? I see."
Eodel stands, gives a nod to her, and walks out.
Stand as well. Thank you, Madam Eva, for everything that you have shown us. Anything that we can do to help, you've clearly laid it out for us, so we shall do it. I believe that we should rest if we are to continue our journey tomorrow. And I'll leave the tent.
Agreed.
Okay. Well, you do spend the rest of your evening maybe a bit sombered by what you've experienced, but the kind of gaiety and frivolity of the Vistani doesn't really change. They love a good story, and they recognize the importance of Madame Eva, but they're eager to, let their cares be set aside for at least a night. And they leave you with small gifts, trinkets. You notice that any coins they pass amongst themselves are emblazoned with a face, a dour, noble face of a man with long, dark hair, high cheekbones, and a lofty expression of utter contempt. But in the morning, when you wake, they are gone. All their carriages have left, and you can now see more clearly in the daylight that about half a mile up this stream where you've been encamped, there's a tall waterfall. It goes up unbelievably high. It's about 700-foot waterfall, up to high towering cliffs, and perched at the top of those cliffs, you see your first glimpse, just kind of small in the distance, the ramparts of Castle Ravenloft. Those of you who have read the lore of Strahd von Zarovich and the Vistani, you know a little bit about this place, only that the castle was built here by the conqueror, Strahd von Zarovich, and it is his abode. And it overlooks a sleepy village and kind of rough, wild mountain passes. The carriage is still there, the one that bore you this far, and you can see the driver kind of coughs, maybe a little bit irritated, and watches you pack up your gear and load up, and he will drive you the rest of the way to the castle.
Adele, I'm starting to think that my optimism was misplaced.
Don't say that.
I don't want to get in that carriage.
Isadora, if you lose hope, then I'm afraid there will be none between the two of us. I need you.
Oh, Adele. All right. Let's face whatever this is together, then.
Together. Turn to the other two. I'm sure you all have your own reasons, and you've given me a bit of insight into what they are. Kai, you say that you are seeking justice.
Yes.
Please know that Strahd, this monster, no justice would be greater than to see his destruction.
We will do what we must, my friend. Together we came in. Together we will leave, by any means necessary. And Gwendella, I will lean to you, a fellow follower of the light. Together we all must push through this. I'm afraid we have no other option or no other alternative. So I will lean on you for guidance as well.
I will give it as greatly as I am able.
Thank you.
Adele, I just want to be quite clear so there are no misconceptions. I know we do not know each other well. We only met yesterday. I may be a priestess of life, but there is honor and meaning in death. And if what Madame Ava said can be believed, enacting a death on this person, if he may be called that, this monster, as you call him, it may be the best and right thing to do for all of us, no matter the motives.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Agreed. Strahd must die.
So the carriage hobbles on along a rough track up the 700-foot ascent to the top of the mountain on which Castle Ravenloft is set. As you go through this area, you do see there are areas of thick trees, the mist again, almost like walls of darkness cling to the sides of the path. The sky above the castle is roiling with dark clouds, and they reach out to you almost like a hand in gesture of welcome or a gesture of malevolence. But the sky, by the time you reach the castle, is as dark as night. You hear thunder rumbling in the clouds, and a heavy, heavy rain begins to fall. As you enter the first area of Castle Ravenloft, Lightning lances suddenly down from these weeping clouds overhead. The thunder shakes the ground, and through this you can see torch flames fluttering on each side of the keep's main doors. You are drawn across a bridge. Looking down with a little bit of trepidation, you can see this 700-foot descent to the pool that you had previously been staying at. And you now go over the rickety bridge into the courtyard, and behind you, wide doors slam shut. Ahead, you can see warm light spilling out of an entrance, a doorway. You kind of see light flooding into the courtyard from this open doorway. And high above is a round window on the facade of the castle with shards of broken glass lodged in its iron frame, but the weather freely pouring in to the interior of the castle. Let me quickly share with you, this is the written version of the Taroka reading that you received from Madame Ava. This may help a little bit. Hold on. I just realized I shared too much. And then I'm going to transition us over to the first map.
Can we look at this image Taroka reading?
Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, like I said, the courtyard seems to immediately look into an open doorway into the first floor of the castle. The courtyard also wraps around the castle, and there seem to be passages leading through that open air, all within and surrounding the castle itself. It's a really large yard. But then there's also the open window above you and ramparts that you can see leading along the outside curtain wall. Okay. Great. Now you can look at the handout. And we will move to Castle Ravenloft. So the floor is now yours to begin your exploration. The doorway is open and inviting. Well, maybe.
Isadora walks a few paces in and then flips her hood down and goes, "Yoo-hoo! Hello!"
In response, you just hear the fluttering of bat wings somewhere high above.
Kai chimes in and says, "Well, I'm afraid the only way we're going to find answers is going in, will it?"
I don't know what I expected. Not this.
Truly. All right. Kai takes a few steps in, looking around, searching for some source of light.
Yeah, the light seems to be coming from torches. And I will actually move you onto this entry chamber. You can hear the sound of a very large pipe organ playing from within. The doors in front of you swing open, revealing a kind of atrium or foyer. And let me just draw myself up to the right spot here. Cobwebs stretch between the columns that support the vaulted ceiling of a great dusty hall, dimly lit by sputtering torches in iron sconces. The torches cast odd shadows across the faces of 8 stone gargoyles that squat motionlessly on the rim of the domed ceiling, so high above. Cracked and faded frescoes cover the ceiling, and you can see obvious signs of long decay on those images. They're almost unrecognizable. Double doors of bronze stand closed to the east, and to the north, a wide staircase climbs into darkness. And a lit hallway to the south contains a set of bronze doors through which you can hear these sad and majestic organ tones. But all of that is a little bit cut short as suddenly before you, you hear almost out of nowhere, conjured from thin air, shrieking and howling, wailing voices. No! Please! No! Hundreds of them, as into view steps a dusk elf. This man has kind of long, knobbled ears, that same kind of gray-violet skin tone, and he looks up at you with a crooked smile, and he says, "Good evening. I am Rahadin, the Chamberlain of Castle Ravenloft. My master is expecting you." And he just silently glides down toward the organ music in the southern hallway.
Before, as he turns his back to us, as he starts to glide down the hallway, I think Eodil snaps, and you all watch as he pulls out a rod of amber and casts a lightning bolt at Rahadin.
Rahadin quickly wheels about. His gray cloak kind of swirls in the air, and you see him draw polished scimitars from his belt, and his black studded leather armor glistens suddenly in the sconce light as he makes a dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm. It's got to beat 15.
Okay. He fails.
Okay.
And go ahead and tell me how much damage he takes.
Right.
He is like instantly in combat mode, not at all surprised by this action.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Will this do it? Nope. Just do that. Okay. I'll just roll. I'm not used to playing spellcasters. This is fun. Crap. That's not what I meant to do. Hang on.
You're good. So there should be, like, if you just click the name of the spell in your...
Yeah. Oh, it's in the attacks. Oh. Well, I already did this, so it's fine. We'll just do this. Ignore the 3 and just take that.
Great. Okay, 31. You see the lightning kind of like, cover his body. His armor is smoking, and he kind of...
You monster. How dare you show your face to me?
My master awaits you. And he continues walking. His sword's drawn, this time not turning his back toward you, but just backing away toward the sound of the organ music. And he says, "This will not be the last time our swords cross."
Yeah. Hey, Odell's considering just doing it again. He's standing there like he's just huge. More activity from his body than any of you have seen thus.
Isadora has no idea what's going on, but she looks at Eodel and she's just in an effort to back him up. The rapier comes out of nowhere, and she's like, "Well, if he's going for it, I'm going for it." But I'm waiting for a cue from Eodel as to what I should do.
I think Eodel Forgive me. I will do better to keep a lid on it. And I will pocket the rod and try to follow Rahadin without snapping again.
As he leads you, now with a lot of tension in the air, into the dining chamber, whose doors are open and from which the organ music is issuing, you hear him just kind of lean over next to your ear and say, "They all grow silent in the end, cowed under the von Zarovich name." And then as he motions into the doorway, you see his body dissolve into mist, and he disappears.
Coward.
Is that the one who wronged you, Aedel?
Me, an entire people. That monster did more harm to my people than any other. He may have been working under the will of von Zarovich, but he took joy in it, and he will pay dearly.
And he shall. Next time, we shall not miss again. And then Kai just steps forward straight into the room, clearly amped up because everybody else seems to be. So he steps in, fully prepared to face whatever's coming on in the room.
Let's all not be too hasty, new friends. Follow in after Kai.
Great. Well, in this dining hall, you can see three enormous crystal chandeliers that illuminate the room very brightly. It's magnificent. Pillars of stone stand against these dull white marble walls, and in the center of the room, a long, heavy table covered with a fine white satin cloth. And the table is laden with all kinds of delectable foods: roasted beast, basted in savory sauce, roots and herbs of every taste, and sweet fruits and vegetables. Places are set for each of you, and you can see your names inscribed in gold plates that are kind of like standing up like a name plate beside delicate china and silver. And at each place is a crystal goblet filled with an amber liquid with a delicate, tantalizing fragrance. And the organ music continues, coming from the far west wall. There are floor-to-ceiling mirrors flanking it, and then this massive organ, its pipes blare out a thunderous melody. You can hear in those tones, especially Isadora, greatness and despair. And seated at this organ, playing this tune, facing away from you, is a single caped figure. He pounds the keys in raptured ecstasy. You see his shoulders kind of shrug up and tense as he plays a final note. And then his hands lift up and the music stops. And deep silence falls over the dining hall. And he turns slowly toward you. My friends, welcome to Castle Ravenloft, to my home. Ah, no more to say. Very well. Perhaps then I shall speak. You have come here with various purposes, but your true purpose is not yet known. And at this, he kind of fixes his eyes on Isadora. I'd like each of you to make an insight check, if you would. You'll find that under your skills.
Do I get a +1 for my Jack of all trades to that, or is it already?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think
know
it's
if
already.
Okay.
You can
Because
check.
I've got a -1 insight, so that would. I'm not good enough at this to check.
I
I just rolled
I'll do
a
it.
natural 20 So
Nice.
There's something in his face that is like the face of a predator, but at the moment, Gwyn, you notice something softer, something tender behind his eyes. Maybe the others, it's like when you're looking directly at something, it's so startling. His gaze is really off-putting, but maybe Gwendella kind of being to the side of it, away from Isadora, you are able to catch this subtle hint of softness, of, is it affection?
So Isadora, absolutely terrified, decides to fall back on her usual defense of charm. And she says, "Well, isn't this mysterious? Well, I'm not one to let a good feast go to waste. Shall we sit down?" And she just puts on all the false confidence she has in the world, walks over to the seat with her name at it, pulls out her chair, and gracefully sits.
Go ahead.
I will walk behind her. I don't know that I really caught as much of that as maybe Gwyn did with my 11 insight, but I could see him looking at her regardless, and I'll just kind of flank her, sit down slowly next to her, and say, "What game is this?"
Game? No, you mistake me. I have brought you here in great honor, as a guest, party and witness to, well, I suppose there's an element of entertainment in it. I'm sure you can allow me the opportunity to savor this final act.
Final act. Oh, go ahead, Kai, dear.
No, I was going to agree with you, Isadora. Final act, as he walks across and sits across Aodel and Isadora, flanking the others, making sure that just in case there is an escape, both sides are covered. But you say final act. Is that why you brought us all here?
Yes, it doesn't feel like a final act at all. Your invitation promised entertainment, and so far all we've gotten is a dreary pipe organ.
Then you don't like my music?
I'm just not much for pipe organs. They're so dusty and dreary. I prefer a good string section, personally.
You bring music with you.
I do, everywhere I go.
Will you play?
Possibly, but I thought I was invited as a guest, not as an entertainer.
Of course not.
The burden of entertainment seems to be on the host, so...
Then allow me to entertain. First, let me ask each of you, what is it that brings you here? I know what you've told yourself, the lies that sit behind your eyes. Why truly have you come to my domain? It can't be, as you've said to one another, that it is to end my existence? To kill me? What was it you said? Strahd must die. So vile, so combative. Lightning strikes from your rod as soon as you enter my doors. Tell me, do you merit my entertainment?
I don't know why you question this. Perhaps you don't have a soul to realize the damage you've caused, the pain you've dealt. But there is one reason and one reason alone that I am here.
I know the pain I cause. It drives me. Desire, need, that which I am owed. And here again, he's like looking down, almost like he's hiding or avoiding showing something in his expression. And then he says, "And you have the gall to bring the servants of light into my home. Tell me." And here he looks at Kai and says, "Do you feel it yet? The severance of your connection to your oath? And you, dwarf, do you hear your gods now? They are very, very far away. Who shall you pray to when none will listen?"
Kai is unfazed from it and replies with, "The light follows. Light and darkness will always prevail. Darkness hides from the light. So I ask you, why would you dare invite two servants of the light into the darkness? Is it because you seek retribution? Is it because you seek a goal that you yourself feel is your final act of entertainment? I know my purpose. My purpose is to bring light and justice no matter where it is, no matter how dark the shadows may be."
At this, he lifts his glass from the table place that's set for him, and you can see it's filled with a viscous red liquid. And he takes a long draught from it, kind of daintily licks his lips, and he says, "The light, but the brightest light casts the darkest shadow. Your presence here only serves to improve my entertainments, only increases my desire. You bring the shadow with you wherever you go. You simply can't see it because it lies on the other side of that which you fixate on. But no, none of this truly matters. The entertainments are secondary." And here again, he looks at Isadora and he says, "You, my broken one, you are here for a purpose. And before this night is done, you will know it, and you will come to me." And then his form bursts into a flurry of bats, and they kind of flutter all around you, pass over your hair, and sweep out of the hall. And you are left in darkness as all of these sconce lights go out.
And in the darkness, Isadora goes, "Oh, I hate him!"
Is quite a character, isn't he?
Oh, he's like... Oh, go ahead.
No, you please. There's something behind those eyes of his, as haunted and deadly as they may seem. I do have to wonder if he, for all of his boasting, brought us here because he does wish some sort of redemption, as Kai has said. Maybe he himself seeks some sort of escape.
Don't be taken in by anything that man says. He's like a poor man's Faust in a terrible melodrama. I don't think we can believe a single word he says. He's going to try to draw us in with that, that sexy vampire thing, but frankly, I'm over the sexy vampire thing, personally. Do you know how many operas I've been in where I've died at the hands of a sexy baritone vampire? No, thank you, I'm done. We need to light some lights in here. Do I need to take care of that?
Oh.
Let me, as I'll use a cantrip. I don't know, I think I have something.
I have some dancing lights, I'm happy to. Isadora doesn't wait for Adele. She's still really kind of charged up and really pissed off. And she goes, ha ha ha, or whatever, and she flips and some dancing lights happen.
Okay, awesome. As you do that, you can see that they're like these little globes. They cast about 5 feet radius of dim light. So, a little bit dimmer than a candle maybe, but you can move them around. And so you can kind of have them float next to objects in the room, giving you a chance to examine. And especially for those who have dark vision, that dim light is enough for you to see perfectly.
Thank you for that.
So Isadora starts looking around the room. She's keyed up, she's angry, but she's looking around the room. And she's murmuring a cask of fine wine with not a drop remaining. And she's looking around, she's looking at the table. Do I see anything?
You don't see any casks of wine, but go ahead and make an investigation or perception check, your choice, as you kind of scan the room and try to get your bearings.
As Isadora stands, I will touch her and cast guidance on her.
Oh, nice. So that allows you to roll an extra d4.
Oh, nice. How do we do that? It's over here somewhere.
Yeah, there's a little dice roller.
Yes, got it. Boom. And when Gwendella does that, I feel a little shiver down my spine. I'm like, ooh, and I look back at her and I just kind of wink. Thanks.
Okay, so what you see in the room are symbols worked into the architecture, into the forms on the organ. By the way, the organ is covered in these like marble statues that look like people, and in some cases winged angels reaching up. You can't tell if it's in ecstasy of the music or if it's in agony of torture as they extend their hands toward the ceiling, towards the lofty pipes of the organ. All of that you're able to take in. You don't see any other compartments or storage in this room. There's not even like a sideboard or anything like that. So the table was set, and then wherever those stores are, they must have been brought here from elsewhere in the castle.
And Isadora just sort of stops and looks at them and says, "No cask."
I'm a bit more concerned about the fact that he referred to you as his broken one.
I'm certainly not broken. I don't know what he meant by that.
Of course not, but it can't be merely coincidence that Madame Ava drew that card.
Well, I know it's nothing good. And so she turns to Gwendella and Kai and she says, "Back in Portalucine, I was having dreams, horrible dreams, where a man, now I know that man to be Strahd, would chase me through this place, this horrible, dreary castle, all the way to a room with a balcony until I became so terrified of him I would find myself leaping from the balcony. And I wasn't me. I wasn't in my own skin. I was another woman. It got so terrible I wished him dead. The dreams were so real. I knew he had to be someone out there. And, well, that's when I learned about Eodel. And we did a little experiment in our attempt to eliminate Strahd from afar. It didn't go well." And she kind of looks over at Eodel, because she doesn't want to say the rest without his permission, so she...
He nods and says, "This is true. We sought out a culling song of sorts, and when our search came up short, we tried experimenting a bit too much, perhaps, coming at a great cost. Isadora and I have both lost much already to this man."
Kai ponders this information, and he thinks to himself and says out loud, "Perhaps this is the retribution he's seeking. Perhaps he is looking for something that he is finding within you, Isadora. You were clearly given the Broken One card, and he looks to you and calls you the Broken One. and you've been having dreams of him, but it's another woman. Perhaps he's looking to you as a vessel. So if we cannot find any more information here, perhaps secrets lie around the castle that we should go find.
I agree. Staying put is not going to help us at all.
Well, Kai, which way? It's your idea to search. Where do you think we should start? I don't want to be a vessel. And she plops down into the seat.
That won't happen.
Yes, I think we can all agree that whatever the night and future has in store for us, we will do everything that we can to keep you safe.
Understood. We shall, as we said, we came together, we shall leave together. Now, when we entered the castle, there was a stairwell to our left. Perhaps upstairs and to the other levels, we should go look for find something.
Or perhaps there's a cellar. I would assume that one would normally store casks of wine and old barrels and
That makes sense.
in a cellar. I have a feeling we'll be doing a bit of exploring this evening, but
Agreed. That makes much more sense than upstairs.
It's true. A few of the clues that we have so far seem to direct us to crypts or cellars. It all seems like an underground.
Very well. To the cellar underground we go. Okay.
Does this storm never cease?
I have a feeling it's always some sort of horrible gothic thunderstorm around this place. Really, this whole place is so on the nose.
Follow your lead, Kai.
Agreed. Let's go out. Is that a downward stairwell?
This one to the east, it does go down, I believe. It is a spiral staircase. Let's see. Yeah, from there, you see it descending. It actually also rises up. So you could head upward to a higher floor, or you could head downward to wherever this leads. Hopefully the cellar, right? That's your goal?
Yes, hopefully. Agreed. Then let's go down the down the stairs. How do I do that?
Okay, I'll move you on to the next map, actually.
Are my lights still here? Can I have them follow?
Yeah, and you should be able to move them, I think.
Oh.
I can also move them, but yeah.
You're probably better at moving them.
Yeah, just let me know where you'd like them to head, and they'll kind of bring the illumination.
They're gonna follow Kai and the rest of the party down the stairs.
I can try to keep track of Isadora's token if you want, Grim.
Okay.
I can move my token.
Oh, okay.
Here. Yeah, oh, look at me. I've got so many lights. I can move them. Never mind. I'll be my own screen mover to not put more on your guys' plates.
No problem. Okay, so heading downward, you emerge in a new chamber. Let me bring you over. Hopefully everyone can see that.
Will you do the shift thing?
Oh, sorry, I thought I did.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm just zoomed in too far. Hang on. Let me see if I can find it. No. It's just a black screen for me.
Yeah, same for me.
yeah, same.
Okay. Let's see.
Isadora, get those lights working, will you?
I'm sorry.
Oh, thank you.
Is that better?
Oh, perfect.
Fantastic, thank you. I'm sorry I raised my voice.
It's fine, Adele. It's been a night.
I don't like
See
storms.
clearly now instead of in dim grayscale.
Awesome. All right, so now we're here. Obviously, to the east, there's nothing. But
Yeah, what...
Oh, I'm clearly.
Is this just a little, like, alcove here?
Yeah, let me tell you. So the room you've entered is completely dark except for the light that you bring. You can still hear the storm railing outside, but straight ahead, there's this alcove to the right, and the hallway leads to a door that's north of you. This door is closed, but it's just made of solid oak. Looks like not a door that's meant for guests to look at, so it's a little bit boilerplate. But you can see, brass fittings, and it's very well made. On the other side of the door, you don't hear much. It just utter silence.
I try the handle.
Okay, it opens, revealing a fairly wide hall. Let's see. So this hall, again, stands in deadly silence. Heavy beams support a 10-foot high ceiling that is sagging with terrible age. Fog clings to the floor, obscuring essentially everything below 3 feet. And a giant shadow lurches across the ceiling as a dark figure shuffles purposefully down the corridor toward you. The figure, you hear like the clop of a solid-heeled boot, and then a flap or a padding as it's clop, flap, clop, flap, as the figure hobbles in your direction. And you see that he stands about 5 feet tall. He holds a lantern, and just barely in the light of that lantern, you see like one half of his face. And the first thing you notice are that he has large teeth jutting up from his bottom jaw and kind of shaggy, almost fur on his cheeks. And then poking up out of his the top of his head are ears, the ears of maybe a rabbit or a cat. Pointed, furry ears with that kind of pinkish flesh on the inside.
Have I ever seen anybody like this?
No.
Yeah, I figured that was the answer.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. As he moves toward you, he sees the light, and he says,
"Hey, what do you do? You guests come down here. You come to bother old Cyrus. Well, I have business. I do my work. I don't slink about. I've got a long list."
Is that your name, Cyrus?
Yes, Cyrus Bellevue. Check the cells I go to.
Cyrus.
Quite
Wonderful
sure.
to meet you.
Yeah.
Yes, good guests come into the castle. All sorts come, none leave.
Oh,
No.
Cyrus, what happens to the guests that don't leave?
Die they do, every single one.
Then what
Stay
are the
here.
cells for?
Well, the cells are for the people who are brought, people who deserve what they get. They all die eventually, though.
and he kind of like spins a little key ring on his finger, and then kind of tucks it back in its place on a chain around his neck. And he starts to hobble toward the far side of the room again. And you can see in the light of his lantern, he's actually moving toward some casks. Large barrels, actually.
And I say, Cyrus, the master of this house has legendary taste in wine. Do you think you could give us a tour of the wine cellar, of the casks?
I've got a long list of things to do.
Oh, come on, it can't be that long, Cyrus, please. We'd just love to see them, and I bet you know something about wine.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay, cool.
By the way, JT, you were awarded inspiration by our audience members.
Woo!
So inspiration means that anytime you're making a roll, if you want, you can use your inspiration, and it lets you roll twice and keep the higher result.
Oh, that's deep. Okay, awesome. I'm that good now. I need to do something.
Yeah, you can hang on to it until you're ready. Okay, 15 persuasion. He kind of looks at you and he says,
Oh, sweet talker, you know how to twist my arm. All right. I know a lot about all the grape mash, different varieties and vintages. Come have a look-see. Cyrus will show you.
And he kind of clop, flap. And you see now, as he's lifting his foot up, just in the light of his lantern, you can see that one of his feet is like a duck's foot. How do you describe like a webbed duck?
Like a duck foot. I think that's what you said.
That's a duck foot. Yeah.
Cool.
Clearly.
So as he's showing us the wine, and Isadora is sort of tapping on the casks, trying to see if there are any that are hollow or empty.
Yeah, so you can see that there are arch frames that form this kind of low, wet ceiling over the wine cellar, and the casks are pretty large. Their bands are rusting, and their contents seem to mostly have spilled out onto the floor. As the lantern illuminates the room, you can see a few hungry rats that make their home here, but as you approach, they all kind of retreat into the corners. And Cyrus says,
Oh, don't be scared. Don't be scared, little darlings.
and he pulls out like a bag of crumbs and scatters them out like he's feeding birds.
He says, you eat up good. Get big and strong. Oh, you wanted to see the wine. All right, I'll show you. Cyrus will show you.
And he kind of flops over to the empty casks.
And he says, oh, we lost a lot of vintage when the mob came. That was unfortunate business. But we still got a few. Let's see. Champagne de la Stomp? No, that one's empty.
And he draws you over to the eastern side of the chamber.
He says, oh, 5 more. This is the Red Dragon Crush. Very good. Got this straight from the Wizards of Wines, we did.
He's... Mm-hmm. Sorry, while everybody's kind of like with him on one side, I just kind of want to like take a look at the ones he's not showing us. I don't know. Genuinely, I don't think Eodel like knows fine wines by any means, but I kind of want to see which ones are empty, and just kind of see if I can put together.
Great.
If he's avoiding.
So when you say the ones he's not showing you, do you mean those southern ones that he? So he went first north and then to the east wall.
Okay. Yeah. I guess I'll just kind of follow behind him. At a distance.
Yeah.
So like when he moves on, I'll look at what he was showing, I guess, and just kind of do a finer look.
Go ahead and make a check, either perception or investigation. I think in this case, perception's probably more likely, but if investigation would usually just means you're doing a little more interaction, a little more like lingering, so it might be more obvious to him.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do perception. That's fine.
Okay.
19.
Ooh. All right, with a 19, as you're passing by the eastern casks, he's kind of making a round going toward the south, and as you follow in his footsteps, you see that there is yellow mold in the cracks between the planks of these casks, several of them. Yellow mold you recognize from your adventuring days as it's not a sentient creature, but it interacts with heat and cold in strange ways, and it can be very dangerous if touched. Generally speaking, yellow mold, I believe, absorbs heat and extinguishes it, creating a sensation of cold. and is very vulnerable to fire.
Okay. If I can quietly say to my party without him, maybe while he's talking, I'll just quickly say, careful not to touch.
Is this the mold that you speak of?
Indeed.
Noted. Thank you for your guidance.
As you examine the southern casks, you can see something else moving along inside them. At first you think it's like a pool of wine, and then you realize it's far more viscous. It is moving of its own accord, and it's slowly eking out in like a slick, oily puddle. As it does that, behind it, you can see a book that is largely destroyed, as if eaten away by some kind of acid. But it's a thick leather volume with lots of rough cut pages of parchment, and it has the symbol inlaid in silver on the cover of Castle Ravenloft itself. You recognize the silhouette right away, and there is a raven with its wings spread wide across the facade of the castle on this little book emblem.
Okay.
But as that happens, the oil suddenly creates like a pseudopod and immediately reaches out toward Kai, who is standing the closest. So this thing emerges. It's like a black pudding-like creature. You can actually see there are two of them, and this is
God.
when we will roll initiative.
Oh, wow.
So when you roll initiative, make sure you've got your character token selected, and then it'll pop up on the tracker.
Okay, roll initiative.
And Isadora, I assume you want those dancing lights just kind of hovering around you.
Yeah, 3 of them got stuck in the corridor, though, on the map, so I just left them. I was like,
Good.
I can't.
Leave him behind.
I can't get those little dancing lights to follow me.
Ooh, baby.
Okay. So we'll begin with Aodel. Before it attacks, you have the opportunity to react. In fact, it's so slow that you'll all get to act before the sludge does.
Would I... No, never mind. Okay, I am going to, yeah, I see that kind of whip up as it kind of, I am already grabbing into a pouch, for a piece of, mica, and I will, clap my hands together, and it echoes, creating a shatter effect. So a Constitution saving throw, please.
Great. And that'll hit both of them.
That is the goal.
Okay. That is a 16 from the first, so that'll succeed.
Yep.
Second one rolls a 7. So the one on the one closest to you, the western one, will fail and take the full damage. I'm sorry, what is your save DC? I assumed it was 15.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, great.
Yeah. So the one that saved still takes half, and that will be 10 points. So 5 and 10.
Excellent.
Thunder damage, if that makes any difference.
Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do?
I would. I moved myself closer to the barrels, assuming that I was inspecting them. So I assume that moving would create an opportunity attack.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. If you would prefer to not be like right next to them when this happens, you could have done your perception check from a few feet back.
Okay.
So like if you wanted to be, if you wanted to be like even up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay, perfect. In that case, I will move to about there.
Okay,
And that's it.
great. That brings us to Gwyn.
All right, I am going to move back just a touch here, so I'm actually in line with these things. And then on the one that it looks like Adel injured slightly or hit or
Yeah, the one that took the direct hit.
did some impact to, I am going to cast Sacred Flame.
Great. Okay, so their dexterity saves. You can see right away they're really slow. First one rolls a 0, second one rolls a 15, and will just barely avoid the bulk of your sacred. I think Sacred Flame does nothing on a successful save. Is that right? It doesn't like do half damage.
Correct.
Oh, sorry, it's only against one. So the first one fails,
Great.
and it'll take that 7 radiant damage. So you can see that your what I don't know what, like, does it just look like holy light?
Yeah, I think so. I think I touch my holy symbol and sort of hold out a hand, and a sort of bronze radiant light.
Cool. So a piece of this sludge starts to bubble like it's boiling in that radiant light, and you can see it disperse a bit. Okay,
And
anything else for Gwyn?
Some action. Checking if I have any bonus actions I'm not thinking of. I think that is it for my turn right now.
Okay, Isadora.
All right, so Isadora, what is our the guy with the lantern's name?
Cyrus.
All right, so I creep up behind Cyrus as if I'm, because there's all this hubbub and he's looking the other direction, and I'm like pretending like I'm hiding behind him, but I'd like to use sleight of hand to get those keys.
Awesome, yes. Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. That did not
that's a
go
7.
well.
Your hand falls off.
My hand physically drops to the ground.
You go to take the keys, and the chain that they're on snags against something else, like a pin or something that's on his coat, or button on his coat, and you feel him kind of like jerk, and he goes,
What are you doing? You keep your thieving fingers away.
And I just sort of look sheepish and point at the monsters. Just trying to get him to look at
He goes,
them.
oh, save us!
on his turn he'll back up, but for now he's not quite fast enough. Anything else you'd like to do? So that's your main action.
On a bonus action, can I give some bardic inspiration?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I get a few of those. All right, cool. So I, after I foul that up gloriously and trying to steal the keys, I just like, I kind of just sort of hum a note and kind of like something almost akin to the upliftingness of Ode to Joy. Just one little phrase. Or something, and try to give them a little inspiration. Make them feel like
who
they've
would you
got
like to
this.
send that to?
Adele.
Okay, and Adele, I believe it's a D8, so you've now
Yeah.
got a D8 bardic inspiration.
Thank you.
And we'll go to Kai.
Okay. Don't mind me, y'all. Y'all gonna have to maybe help me with this one.
So on your turn you can do something like attack. I think you're in perfect position to do that.
Yeah, I was eyeing Buddy right in front of me. I was like, yeah.
Great.
So
And
I
you're
have
10
a
feet away at
halberd.
the moment, so you actually can reach it from where you're standing, a little bit further back with your halberd.
Hey, I was thinking of that. All right, so can I just try that?
Yeah, sounds great. You swing your long-hafted halberd. That is a 14. That will hit. So now you can, if you click halberd right there in the chat where it pulled up your result, you'll get your damage. Okay. Takes 7 slashing damage. Now, as it takes that slashing, you feel perhaps instant regret because you slash through the pudding, this pudding texture. It takes no damage, unfortunately.
That's what's
And
up.
now there are 2 halves that are seeming to act with almost a separate sentience.
Nice. Done.
You can move up to 30 feet as part of your turn as well, if that's something that's interesting to you. You could move up, you could move back.
I'm gonna move back a little bit. I'm gonna move back just so. Am I out of range though? Oh, this is deep. All right, I'm gonna move back.
Yeah, so, yeah, that'll work just fine. That way, you're kind of forcing them to have to advance.
Yeah,
at you.
for sure. Let me do that. I'm gonna do that.
Great. Okay, so there are now 3, 2 of them slightly smaller, but 3 piles of this black corrosive sludge, and on their
My
turn,
bad,
they are. They move
That's how we
forward.
learn. I wouldn't have known that either.
Okay, 2 of them are going for the closest object there, which is Cyrus Bellevue. You see
Cyrus.
as their pseudopods lash out at him. One hits, and the other kind of misses as he steps back and screams in pain. He takes 22 damage.
Woof.
Most of that is acid damage.
Dang.
And he all but
Cyrus.
melts before your eyes. You can see like his skin sloughing off. His duck foot is just no longer in existence. He's on the edge of death, and he's just screaming bloody murder.
Help, Cyrus!
At the risk of sounding horribly insensitive, was his lantern destroyed in the process?
It falls to the ground, and let's see. I'll roll.
I'm
It
so
is
worried
not.
about these keys.
It is not destroyed. It falls to the ground. You see it kind of
Oh,
like
good
clank,
call,
clank,
JT.
and then roll toward you.
Okay. And are his keys disintegrated as well? Kai had a good point, or JT had a good point.
Let's see. His keys.
I mean, they're metal. They're inorganic.
They are
Maybe
metal.
I'm fighting for the keys.
Yep. Sorry, just double checking. Okay. Yep. The acid completely dissolves them.
Man.
Okay. And Isadora's like...
The
She wishes
third of
she-
these black sludges now attacks Kai. Aha, but it strikes against your armor and is harmless to you.
Yes, sir.
You can see it kind of like throws off this like spray of sludge, and as it hits the walls, it does not damage the stone at all. So the stone seems to be impervious to its corrosive effects. But as you've seen, metal, flesh, wood, those kinds of things are all eaten away. Okay, that is the end of the Black Pudding's turn. Cyrus Bellevue, in terror, is going to disengage, and so he just kind of like crawls along the ground, provoking no opportunity attacks, and he'll just make it over here next to Aodel, just kind of catching his breath. And we'll move to Aodel's turn.
Adel will announce, there's a book behind them. Let's grab it and run. There's no need to waste our efforts here.
and it's inside the cask, right?
Yep.
Like
It's
it's
inside
like,
the cask.
Yeah, and the
Oh, I
hole
thought
of
it was
a cask is like
behind.
that
My
big, so
bad.
we have to.
Well,
I
the
think we're gonna-
casks have had their face removed, so it's
Oh.
open enough that you could easily reach in and grab it.
Great.
But you would have to get past them.
Yeah, I know. I don't have mage hand. I was like, come on. All right. I will aim for the one that's. I'm gonna kind of shift myself to here. I guess I'd have to go here. And I'm going to aim for the one... Well, I don't know if I can. I want to try to hit the one that's in front of Kai with a ranged attack. Is that possible?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay. I will cast Firebolt cantrip there.
Okay,
15?
a direct hit.
For 11 fire damage.
Great. That sludge now looks like it is less than half the size it was when it started.
Okay. So magic seems to be working, and I will move back. Yeah, I'll move kind of into this open area here just to... I don't think I'm going to be able to be the one to get the book, so I'm going to keep my distance and cover, and that's my turn.
Okay. Gwyn.
Great, and that was the larger one that Aedel just targeted, the one that wasn't
No, it's actually
split in
the
half?
one that's directly next to Kai. Is that right?
Gotcha.
That's right. I was trying to create a path.
Yeah.
Fantastic. That is what I was thinking as well. I think trying to make a path for Kai to grab the book might be our best bet here.
A Path for Kai sounds like a great young adult novel, by the way.
It does.
Oh, wow.
It'd be so
This is
inspiring.
I'll stay put where I am, kind of in the center of things, and targeting that same one that Aedel just did. I am going to cast Guiding Bolts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Appreciate the help, y'all, because I'm just right in front of this thing.
We all have a part to play.
Kai,
Level 1. I was like,
You-
why isn't it working?
you notice as you're kind of recovering yourself that your halberd...
Damn!
Oh, okay. I
Yeah!
don't want to interrupt this
Wow.
great moment. So 27 damage. with the
This is
guiding
my second
bolt.
nat 20
a-
with these
yeah.
dual
27 to
dice.
attack.
Critical
Yeah, that's
hit,
natural
baby.
20. So it's 24 radiant damage.
Yes, 24 radiant damage. And in addition to that, if it's still standing after this,
It is not.
oh, okay. Well, the fun effect that Guiding Bolt does then does not
Yeah,
apply.
darn.
Yeah.
So the radiance just like evaporates all the sludge, creating a path.
Hey.
All right. It's at this point that you begin to hear the movement or clattering of armored boots coming from the stairwell that Cyrus descended. It's that stairwell just north of Aedel and Cyrus.
He descended? Oh, originally.
Yeah, when he first
Oh,
entered
okay,
the room.
okay.
Yeah. And now it's Isadora's turn.
Okay, the book is in the casks on the south wall.
Yep.
Okay. Kai's almost got a path. Can I scoop up the lantern that Cyrus was carrying? And it's an oil lamp, maybe,
Yep.
or something?
Mhm.
Okay. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to just chuck it at the small slime that's still kind of blocking Kai's path to the casks.
Awesome. Okay, so go ahead and make either a ranged attack with any ranged weapon you have, or you can just do a dexterity check and we'll add 3.
I have 0 ranged weapons, so
So roll your dexterity and then we'll add 3.
okay.
You know what? Actually, it will just be a straight dexterity check. Oh, you succeed easily.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, since you're not proficient with it, it's not a weapon, it's kind of an improvised object. So yeah, you
Right,
throw
okay.
it and it just sends flames all over this thing. And which one is it? The center one that you were...
Yeah, the center one that's blocking the 3 barrels we want to get to.
Okay, go ahead and roll 3d6 fire damage.
Alright.
Okay, 9 fire.
It's still around, though.
Yep.
Darn it.
Any other bonus action or movement?
I'm going to go position myself. I'm gonna bring myself like up to here to kind of be also closer to the stairwell.
Nice. Okay. Kai, back to you. As I was saying, you notice that your halberd is actually starting to hiss and fizzle as if it's being corroded from when your first strike split that black pudding in half.
I knew it.
Your halberd takes a permanent -1 to its attack rolls.
No.
Man.
I'll go ahead and put that on your character sheet.
Probably find a cooler weapon somewhere in here anyway.
Yeah, we'll find you a better weapon.
I knew the moment I was sitting there, I was like, watch. It's going to be like Alien, where it's like the spit, and it's going to dissolve everything. Yeah. And I knew, like, as soon as like I did that, I was like, oh, this is not my fight. I'm not fighting in this one. I'm just going to get the book, and I'm just going to leave.
Okay, it's your turn, so you can do what you're saying.
All right, so I'm gonna. Can I just slide right by that little thing right there? All right, cool. I'm gonna slide myself to which is there a specific one that it's in?
Yeah, it's that one right in front of you. So you reach in and you're able to hoist out this. It's about a 4-inch thick leather tome with that silver Castle Ravenloft symbol on the front. It looks almost impossibly old, and about half of it or more has been corroded by the acidic sludge.
Yeah.
So you've moved 15 feet forward. You can easily bounce back to where you were. The only thing is if you move too far away, you might take what's called an opportunity attack, where if you move out of something's reach, they get a chance to hit you before you exit out of their reach.
Dang.
So if you wanted to, you could stay within that melee distance from it and not get attacked.
Yeah, I'm gonna move back to where I was, because that was like right at the edge of it.
Okay, if you go back that far, then you will get attacked.
Oh, I can. So I have to go to where it died.
Yeah, if you basically stay adjacent to it, then you avoid the opportunity attack.
Copy. Then I'll do that.
Okay. It kind of like gives a little surge, like a wave, almost getting ready to hit you. You still have an action left, so you could attack if you wanted.
Yeah, but I'm just like my poor metal weapons are not built for this. So do I? No, I don't have any attacks. Do I have a defending thingy-majiggy?
Well, one thing you could do is use your javelin, because you have 5 of them. So the penalties would only apply to the one you attack with. So you've got basically 5 opportunities to attack with javelins before they all become damaged.
Yeah, let's go ahead. We might as well go out swinging. So let's do that. I'm gonna throw a javelin at it.
Great. All right, a 15 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay.
Another 7. Awesome.
Cool.
The piercing damage does seem to affect it better than the slashing did. It's actually hurt by that.
Yes, we'll take it as a win.
Okay, and that'll end Kai's turn. And we'll go to the pudding.
No.
You never knew that the greatest terror of this adventure would be the pudding. All right, 2 pseudopods lash out, one at Kai, one at Gwyn. Kai, that's a 20 to hit. Gwyn, that's a 17.
17 misses.
Hey.
Nice.
Awesome. Do you have a shield as a cleric?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it strikes your shield and you can see it kind of spray out, unharmed by that.
I got a 20.
Yeah, so it's a 20 to hit your armor class, which I think is 16.
Yeah.
Okay, so it does hit you. Dealing 8 bludgeoning damage just from the blunt force, and then 21 acid damage.
Jeez.
In addition, your armor is partly dissolved and takes a permanent -1 penalty to the armor class. So your armor class goes down to 15. I'll go ahead and adjust that.
Man,
If the armor class is reduced to 10, it's destroyed.
copy. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, these puddings are no joke.
Fifth. Wait, hold up. Am I tripping? Is it the blue thing right here that goes down to 15?
Yep.
Okay. And this goes down. The red goes down. How much?
The red is your damage, so you take a total of 29 damage.
Jeez. Okay.
So you're looking pretty hurt at this point. You can all see Kai is like his skin is starting to dissolve under the acid. And that's the end of their turn. We'll go to Cyrus, who starts to flee up the stairs. Aodel.
So I hear footfalls coming like down the stairs. Is that right?
Yes, you did hear what sounded like booted feet kind of making their way in your direction.
Okay. We're about to have company. Let's move. And I will attack I will move just... Oh, crap. Do I have a line of sight on the one that is adjacent to Kai
Yeah.
from here?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll attack first. Just another firebolt cantrip.
Great.
14?
It's a hit. Yep.
Oh, nice. Okay, good. For 6 fire damage.
Okay.
And then trusting that Kai will get out of this, I will start moving 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 just down this direction.
Great.
Away from the footfalls, away from the pudding, let them deal with each other.
Okay, Gwen.
All right. I am going to run up behind Kai and cast Cure Wounds.
Go, cleric!
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm checking.
Don't forget,
That's
Adel,
fine.
you still have
Yeah.
Bardic Inspiration. And Kai, you have inspiration from our audience.
Shout out to the audience.
Healed Kai for 10. And then I believe. Oh, my bonus actions are higher level spells, and I just cast a spell, so I am also going to take off after Adel. Each square is 5, correct?
Yeah.
20.
Yep.
And I did 5 to get here, 10, 20, 25. Okay, I can get to here. That is it for me.
Okay, Isadora.
These, I assume pudding cannot be charmed.
That's a good question. You're such an adept charmer in terms of your magic that you would know they are indeed immune to charm.
Right. I would
Most
think
oozes
so.
would be, yeah.
No
Most
snowbound.
oozes seem uncharmable. Great. So wait, how are Kai's hit points right now?
He's definitely looking wounded.
Yeah.
Okay.
Though he should add the 10 that I just gave him.
Oh, I got 10.
Yeah, I wasn't
Thank
sure if it was updated.
Oh yeah,
or
so
not.
that'll, let's see, put you back to
35.
35.
Okay. I am. Adel, are you getting out of there because those things are coming down the stairs? Is that what you were doing on your last turn?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm rushing away from the stairs. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, I guess we'd provoke an opportunity attack if we all turn and hightail it. But I don't know. What do you think?
From
Only
the
if you're
pudding?
adjacent to it. So yeah, from a rule
So for
standpoint.
Kai and Gwen, that would not be good.
well,
Gwen is already, I think,
Yeah,
retreated.
I already got away. Yep.
You
How-
already got away, so it's Kai. We need
how
to
bad
go.
is that small pudding looking?
It's
Well-
mostly dispersed.
Because I feel
but
like
put that phrase on the T-shirt.
Kai goes before the puddings, so
Yeah.
even if the pudding's not defeated by his turn, he should just run. I would think.
Yeah, don't worry, y'all. I'm running.
And piercing doesn't do anything to these things, right? Piercing damage. No,
Piercing does. It's slashing.
Piercing.
that
Oh, it's
cut it
slashing.
in half.
So you can pierce pudding, but you can't. It's like creme brulee. You can pierce
pudding.
it, but you can't slash it. Okay. So I'm going to use my turn to. Let's see. I think he's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna try to encourage everybody else to get out of here too, and kind of start moving the same direction as Adele and Gwen.
Okay.
Because I don't think there's. Because if I attack it and then turn and run, it gets to hit me, right?
That's right.
Okay.
Okay. Then that will bring us, unless you have a bonus action.
No.
You can
not really.
For the record,
What can I do?
Just to be clear, you can ranged attack it if you have a ranged weapon.
I have 0 ranged
Okay.
weapons, unfortunately.
Okay. You can do a vicious mockery.
I could do vicious mockery, but it says intelligent creatures.
Yep.
So
That's
I'm pretty
a
sure
point.
that I could yell all kinds of slanders at this pudding and it won't care.
You're used to a high class audience, and
Yeah, I don't know what to do with sentient pudding.
I know those people. Too dumb to be insulted. Okay, we'll go to Kai.
Okay, so I don't think I need to cast anything to run fast as hell, right?
Right. So you could use your action to what's called disengage, and it means any movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. So you're basically doing like a defensive retreat.
Okay, so it's called disengage.
Yep. So you can move 10, 20, 30, and end up right beside Isadora.
Definitely. Where's disengage? Where?
It's not something you would click. It's just you just say that you're doing it.
Oh, yeah, disengage.
Yeah, because you don't have to roll anything. It just automatically happens.
Noted. Thank you.
Okay. And then if that's all for Kai, it'll go back to the pudding. Now the pudding moves slower. You can see that it's kind of just plodding its way in your direction, but doesn't quite reach anybody.
This is why I usually
Because
get
I also
applesauce.
move slower.
It is at this point that some creatures appear in the stairwell.
Oh no.
You see 4 of them. They're wearing tattered armor, and they clearly are dead. You can see the pale, lifeless flesh clinging to these bones regards you with cold cruelty. Let's see. Yeah, the air around them is cold as they come down into the cellar, even colder than it was previously. And they move to attack. They draw long swords. So I will add them to the order. They go after Cyrus, but Cyrus has fled, so I'll take him off the order.
Dang.
And we'll go to these creatures.
3 of them joints.
Wow. Our cleric notices that these are, and the paladin as well, you both notice these are what are called wights. They're undead creatures who have been filled with malevolence and usually been turned by either a necromancer or in some cases a vampire can create wights. They're actually dressed like adventurers, perhaps previous visitants to the castle. The good news is that as they run down the stairs, they don't have enough movement to reach anyone. So they're going to make it about here. And 2 of them are getting attacked by the pudding.
Nice.
Great, do that.
Nice.
Just to nicely undercut any sense of fear they might have been giving you, they will be attacked by pudding. The pudding hits in both instances.
That's a good pudding.
So
Right.
Yeah.
for
We
one
all
takes
go woo.
29,
Hurrah.
the other takes 24. Okay, and that brings us back to Aodel.
Can I make some sort of intelligence check to figure out which of these unopened doors may be the best to bar behind us?
What's your passive perception?
Passive perception is 14.
Okay, you can tell that the airflow is strongest coming from the stairwell that you entered.
Okay.
All the other rooms seem kind of like closed air, not a lot of movement.
Okay.
So probably don't have much egress.
Yeah. So with that in mind, I'll say, I'll just call out, keep going, head for the stairs. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I guess technically I can dash. All of my people go before the next, yeah. I'll dash.
Okay.
Get, I don't know, basically upstairs, I would assume.
Yeah. So you launch yourself up the stairs. You see that the stairwell continues downward as well.
Oh.
So you have that option.
Oh.
You know what? We already know what's up. Let's go down. Yeah. I'll go down.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You're now just in this enclosed spiral staircase. We'll jump to Isadora. Oh, sorry, Gwyn.
All right. So seeing Aodel just run off, I sigh sort of heavily, take a glance back behind me, hustle up my robes a little bit, and also dash because I am slower by a bit than y'all. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And I guess that's my turn.
Okay. Isadora.
I follow Gwendella's leads, and I
Great.
hoist my skirts, and I'm just flying through there, and I get 30 feet.
Okay. With a dash, you can move 60.
Oh, let's do that.
Great. Kai, are you having the same plan?
I don't know where I am.
Seem like everybody's fleeing.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna disengage.
Okay. Well, in this case, you
real
don't
hard.
even need to. Since you have a
Turn
little
around.
distance from them, you can just dash.
Okay, then.
So everybody
dash.
makes it. You come around that corner, see Aodel heading down the stairs, and you all headlong flee in that direction.
How far do I
this-
get?
Did anyone want to deal with the door? There's a door between you now and your pursuers.
Oh, it's not my turn anymore. But I didn't even think of it.
If I can retroactive it, since I know I'm the slowest one anyway, I certainly could be like at the door, like waving everybody through, ready to bar it.
Yeah, and
Behind.
did you have an idea, Isadora?
Oh,
No, just closing. If closing the door is an idea, then yes, that was
Totally.
I think probably just shoving it closed, seeing if there's. Oh, can I ask Kai for his acid damaged javelin to try and like if the door is such that it can be barred, just because one acid damaged javelin may be worth sacrificing in this case, as he rushes by, like hand me your broken javelin, hand me your javelin.
Ooh, that's deep. All right, you can totally have it. I mean, yes. Here.
Yes. You toss the javelin to her. She wedges it through the rings that are used like handles on the door and manage to kind of bar it and then get it stuck against the wall enough that you believe it'll withstand a little bit. The javelin has a metal rod going through it, so should be fairly stable. And then you all head downward, deeper and deeper into the bowels of the castle. So let me bring you to our other map.
Graham,
Collect the dancing lights. Mm-hmm.
Come back, dancing lights.
I just didn't
It's
know
so
if
hard
we
to
were,
move them.
Can we?
So hard to move them.
Were we near a break?
Yeah, this is a good spot for a break. As you hurtle downward, you come to landing, and there's another door in front of you. On the other side of it, you hear the drip of water and the calling of voices. Hello? Anyone? Please? And that's where we'll take our first break.
Woo!
See you all in about 5 minutes.
All right.
And we are back to continue our Ravenloft adventure. So you've all fled down the stairs deeper into the dungeons and lower levels of Castle Ravenloft, bearing in hand a pretty thick tome that's mostly dissolved and destroyed. You don't hear any pursuit coming from above. You seem to have at least temporarily stopped your undead pursuers from following you down the stairs. Ahead of you, you can see an open landing that is filled with water. The floor is about 5 feet underwater. And you can see... oh, I'm sorry. It's a little less than that. It is... the surface is like dark mirrored glass. But if you do put a foot down, you can feel it's a little shallower than that. It's probably about 2 feet deep in this hallway.
Oh, thank goodness.
I was like, Gwen, no. No.
I'll look back to the party. Also, real quick, thank you, Sumkey, for the point of inspiration you just gave me.
Yay!
Appreciate that.
He needs it.
So I'll look back to the party. Everyone all right? Do we need to take a moment? Heal up? Kai, you...
Sorry, I forgot I was muted.
Oh,
No, I've seen worse days, but thank you all for tending to my wounds, and we shall push on. We shall push on.
All right. I'll start wading through this water. I turn around and I look to them. By no means am I trying to lead here. Gwyn, how do you feel about taking charge?
Well, if you are all fine at moving with my pace, I can certainly take the lead here. I tread into the water, and you see it goes up to about my waist, I guess. But certainly
Okay.
hope there's nothing in here.
Feel free to proceed. Move your tokens along the map.
Mhm.
So, Gwyn, here's the bad news.
Oh, no.
As you step into that space, you and Isadora both experience something sudden and unexpected. So as you step onto that spot, you feel a little bit of a give in the tile beneath your feet, and there's a
Oh,
loud
dear.
click that is kind of muffled by the water above it. Suddenly, a burst of light just beams upward from the floor. Gwyn and Isadora are no longer in the room.
No.
Wow, that's deep. We done got beamed up.
You
That's
want us
what's
to
up.
continue without them? Okay.
Yeah. How do you respond?
Is it Isadora? Gwyn,
Where's Gwen?
feel around a little bit.
Where did that light come from?
Damn. There's more traps here than we were prepared for. Watch your step.
Agreed. We need to find where they were taken. Where could they have gone?
I don't know, but we have to find
Okay.
them. I will, with them gone now, I would like to step... Can I investigate, like, the floor where they stepped and try to, like, avoid those spaces, or...
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Natural 20.
Okay, I have one good piece of news, one bad piece of news.
Okay.
The good thing is that as you move forward to investigate, you can very clearly see under this murky water, maybe with a little help from your light spell, you can see that there's a trap door set in so that when you step on it, it depresses and activated some kind of magical glyph. I would say with your investigation, you recognize that this is a glyph of warding spell.
Okay.
And it was set to teleport
Mm.
a creature to a certain location.
Okay.
The bad news is that as you realize this, you feel a click under your feet and boom, a beam of light fires upward and you two disappear, leaving Kai alone.
That's what's up.
No.
Shit.
Okay. Guys. Nah, it's playing. Okay. It seems that I am truly on my own in this. Okay. Now, can I need to. Now I just want to investigate everything at this point because I don't want to move any more spaces. So I have. It's just sorry. So if I wanted to investigate the floor where I'm standing, what would I have to?
You could roll an investigation check or perception check. You can also feel free to just kind of describe what you're doing, and we can adjudicate that however makes most sense.
Cool. I'm going to look at, since they were both standing at the steps like over to southwest of me. I just want to investigate the steps that are directly west of me. And I will cast investigation.
Hey, nice.
Nice.
Wow.
So with your, taking a minute to look under the water, I think probably you must have a light source, right? Do you think you have like a torch or something?
I have how many torches? 10 of them. So I'm good. I have a torch.
You look down and you can see the two spots. Actually, you can see all three spots where your friends were teleported by these glyphs. And you can identify them and safely move around them if you need to. So let me actually bring them up into view. And then the other thing you notice is that the stairs in this room, there's a north and south set of stairs. They go down about 3 feet to the like a lower landing, and there's a door, and the doors are buried mostly in the water. So in order to open them, it would take quite a bit of physical force, but they seem to lead to some kind of compartment or like cell, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
As you're going about that business, Isadora, Gwyn, and Eodel, you find yourselves in 10-foot by 10-foot cells with iron bars across the walls on your side. Isadora, there is a corpse lying next to you in the cell. Gwyn and Eodel, you can look across and see each other. So I'll just kind of shift the map up here and you can see for yourselves.
Ah. Gwyn. Oh, thank the gods.
Adele? Glad to see, well, not glad to see, but at least we seem to be all right.
Have you seen Isadora?
And they hear when I roll over and notice the corpse next to me, they possibly hear me go, "Oh dear God!"
Never mind, I take it back. Isadora, we're here.
Yes.
You all right?
Yes. Better than this fellow.
Kai, are you here too? Kai.
Kai.
Very faintly, Kai, you can hear those cries coming from the door on the north downward stairwell.
Awesome. Hello? Isadora. Eodel. Gwen, where are you?
Kai. Can we hear that?
Yeah, you can faintly hear it coming from
Kai!
the south side.
I'll keep calling loudly.
Okie dokie. So I can hear them. Am I able to move?
Yep.
Awesome. They seem to be coming from this way, so I'll move myself to this door.
Uh-huh.
Isadora, are you all in there?
We're in here. Kai, be careful.
So like I said, Kai, you think with a bit of physical force, you might be able to push that door open.
For sure. All right. Does it have to be like a full attack?
No, in this case, you would roll an athletics check. That's on your skill list.
For sure.
You should have pretty good athletics because your strength is high.
And I still have dancing lights. Sweet.
Okay, a 14 athletics. Let's see. Yes, that is successful. So you force the door open, and as you do, the water kind of equalizes. You can see there's a bit of churning and back and forth, and you see the dancing lights of Isadora ahead of you in the chamber, and there they are. Isadora, as this is happening, you start to hear something coming from the hunched corpse that's waterlogged in the cell with you. You hear and this kind of glubbing sound, like someone pouring a pitcher of water out into a basin.
And I get as much distance between me and it as I can in the cell, and I...
Yeah, about 5 feet is all you can manage.
Yeah, I get my 5 feet, I draw my sword, and I say, I'm not alone in here!
Don't worry, I'm coming. I am boned. Have I burst into the door yet?
Yeah, so Kai, you can step through. The first thing you see is that there is a glowing light coming from your right in the first cell that you pass. You can also see ahead Isadora kind of like against the side with a drawn sword, and there's some kind of noise coming from deeper in that cell.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm going to ignore that. I'm gonna go over here and help out my friend.
Okay. With your halberd, you can just manage to slide it through the bars and reach that creature.
Ooh, that's deep. All right, bet. So we're just gonna go ahead and so do I want to do would it be better to do halberd or javelin in this situation? Because last time I slashed.
Yeah, it being an undead creature, you would presume probably any weapon is just as good. Your halberd does more damage.
Yeah.
Am I in range to stab this thing?
Absolutely.
I would. Yep. Okay, cool. All right. Let me know when I can.
Yeah, you can go ahead. Isadora.
All right. I bring all my dancing lights to like light it up so I can see it.
Okay.
I assume it's hideous. And
just like totally swollen, filled with water.
Yeah, I wanted a description. Awesome. Yeah, cool. And then I just like go for like just a stab through where I would presume its heart would be.
Okay. Right away you can feel that it's easy to strike. So go ahead and make your attack roll.
All right.
It looks like a 14. That'll hit.
Cool. Do you have
and
damage?
What's the damage? Yeah.
I assume I just hit this thing. Oh yeah. Sweet. Did I not do?
It looks like you rolled 2
damage?
attacks.
Oh, I thought if I clicked on damage type, it would do it.
It's if you click rapier right under the attack roll in the chat. That will... Very handy.
That is so handy. I love it.
Wow. Okay, your rapier slides straight through like a soggy cake.
Oh.
Deals 10 piercing damage to it. It doesn't seem to react, although you can see that its body is starting to come apart where you stabbed it. Let's go to Kai.
Okie dokie. So I'm going to go ahead and halberd the mess out of this dude and Sublice. Wow.
Ooh,
wow.
Your halberd catches on the bars of the cell door, and as you put all your strength behind it, it does that thing where like you kind of are knocked back a little bit as it strikes the metal and doesn't reach all the way in, and so you're unable to get purchase on the enemy. As a
Great.
paladin, however, you actually can attack again.
I love that.
Every time
now.
you take the attack action, you get to make 2 attacks.
Dope. We're gonna first you don't succeed.
Stab, stab again.
stab again.
Okay.
Wow.
A 10 actually hits.
Oh,
That's
thank
how
God.
easy this thing is. So go ahead and roll your slashing damage.
All right.
Now, it's up to you. I would say this case is probably, it doesn't feel like this is a very, very tough enemy, but in this circumstance, you could expend a spell slot to do extra smite damage. This is like, anytime you hit with an attack, you have the option to pour that holy energy into your damage.
Yeah, the divine smite. Yeah. The thing is, though, I want to save that because I feel like there's somebody that I really need to F up. So, yeah, I'm going to save that.
That is a fair choice. Okay. So it's now looking pretty bad. From that 7 slashing damage, let's see. You sever its arm, and that arm drops plunk into the dark water. Anything else for Kai? Do you have a bonus action or?
I had that little thingy. What is it? Inspiration, but I'm not going to use that yet.
Okay, great. So then let's go to Adel and Gwyn. What would you like to do?
Oh, good question. I guess I'm rubbish at investigation, but I guess try and see if there's if it looks like, do we need a key? Is there another way to possibly get out of the cell?
Yeah, they definitely require a key. You suspect the very keys that were dissolved under the black pudding attack.
Oh.
As you're contemplating this, though, you do hear that voice again, this time coming from, you think, the cell right south of you, saying, "Hello? Anybody?"
Hello, yes. Could you tell us your name?
Yes, my name is Rictavio.
Rictavio, are you all right? Are you injured?
No, but they blindfolded me and bound my hands.
How long have you been in here?
Days.
Oh, goodness.
Wow.
Just a poor traveler. Belonged to a circus, got lost, and now I'm here in the dungeons.
While Gwyn is talking to him, Graham, this is kind of a you decision kind of situation. I have Acid Splash as a cantrip. It technically says it targets a creature, but I was wondering if I could try to use it to burn a hole through the metal of this door.
You know what? I'll accept it. Specific word choice in the rules be damned.
Well, yeah, and we don't have a rogue in our party, so.
Although I do think someone knows the knock spell, right?
Oh.
Someone might know that spell, yes.
Someone who's currently being attacked by it.
I've got to finish stabbing this bloated corpse.
So, I open my door. I'm gonna walk right here. I'm about to help Gwyn with hers, but can I see the person that has been talking?
Yeah, so they're down in the cell directly south.
Okay.
What you see is actually a half elf. Not the dusk elf like gray violet skin, but just like a nice rich kind of brown skin with slightly pointed ears. He is wearing what looks like some kind of head wrapping, like a turban, and a blindfold is tied very tightly across his eyes, and his hands are bound behind his back, and he's slumped so that the water's basically at his neck.
Rictavio, was it?
Yeah.
Hold tight. I'll let you out in a moment. Can I keep doing Acid Splash? Or is that like a one-time
You'd have to wait. It takes an action.
Sure, but I mean...
I'd let it happen.
Okay,
yeah,
right,
that's
okay.
okay.
Cool. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay, now the zombie lurches forward at Isadora, mostly under the water, so you like can't even really see the limbs as they're flying at you. The first is a bite attack as its head just like comes right at you with gnashing teeth. That's a 20 to hit.
Hey.
Then a claw scrapes at you and misses above the surface of the water, and then you feel the arm that was severed by Kai now grasping and clawing at your knee, and that is a 16 to hit. Does that hit you?
Yeah.
Okay, so total damage here from the bite and the claw will be 11.
All right. Do you want me to adjust that?
Yeah, go ahead. And then let's I don't want to bother rolling initiative, actually. I think that we can just kind of handle it in the same order. So we'll go back to Isadora, and then Kai, and then Adele and Gwyn.
Okay. I scream and then swing my sword at his head, at his neck.
Awesome.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see how this goes.
Yes, and 11 hits.
Oh, yay! Okay.
All right, you decapitate the creature. Anything else?
What do I have left? Can I do anything about this cell door?
You don't have an
That would take
action remaining this turn, but yeah, you can kind of like look and see clearly that you're locked in by that set of keys.
Yeah.
Kai's on the other side. You could use, I think, a bonus action to move your dancing lights around if you wanted.
Yeah, I pull my dancing lights back out into the hallway because I feel insecure about the fact that I just got bitten.
Nice. Okay. Then we'll go to Kai.
Okay, so because she's a badass and she doesn't need me, I'm just gonna break the door. And would that be an attack or athletic?
Yeah, if you're, you could do an attack roll against the door. If you're attempting to like bust the lock.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead, halberd that hoe, and
okay, yeah.
That better do it.
roll your damage. The 23 strikes for sure, and with 6 slashing damage, you can bend back the lock and clank the door, and like you feel the water kind of moving around as it creaks open. You still have one more attack.
Is that thing dead?
The body's still standing. The head has been removed.
Oh, that's deep. All right, so
Wait, so we're not playing by Walking Dead zombie rules?
right. I was like, okay,
That's pretty sure I got it. Damn it.
Okay, so the body's still standing. All right, so can I halberd again?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I'm gonna go this time. Can I go for the waist?
Yep.
I'm gonna halberd at the waist. Hopefully, that will. Why?
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay.
Why?
In your effort to avoid Isadora as you're swinging, you just swing a little bit high and
You do have that inspiration.
Yep, you do still have inspiration if you want to use it. So you can roll again and keep the higher result. Normally this is done before you roll. You decide if you're spending it.
Yeah.
That's okay. Go ahead and roll another halberd attack.
Okay. Thank you all. I'm very disappointed in that.
Hey!
Oh, I was so worried. I was like, come on.
So that is a critical hit. How would you like to end this fight?
I'm Mortal Kombat with this. I'm gonna go straight, like over my head, split right down the middle.
Okay.
Awesome.
This bloated corpse is just split in half and slumps into the water, no longer visible. The head and arm that were plunged below cease to move, and you believe that the cell is clear of danger.
Oh, he said believe.
So how about Gwyn and Aodel?
If I could take my turn first,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna acid splash to unlock her cell for her.
Great.
To let her take her turn, not impeded by being inside of a cell.
Thank you, Adele. It's greatly appreciated.
Anytime.
All right.
Are you fighting something? You hear from Rictavio.
No.
Well, hopefully not any longer. Isadora, Kai, how are things going?
We're not fighting anything, possibly an infection.
Yes, it is all handled right now. We are safe and we're coming your way.
Right, I'm going to move out of my cell and take a look in the cell with this half elf.
So you see him there, blindfolded.
Did I presumably, did I hear or could I see Kai smash the door?
Yeah, Kai's right there,
Great.
in front of you now, and you see the door is broken open.
Well, I suppose that's one way to go about things. I'm going to go ahead and just try and smash the door with my hammer.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
I'll go ahead and have my shield on my back, go ahead and lift my warhammer in 2 hands.
Nice. Okay, unfortunately, a 13 is not enough to strike through the iron.
Oh, darn it.
Clang! It rings out, echoing through the chambers around you.
Well, I think I will step back away from the door then to leave room for somebody else.
Okay, back to Isadora.
I cast knock
All right.
at the door.
And how's that look?
For her, it's a tuning fork. And she takes it out, and she strikes it against the thing, and she points it at the thing, and she also matches the pitch, and sort of sends the sound wave toward
Awesome.
the lock. So
The lock goes of its own accord, and the door is now open. Octavio says, Did you get it open?
oh, he thinks it's his door. And Isadora doesn't understand who's talking or what's being asked, and she's clutching where she got bitten, and she says, "Yes, I got it open."
You hear him kind of
Probably
struggle to his
confusing
feet.
Rictavio.
Yeah, and he runs up against it. It's still locked!
One moment, Rictavio. I just need to wait for my
It's
turn.
okay, we can go out of turn order at this point.
Alright, as he gets closer to the door, I'll little bubble of acid and swing the door open. I will reach out. Oh, yeah, go ahead. No.
I said probably as soon as you have the door open, I'll rush in and just remove the blindfold.
Okay. As you remove the blindfold, you actually catch a bit of the head wrapping that he has on, and it comes off. As it comes off in your hand, it changes shape into a wide-brimmed hat, and his entire body actually shifts. And before you, you now see a gray-haired, sullen man, similar complexion, but he's wearing spectacles that are broken, and he's holding a cane. And the blindfold comes off of his eyes, and his whole form, almost like Mystique or something, kind of flutters and changes. And he kind of like hunches down, taps his cane on the floor of the cell, and he says, "Well, I guess that was as unexpected for me as it was for you."
I suppose you have a monkey as well?
Allow me to properly and more truthfully introduce myself. My name is Rudolph van Richten, vampire hunter. Let us retire somewhere where we can discuss your deeds.
End of season 1.
And he says, "We must move quickly. The devil Strahd is cunning and he sees all that passes within his castle.
Okay, where do you think? Do you know a place that is safe here?
There is no place that is safe here, only somewhere where we can have more time.
Okay. All right, then I will use my turn to disengage and leave.
This man is disengaging all over the place.
I love it. Yeah.
He engages so much he has to disengage.
So wading through the water, again, down here it's about 5 feet high, so Gwyn will probably need a little bit of, you can either swim or, cling onto the bars of the cell. Again, you see this light coming from the cell in the southeast corner, but you're able to kind of wade through the water and get wherever you need to go.
Do I see that light?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'll go acid splash the cell door to open it up.
Okay.
Yeah, I make my lights fly there inside the cell to illuminate what's in it.
Yeah, it seems that the light is coming from underneath a pile of coins. There is a sword, a short sword, about 30-inch blade, and it's glowing.
The Berserker.
Right.
The card that said something about a weapon, sword of sunlight, crypt beneath blackened bones. Could this be it?
It could be.
Good.
Let me find them.
I'll turn to Kai, being such a bringer of the light, and kind of, I'll say, care to give it a go?
And it is a sword of sunlight.
It is. I do believe this would be something I could be good at. So I will go in. So can I just go in? I'll go in and pull that. I don't know where it is, but I'm just going to try and pull that thing out.
Yep. You lift the blade. It's very light.
Oh, okay. I was worried it's like a King Arthur thing. All right. So yes, I lift the blade up out of the pile, and it says a short sword.
Yep. So about 30-inch blade, which glows in let's see, I believe it glows in a 15-foot radius of bright light and 15 feet of dim light. So about 30 feet of light comes off of it, like a torch, maybe a little dimmer than a torch. As you're touching it, though, you feel suddenly a calling, a yearning, something like raw emotion passing through you. Would you say that you are a lawful good character? Sounds kind of like that's in keeping with your character. Okay. You sense that through this energy, you could spend about a minute and align yourself and your energy with this blade and commune with it, attune to it.
Yeah. Okay, so when I'm hearing this calling, is it like calling out to the goodness in me, or like?
Yeah, that's right.
Copy. This blade. This blade, it's pulling in the light inside of me. It's yearning to see goodness, just like I am. I can feel it. It's a deep, burning passion. It's a yearning. It's a longing. And I truly feel like this sword belongs with me.
You hear Rictavio say, or rather Van Richten say, "By the gods, you're dull."
I'll turn to Van Richten. Is there something wrong?
No. I just don't have time to listen to this prattle. And he starts moving past.
While Kai takes that minute to do that, I want to pull out the book and show it to Van Richten. And what
We're
of
still
this?
in 5 feet of water, though, right?
Oh,
But
it's
that's-
5 feet of water?
You can get up onto the higher
Okay, good.
corridor that's
My
only 2
bad.
feet.
I thought it was 2 feet in here still.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got confused too. But it's been rising.
Okay,
Right.
I'll
Well,
wait till we get somewhere else.
Because it's down a stairwell into the dungeons, it's
Gotcha.
a little higher.
Got flooding issues.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so Eodel will come over here. Van Richten, he kind of lowers his glasses and looks closely at the tome. He says, "This is very interesting. Let's take a look. Someone guard the Western Hall."
Western Hall.
And I noticed that, when Gwendella's dealing with the water, Adele is hanging out with this guy in the book, and I said, I'll guard it. And so I go up and do that.
Okay. This is kind of standing just to prevent anyone
you
from...
tell me where I am.
What you see down here is another room thoroughly flooded. There are iron implements or fixtures emerging from the water, some of them at weird angles, and you recognize one immediately as an Iron Maiden. On the northern side, with your dancing lights, you can see there is a stage that rises above the surface of the water like a box seat at an opera, with two velvet upholstered thrones that overlook whatever this chamber was. And as you keep looking around, you again see implement after implement of torture devices.
So Isadora is probably right to assume that this is some sort of torture performance chamber sort of thing. Okay. She just sort of takes us all in and waits for the others.
Okay.
And I play my dancing lights around the room, though, just to get more of it.
Yeah, as you do that, you can see that there's a red curtain on the north side of that stage, so that you might be able to draw the curtain across and find further access to the room.
Oh, okay. Are we doing turns?
Yeah. Let's jump over to Kai, Gwyn, and Eodel. Eodel, you're going over the tome with Van Richten?
Yeah.
Okay, how about Gwyn and Kai?
I was having a very deep and emotional moment with a sword, so I'm free. I was going to walk over to Isadora, and I will see and behold the room as well.
Graham, did you say, what position is the Iron Maiden in? What did you say about that?
It's like coming up out of the water.
Okay, is it hanging?
Yeah. So it's hanging, but the bottom of it is submerged.
Okay. And Kai's kind of come up next to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I say to him that the second card, a woman hanging above a fire. Do you think that's what it means? There's no fire.
Truly, there is no fire, but it does seem like this would be the space for it, as the Iron Maiden is hanging right there before us.
I think I'm going to peek behind the curtain.
Okay.
And I start heading toward the curtain.
Okay.
The water's shallower here, right?
Roll for sanity.
Yeah. How about Gwyn?
As I hear this happening down the hallway, and Isadora says, "I'm going to peek behind the curtain." I am going to wade through the water after Isadora and say, "Wait, Isadora, before you do, let me just give you a small protection of blessing, and I'm going to cast resistance."
Thank you, Gwen.
Isadora before she goes to do her task.
Excellent.
And Isadora is very grateful.
I think I will. I'll hang back from the room. It looks a little intimidating and flooded, but...
As you look over the tome, Eodel,
Mm-hmm.
Van Richten is kind of looking over your shoulder, and he says, This is remarkable. Where did you find this?"
This was, it was within a cask, deep, I guess it's actually a floor above where we're at currently.
Absolutely amazing. You are a complete dullard, and yet you found this.
Yes, you're quite rude, but, it was truly thanks to the insight of one Madam Ava that we knew
Yes.
to look for at all.
I know who Madame Ava is. Let me get a closer look. And as he flips through the pages, he says, yes, this is the hand of Strahd himself. And as you continue to look, you can see that this is the Tome of Strahd, an ancient work penned by Strahd himself, a tragic tale of how he came to his fallen state. Let me read just a passage that you're able to look at.
Mm-hmm.
I, Strahd von Zarovich, Lord of Barovia and Master of Ravenloft, here inscribe a history and record of my life. For whose benefit I write, I know not. None can succeed me in this prison of memory. Perhaps in setting my pen to this tome, I merely give place for sentimental fantasy in the cold pit where my heart once beat. It is vain, and hope is dead. Nevertheless, I write. You'll have more time to look thoroughly at the tome, but in the meantime, as Isadora is crossing to that stage, you start to see shapes bubble and emerge from the water. There's a creaking of iron and a drip and a ripple in the water, and suddenly a form appears, a bloated corpse, the lower jaw removed by some metal implement, and then another swinging its way out of a set of racks. The Iron Maiden itself opens, and out of it drops a male corpse, and one by one, these creatures emerge. So, Kai and Gwen, you were near there. If you want to place yourselves where you were, you were kind of entering that chamber too. Is that right?
I know I was standing right here next to Isadora before she walked over there.
Okay.
And I think I took Isadora's space next to Kai.
Nice. Okay, let's roll initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Oi.
Oh man, this is gonna be interesting.
This is gonna be fun. Okay.
Despite his beratement, Aodel, your interaction with Van Richten grants you inspiration.
Oh, okay.
So now you have Bardic and
I was gonna ask you,
Nice.
inspiration.
is my Bardic still there?
Yeah, it's about to fade, so use it quick.
Okay, all right. Cool, thanks.
All right. Let's see. We'll start with Isadora.
Okay, Isadora, as she was about to touch this curtain up on this little stage, she whirls around and sees these corpses coming up at her. And being on the stage gives her an idea. She's in her comfort zone. And so I'm going to cast Shatter. So I'm going to go ahead and do this.
Should be able to catch, I think, 4 or 5 of them.
It's quite a radius on this thing. What do I got? 10 foot. So I cast it wherever I can cast, wherever it looks like I can catch the most of them within the radius of this. So she cast Shadow by just singing like an insanely high note. And she's like, it's like really, really high. And then
Yeah.
I hit it. I hope it's going.
Yeah, so you can catch
try it
those
again.
4 right there.
It's not doing anything when I click on it. Does that matter?
Okay, no worries, we'll handle it. The damage for Shatter is
Oh, it just opened.
3d8. So go ahead and roll 3d8, and then what is your... are you casting it at 2nd level?
I am casting it at 3rd level.
Ooh, okay. Let's see if this works.
So you still want me to do 3d8 or more?
It looks like it rolled it. Is that all right?
It did? Oh, finally? Okay, cool.
Yeah, so that's...
I can't see it for some reason.
Oh, weird. 17 thunder damage. plus an extra 3, so 20 thunder damage, and the DC is 15 for their saving throw. So they'll go ahead and 4 of them will make.
Oh, it just showed up.
I see. Yeah, a little bit of a lag. Okay, so 2 of them succeed. The other 2 take the full 20. So the closest 2 take full damage, and the back 2 will take 10 instead. Great. So that's your action.
Great. And then do I get a movement and a bonus action, or just a bonus action?
You do, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move back a little bit and get some distance, and but not too far back. And then I'm going to, who's close here? Kai. I'm gonna throw some bardic inspiration at Kai.
Cool.
And it just sounds like a little song with his name, like Kai. That's it.
So this
I love it.
this particular inspiration is a little different than the one you had before, JT.
Ooh.
This is bardic inspiration gives you an 8-sided die that you can add on to an attack roll or a saving throw. Anytime you roll like a d20, basically your 20-sided die, you can add an extra die, but you get to like look at what you rolled. So if you roll a 2, you're probably not going to succeed either way, but you could use it, if you think you're within a few numbers of it, add that little extra bonus and succeed. Represents the inspiration you get from Isadora's singing.
For sure.
Okay, let's see. Next in the order is Eodel.
Right. Eodel will move. Sorry, everything's a little laggy for me right now. I'm not sure why. If I stay here, can I do ranged attacks past the short height of Gwyn? Or I guess here.
Yeah, absolutely.
I will stand here and cast, just kind of, I like hold my fingers like a little gun, and I just go, pew, 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 and 3 magic missiles emerge.
Finger guns undefeated.
So I will try. I'll try to get the farthest one, and then the 3 farthest away, basically.
Great.
If that's cool.
Mm-hmm. And that automatically strikes them?
It does. So 1d4 plus 1 to each of them. Sorry, 1 second. Alright, first one is 3, second one is 3, and third one is frozen. 2.
Alright. Any bonus action?
No. I'll stay here. That's it.
Okay. Now is when the corpses will go. The 2 that are closest to Isadora begin to climb the stage, just making it up next to you with enough wherewithal to bite and then make 2 claw attacks each. So that's 6 attacks coming at Isadora.
Awesome.
Ooh,
Quite a flurry. All right, and your armor class is?
14.
14. So a claw strikes, a second claw, a bite misses, and then you get hit by 3 more.
Dang.
Sorry, 2 more claws. So total of 4 claw attacks strike you. None of the bites hit.
Oh wow!
As
good,
these zombies they're just like scrabbling at you. These are very much like zippy zombies. 28 days later.
Fast moving zombies. Yes, not Romero zombies. Okay.
Right.
Cool. So
And
yeah,
here's
what's the damage, man?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, damage total is 8 slashing.
Oh, Okay.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, I guess I rolled low.
Yes, I'm sorry if that's zombies.
All right, and now the other 4 are going to move to the hallway. As the first one steps toward you, you hear a click, and then boom, a beam of light shoots up from the floor.
You played yourself.
And it disappears.
Yes.
Amazing.
The next one moves up toward Kai. The other 2 dash.
Dang.
So Kai, you're going to take 3 attacks.
Dang it.
The good news is only 1 will hit with your higher armor class. So the one that hits is a bite. The zombie just gets in, like, kind of past your halberd, maybe, so it's a little close quarters there, and sinks its teeth into you for just 4 piercing damage.
Copy.
And we'll go to Kai.
Copy. All right. Wait. I'm trying to adjust my thing. All right. So piercing. Quick question. That's the red or the blue?
The red is your hit points. Blue is your armor class.
Right. Okay. So I took 4, so I'm at 30. All right. So I'm just gonna go ahead, and since you're so close, I can just bludgeon the mess out of you and get my halberd out. Yeah. Just gonna do that.
Go ahead and make 2 attacks. First one hits. As these zombies, they're like just coming in and thrashing at you. You can clunk right away, slash at 1, and then you get your second attack. Go ahead and roll a second attack, and then you can do the damage after. All right, so 2 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
For sure. I love it. Boom. And then,
Woo! Okay, total of 20. Let us see. You striking that zombie twice. The first time, it loses an arm, and the second time, it loses its other arm. You went full Monty Python and just hack. It's now armless and can no longer make claw attacks from its main body, but you see the arms are still flopping like fish in the water, trying to get toward you. Any movement, or do you want to stand your ground?
No, I'm gonna stand my ground. I'm sitting right here.
Okay. Gwen, your turn.
All right. Having seen that one zombie just disappear in a poof in front of me, I don't really want to try and charge through. So I think I'm just going to pull out, I have my shield, pull out my hammer and take a swing at the zombie that's going after Kai right here.
Excellent.
The one that's closest. And boop.
Okay, an 11 does hit, believe it or not.
Great.
5 bludgeoning damage.
And then as a bonus action, I would like to cast Shield of Faith on Isadora.
Oh yeah, I had resistance before.
Yeah, that's on. So resistance, if you have to do a spell save, or if you have to do a saving throw.
Okay,
it gives you an extra D4. Shield of Faith gives you a bonus +2 to your armor class.
Very nice.
Oh, yay!
I think that you lose the resistance because I think it's also concentration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So you lose the resistance, but you get Shield of Faith, so you get your AC bonus, and it's up to 10 minutes, so it'll be good for this whole combat.
Assuming
Awesome.
we can finish these guys off.
And it is now your turn, Isadora.
I am being flanked by 2 horrible zombies. Are those little crates? No, those are like thrones next
Those
to me,
are the
right?
thrones, right?
Can I don't know, I'm always confused about how the movements work. Can I jump up on there to gain some, jump up on there Errol Flynn style, to gain some height, and then just not give a nice slash with my rapier toward one of the zombies?
Sounds great.
Okay,
and with your Errol Flynn move, you can actually have advantage, so you roll twice and keep the higher roll.
Nice.
It looks like you hit either way, but you might as well check for the critical hit.
Might as well.
Okay.
Wow.
So 20, your rapier sings toward them. Or it's the one on the right or the left?
The one on the right.
Okay. Take 7 piercing damage. Anything else?
And then command won't work on these guys. Mantle of Majesty probably won't because they are undead.
Yeah, likely.
And not so great.
Actually, make an insight check.
All right, yeah. I always like a hint. Let's do this. Insight. Oh, not much insight on that.
Okay. Yeah, it's hard to tell how much of their former understanding is there and how much they might be protected against charm magic. It's just difficult.
Okay. All right. Then no, I don't know enough to know if I can do anything else, but I don't think I have anything.
Okay. We'll move back to Aodel. We'll say, Aodel, your inspiration, or your bardic inspiration, is about to run out.
Right. It sucks because I everything that I do, it requires saving throws, and so there's really I have nothing to use it on. And as much as I'd love to do an attack right now, it makes much more sense for me to cast a spell.
Well, like a firebolt would qualify.
Right. But with 3 of these guys here, it's a perfect opportunity for an area attack. So, unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to do that. I will, 15-foot cube. That would be only 1 square to the left and right of me, right? And this square is where that one stepped. Wow, I am lagging all over the place.
Right there.
Okay, thank you. That's what I was trying to click. So I shouldn't step there, basically. Crap. Okay, I will take another piece of mica out and just cast Shatter once more, spell sculpting it around my allies. So Constitution saving throw, DC 15.
Okay, all 3 fail.
Yeah, baby, let's go. All right. I know how to do this. 1 second. Shatter. Submit. It's 13 thunder to each of them.
Okay, with that resounding crash, just 2 of them explode, sending kind of like putrid liquid all over the 3 of you.
Gross.
Nice.
The third stands its ground, but looks pretty badly hurt.
Okay. Can I move through an ally?
Yep, it's difficult terrain, but it shouldn't make too much of a difference.
Okay, I will just move. Oh my gosh. I will move to here.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay. Now the corpses continue their assault.
Oh no.
That third zombie should just step forward.
Isadora,
Yeah.
the claws rend at you, the teeth gnash. With your improved armor class, only 1 attack hits.
Thank you, Gwen.
So the holy protection is kind of fending them off. And it does 5 slashing damage with its claw. Now, the one remaining one follows Aodel with its eyes and then unleashes its attacks at you, starting with a bite. 22 to hit with the bite, 21 to hit with the claws.
Yep.
Okay. Take
First
a total
blood.
of 8 damage.
Okay.
And it's going to move this way as it battles you. Kai, back to you.
All right. Quick question. Why is Buddy back there not helping us? Anyways,
Yeah.
but the other question...
He's standing there holding the Tome of Strahd.
Right, just reading while we're all doing the work. But,
Okay.
yeah. So, now that one zombie's out of my range, right?
Mm-hmm.
Copy. So, can I move and then attack?
Yep, sure can.
Copy that. You know what? I'm gonna go right there with the homie. I'm gonna be right here with you. We're gonna do this together. And now that you're right here, I'm gonna go ahead and use the old handy dandy. Is that one has some damage though, right?
Mm-hmm. Pretty much all of them have taken significant damage at this point.
Copy. So if I were, I still want to save this heavenly smite thing. Divine smite, that's what it is. All right, I'm just gonna halberd it. Whatever.
Have you used your new sword yet?
Oh, dang.
Yeah,
that's
you
deep.
got the Sword of Light.
I didn't know that was like a
sunlight.
weapon. I thought it was one of those things I just had to stare at and be like, yeah, I love this sword.
It's a decorative sword.
It's a life partner. It's not a weapon.
Yeah, I'll add it to your weapons list just
Yeah.
in case you want to use it.
Not a
But
weapon.
for right now, your halberd's doing you pretty well. You do strike and hit it.
Cool. All right, let's see what. Hey. All right.
Okay, 11
Just gotta
slashing.
do it.
I better.
Yep. It goes down.
Nice.
Yay.
Okay, you do still have one attack left, but probably not enough movement to reach an enemy. However, you could throw a javelin.
Would that hit this one?
Yep. It's got enough range for sure.
Say less. I'm gonna try to help
Do
you.
it.
I got you, fam. I'm coming. All right.
Yay. Oh.
Wow.
A 12 hits.
Thank God. Ow. All right. Come on. Give me a good one.
Okay, 7 piercing. That is exactly what it needs to go down.
Come on.
Javelin strikes it in the back, and it kind of falls forward onto Isadora like a bad dance partner.
Oh no.
And
Oh,
that'll bring
Iris
us to
had
Gwyn.
Plenty of those.
Great. Is the water in this room shallow enough that I can stand in it without?
It would act as difficult terrain for you.
Okay.
So it's
But
still
it's
2 feet.
not
but
okay. Great. As long as it's not over 5 feet,
Mhm.
that's all I care about. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. Just move in here. I am going to, as a bonus action, cast Mass Healing Word.
Whoa.
Hey.
It's a bonus action? Dang.
Yep.
Nice.
All right.
Just
And that should be able to
3.
target everyone, right?
Yes. Yeah. Targeting.
Yes.
Everybody gets
Yes.
10 healing.
10 healing? Oh, say less.
Yay.
And I'm at full health, so I don't get my healing bonus, or whatever, because I'm at full health. And then I'm going to pull out I believe I have a crossbow. Yes, I'm going to pull out my crossbow and shoot at that last zombie.
Great. Okay, 17 hits for 8 piercing. And it is struck down.
Yay!
Yes. Come on, team.
Yay.
Let's go, team.
Great.
Okay. The room falls quiet. What would you like to do?
Have a drink.
I'm gonna, for the record, I'm gonna reload my Roll20 here to see if it helps with the lag. So I'm just gonna move away from that page for a second.
Isadora looks over at the other members of her party, and and she looks so bedraggled at this point. She's got claw marks and a bite wound, and is just a mess. And she says, oh, "Thank you." And she hops off of the throne and says, like, "What was I going to do?" And then she turns around and she goes toward the curtain. And then she pauses and she says, I think I've learned my lesson. Would you all like to come open this curtain with me?
Yes, we'll be right there. So I'm going to move myself up there.
Yes, much better.
Where is that? Whoa. Okay. Oh, and should we be looking at the Iron Maiden at all?
I think I will inspect the Iron Maiden. If Van Richten ends up coming in here, I'll kind of pull him over with me.
His lane behind better come in here after we finished all of it.
Okay, so the curtain draws aside, revealing about 10 feet of the rest of this box seat or throne chamber, and then a door. Solid, ornate door that just leads northward.
Mm-hmm.
If you try it, the door swings open.
I think we try it.
Might as well.
It is ornate, after all.
Van Richten says, "Let's get up out of the water. We need the book to survive this." And then he says, muttering to Aodel as you're moving in that direction, "It would be good if we can get somewhere where we can sit down and share this information. There's a lot here I don't have time to decipher while we're fighting."
I completely
And
agree.
we're fighting.
Yeah,
Yes, there's not a room in this entire castle that doesn't have some bit of danger to it. We might as well just sit right here and do it.
Oh, I guess you know a lot about it then, don't you?
Please take the lead.
He takes a seat at the throne. Kai and Isadora, in that, or on the other side of that doorway, you see a very large, ornate, it looks almost like a fountain at first, and then you realize that it's a brazier. And it's about a 30-foot room on both dimensions. And the ceiling is 20 feet up, and the brazier burns fiercely at the center of the room with a tall white flame that produces no heat. And the rim is carved with 7 cup-shaped indentations, spaced evenly around the circumference. And within each indentation, you can see a spherical stone, although some of them seem to be missing. And overhead, a wood-framed hourglass, about as tall and as wide as Gwyn, is just hovering, suspended from iron chains.
Oh, Kai. The woman hanging above a fire, but this is an hourglass.
Oh. So is it saying that the woman is inside it, or it's referring to the hourglass itself?
Could be the figure of a woman, perhaps. The hourglass figure. I myself have often been described as having an hourglass figure. And then the brazier holds the fire. I don't know. This is the closest we've come to that particular clue.
Doesn't hurt to search. So, can we can I like inspectimate this thing?
Yeah. Well,
All over it.
as you take a closer look, the first thing you see is that there's an inscription along the brazier. And it says, "Cast a stone into the fire, violet leads to the mountain spire, orange to the castle's peak, red if lore is what you seek, green to where the coffins hide, indigo to the master's bride, blue to ancient magic's womb, yellow to the master's tomb." There are the stones that are there are orange, red, and yellow.
Well,
Interesting.
to be honest, after what that fortune teller told us, I really don't have any desire to go near the tomb of the man. She said something about the tomb of the man he envied.
Yes, and that's where the monster is. But where's... I need to read this thing again.
I know, it's a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, it's one of those... Yeah, I'm just going...
Everything's always a riddle in places like this. There's nothing ever as easy as a directory.
No, they don't...
So we have orange, red, and yellow. Is that what you said, Graham?
Yep.
So we can go to the castle's peak, lore, we could get some story, or yellow to the master's tomb.
As much as I no longer want to be in fights for a good minute, I do think that if we go to the master's tomb, that's where we will find the next artifact.
You're probably right. Shall we see what Dr. Smarty Pants thinks in the next room?
Yes, let's go find the useless one.
The useless one it is.
I think when you come back in, Eodel is as Van Richten sits in the throne, Eodel is kind of leaning up against it, listening to him. Is he looking through the book right now, Graham? Or is he still waiting for another place?
And he'll gladly kind of share that with you, so it's not just him.
Okay, yeah. All right, well then I guess I'm just listening to whatever he's sharing then.
Mm-hmm.
He says, "Listen to this passage. It's barely legible. It says, 'I am the ancient. I am the land. My beginnings are lost in the darkness of the past. I was the warrior. I was good and just. I thundered across the land like the wrath of a just god. But the war years and the killing years wore down my soul as the wind wears stone into sand.'" And then he kind of flips some more pages. "All goodness slipped from my life. I found my youth and strength gone, and all I had left was death. My army settled in the valley of Barovia and took power over the people in the name of a just god, but with none of a god's grace or justice. I called for my family, long unseated from their ancient thrones, and brought them here to settle in the Castle Ravenloft. They came with a younger brother of mine, Sergei. He was handsome and youthful. I hated him for both." He kind of looks up poignantly at you.
Mm-hmm.
"Tell me more about this fortune that Madame Ava gave you."
One of the others that she mentioned, the Broken One, having what did I write? Haunts the tomb of a man he envied. Perhaps his brother's
many
tomb.
Whom Strahd envied. He was a conqueror and a butcher before he became Baron of Barovia. Conquered many peoples here. He overthrew the Order of the Silver Dragon, conquered St. Markovia, and bricked her up inside the castle itself. Did away with the Dusk Elves, and there's actually like a hint of compassion behind his eyes as he says this. He's kind of,
Yeah, he can clearly see I'm a Dusk Elf.
yeah.
Yeah, at that one, Eodel interrupts, saying, "Aside from the Broken One, the only other treasure or bit of help that we have not yet found is The necromancer, a woman hanging above a raging fire.
And that's where we come in.
Huh?
We might have found that. There's an hourglass hanging above a brazier, and
Oh,
there's an inscription
an
that says if we...
hourglass. Like a
Yeah,
woman.
like an... Yep,
I see.
you got
yes,
it.
Of course.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. But if you throw certain stones in, I think it opens doorways to different places within the castle.
It does. And specifically by the color. But I think it'd be best we show you all before we make any judgments or go into any door. I feel like we should all be a part of that.
Okay.
I will follow them in that direction.
As well.
Whoop.
Okay, so you were hinting that you'd like to cast a stone.
So, if they explain what they mean, lore is very enticing. It could help us find a way to truly defeat Strahd. Do we have everything we would need to confront him in battle in this moment?
Did we
Surely
ever?
not.
Will we ever? No.
No. You'll need to find the other items hinted at in your fortune telling.
Right.
We still have an artifact. The entertaining man with the monkey.
Wait, wasn't that...
Was that you?
I leaned towards
He gives you a little bow and he
Ah.
says, "Alas, the monkey is long lost."
Shame to hear.
So is the
But-
entertainment.
So
Alas.
we found the merchant, which was the book, the cask, right? We found the
The
sword.
woman hanging above a fire.
Oh, we found the woman.
sword.
Yes, we found the woman above the fire, the necromancer. We found the berserker, which was
Berserker,
the
the
sword.
sword.
Yes. Yes. So we must, I fear, go down to the master's tomb. I feel like that is...
That is the last clue.
Just to add it, just to make sure that you're getting all of the text here during that fortune reading. The merchant talked about seeking the cask, and that it was specifically knowledge of the ancient will help you in your quest.
Okay.
The berserker pointed to the Mad Dog's crypt, and the treasure lies within, beneath blackened bones.
Okay, so this sword that we found isn't necessarily the sun sword.
The woman hanging above the roaring fire, the necromancer, was specifically pointing to a holy symbol of great hope. So you would think that if you had discovered that item, you'd be looking for it in the vicinity of whatever clue has been given.
Mhm.
So
At this point, you hear a burst, and a little bit of light kind of reflects through that hallway that you just came out of.
Something else has set off.
Yeah,
One
you
of
can
the
hear
sensors.
splashing coming from that direction.
Seems we better make a decision.
Copy. Okay.
I grab the red stone and I say,
Yes.
Lore,
Lore.
I agree.
toss it in.
Okay, as you cast into the fire, the flame roars red, and the hourglass turns in the air, and all of the sand starts to pour down. And as that happens, let me make sure I get this correct. You sense that the flame itself commands the magic of this device. So this raging red fire in front of you and the hourglass quickly dropping down. As this happens, through the opened curtain on the stage, you see those wights, the dead bodies of former adventurers, running toward the doorway, getting ready to attack now that your pursuers have caught up.
5 of them.
And you
So,
see
what would you like to do?
So the flames.
the flame.
It didn't like transport us yet.
No, not instantly. You feel the
Damn it.
magic is coming from the flame.
I jump into the flame.
I
Okay.
say, "Hey, Adele,"
Adele disappears.
and then I see, and then I look toward the rest of them, and then I myself jump up into the flames as well.
I follow suit.
I
Van
follow
Richten
after
says-
as well.
Damn you all. And jumps in right beside Gwyn.
This cranky old man. Jesus.
Okay, you find yourselves in a relatively comfortable library. A little
thank
parlor, nice seats. Let me quickly bring you over to that map. You see bookshelves lining the walls, and a kind of like a card table or desk at the center with really lovely looking inviting chairs beside it and a fireplace. So let me bring you over to the map.
So this is where Miss Old Cranky Scholar wanted to read to us.
Yeah.
This is where.
He kind of looks around and he says, "Now this is much more comfortable," and plops the book down. Gwyn, your attention is taken by something else in the room, however. Above the fireplace, there is an oil painting portrait. It's set in a very fine golden frame, and the portrait is of a woman with auburn-colored hair,
Oh, that's funny.
and her face exactly resembles the face of Isadora. She's wearing like an evening gown that would be appropriate in terms of like customs and society for centuries ago, but it looks like the dress that someone would wear before they are wed. So like a maiden's dress.
I sort of look between the two and, well, I suppose that this might explain some things and possibly lead to more questions, but Isadora, do you know if any relatives of yours ever traveled to this part of the world?
What? Because you think that looks like me? That doesn't look like me. Maybe a little. It looks like me, doesn't it?
It really does. It's quite like a mirror.
Honestly, I was adopted. I have no idea what my blood relatives were doing or where they were doing it. I'm sorry, I have no information.
Don't be sorry. It's just clearly this explains why Strahd seemed to have some sort of obsession with you when we met him.
So what, I look like some long-lost bride of his or ex-girlfriend?
Listen to this, Van Richten says, and he kind of points at a place in the tome. He says, "From the families of the valley, one spirit shone above all others, a rare beauty who was called perfection, joy, and treasure. Her name was Tatiana, and I longed for her to be mine. I loved her with all my heart. I loved her for her youth. I loved her for her joy, but she spurned me. Old One was my name to her, elder and brother also. Her heart went to Sergei."
Sergei.
They were
The
betrothed.
younger, handsomer, better brother.
Right. The one he envied most.
Well, good for Tatiana, I say.
Except if that's Tatiana, why does I think Eodel just drifts off purposefully, not wanting to finish the sentence, and tries to change the subject.
Yeah, in the silence, Van Richten will read some more. "With words she called me brother, but when I looked into her eyes, they reflected another name, death. It was the death of the aged that she saw in me. She loved her youth and enjoyed it, but I had squandered mine. The death she saw in me turned her from me, and so I came to hate death, my death. My hate is very strong. I would not be called death so soon. I made a pact with Vampire, a pact of blood. On the day of the wedding, I killed Sergei, my brother. His blood, his divinity, would seal my pact.
This man killed his own brother in the sake of youth and love.
I think that love is maybe not the correct word to use here. This was not an act driven by love.
I think, and I doubt she just saw death when she looked at him. She saw an obsessive, selfish, violent psychopath. No wonder she didn't like him.
But now we are paying for that. His anger and his torment is the very reason that we are here. But the key, unfortunately, is going to be you. You are his lover to him. So that's the whole point of referring to you as his broken one.
Now, hang on one moment, Kai. That is not... Isadora, you have no responsibility in this matter. You do not need to put this on yourself. Simply
Agreed,
because you
completely.
look like her doesn't...
You are right, Eodel, and thank you. That is very generous of you to say, but the more I think about it, we're all trapped in a castle by a murderous vampire, and the one advantage we have over him is maybe his own delusion. Is there any way this could be turned to our advantage? I certainly don't intend to spend the rest of my life in here.
No. There has to be another clue in here. There another gateway that will lead us to something.
The omen, what do you call it? The Taroka specifically said, find the woman, find the treasure. Is the treasure merely this information, or is there something we're missing? I'm gonna go towards the painting and see if I can...
Yeah, this
It
treasure
was
referred to the holy symbol.
Yeah, it's
Right.
There must be something here. I would also love to do some sort of search for something.
The holy symbol's on the tome, right?
Well, the symbol of Castle Ravenloft
Okay.
is on the tome.
Gotcha.
As you're kind of looking around, go ahead and make investigation checks, anyone who's looking. Meanwhile, Van Richten continues to
Can I make
read.
a religion check instead of an investigation check?
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, would a history check help for me?
Yeah, it might. I mean, all of these checks are great. They'll just yield probably different information depending on which skill
Okay, I
you
take
use.
mine back.
So while you're rolling, Van Richten will read some more. He says, I found Tatiana weeping in the garden east of the chapel. She fled from me. She would not let me explain, and a great anger swelled within me. She had to understand the pact I made for her. I pursued her, but she seemed not to hear. Darting through the low gate to the overlook, she tugged free as I caught the train of her bridal dress. She summited the battlement in one light bound. I clawed only at air. The mist had cleared from most of the mountain, but the valley was still hidden, and Tatiana's frail figure receded, spinning into the coiling fingers of the hungry mist. Arms spread wide, she fell headfirst into their grasp, shrieking all the way. Sergei's name, my name, neither I could not tell. I heard nothing above my own cry. It reverberated from the walls of the keep and was swallowed whole by the mist, vanishing even as she vanished. Then silence, and the laughter of death. Arrows from the castle guards pierced me to my soul, but I did not die, nor did I live. I became undead forever.
You know, the more I learn about this man, the more I hate him.
But that also explains your dream.
You're right, Kai. It does. Somehow, I was put in Tatiana's place in my nightmare. I remember falling.
Okay. So can I cast what's the thing called?
Oh, use the bardic inspiration.
Oh, I wasn't even
Or
thinking of that.
the-
Just trying to figure like the inspecting thingy majiggy.
Oh yeah. So you just roll an investigation check.
Beautiful. Cause
Oof. So, Aodel, is it the 10 or the 22?
It's the 10. I accidentally rolled it twice.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess
You
I
all
could
search
spend
around
my
the room.
inspiration on it.
Sure. Go ahead.
I'll spend my inspiration and just call it the 22.
Move us forward. Okay. So your inspiration is used, and what you find is that in the bas relief that's kind of carved around the edges of the fireplace, you find an area where maybe your knowledge of heraldry shows you which place to press, and you figure out there's like a connection between different families, and then you find again the crest of Ravenloft, and you find just the right spot to press, and it indents, and the whole fireplace begins to move slowly backward about 10 feet, revealing a secret chamber. In that chamber, there is a chest laying against the wall. With its hand across its neck is a skeleton in armor, and it is holding in the other hand a holy symbol. The holy symbol is fashioned to look kind of like a flower or a sun maybe, and it has a red gem set in the center of it.
I will gently remove it from the grip of the skeleton.
Okay. As you do so, you sense powerful magic in it.
I will walk it. I don't know if everybody else came in or not. But I will find Gwen, and I will hold it in front of her and say, I think perhaps this may be safest in your hands.
Thank you. It is truly a beautiful thing. I hope it will serve us well.
I hope it helps us kill Strahd.
So, going through our checklist at this point.
I don't know, right?
Now that I understand, I wasn't reading I wasn't understanding how to read it beforehand. So, okay, so yeah, we found
The Tome of
the
Strahd.
cask, which gave us the Tome of Strahd. We found the Roaring Fire, which gave us the Holy Symbol. We have yet to find the Mad Dog's Crypt. We thought we found the
But
Sun
we
Sword.
do have a glowing sword of sunlight.
Is it that sword? Is there a way to know?
Well, when you finished your minute of attunement to the sword, you did not sense that it has any particular power of sunlight. It seems like it's just a keenly made elven sword that desires nothing more than to destroy evil creatures. You can kind of feel it, like emotions ebbing from it into your own consciousness. But it's probably not the sword that's made of pure sunlight.
Oh, does it glow blue? In the end?
Yeah, sure does.
So then
Say less.
it seems that the one last place we need to find is the Mad Dog's Crypt.
The Mad Dog's Crypt.
I look to Van
Well,
Richten. And I
Could
go
it
like
be
this.
Couldn't
Well-
possibly be the Tomb of the Master that the Yellow Stone would send us to. Gosh, I don't
Van
even know if we can
Richten
get
kind of
back there.
flips to the last page of the book, and he says, listen to this. My chamber is far below Ravenloft. I lie there among the dead, beneath the very foundation of this fortress of hollow despair. I shall seal shut the walls of the stairs, that none may disturb me. He speaks also more of Tatiana. She seems to have appeared again. He visits her, holds her in his grasp. but always she eludes him. Perhaps a reincarnation.
Hmm.
And then Van Richten just glares at Isadora.
And she glares back.
Well,
The
we need to find this crypt, but can we get there from here?
It says, yes, if we had taken the Yellowstone, yellow to the Master's tomb, but I have no idea how we return to that room.
But to be clear, these are two different places, are they not? The Mad Dog's crypt is not the Master's tomb, or is it?
Well, I would consider Strahd a mad dog, but you're right, Aodel. I have no idea.
I don't know. I'm genuinely trying to figure it out. Is there
It's
some
likely
insight I can
that
make?
there are more than one. There's more than one grave in the crypts of Ravenloft. It is an ancient place, and many have died here. Legends tell that St. Markovia is bricked up and dead in the crypts as well.
Interesting. Well, I have noticed this. I'm not sure if it's a window or a door. I don't know. Does that count as like me inspecting? But yeah, there's a light coming from here.
Yeah, it opens up into what looks like another dining chamber, but this one is like terribly dingy. The food is putrid. You can smell it from the doorway. It reeks. And there is a spoiled wedding cake just sitting like a boil on the top of the table. The topper of the cake shows a figure carved from wood and painted that exactly resembles the portrait on the wall. The figure of the groom seems to have been removed.
Can I go in here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I follow Kai.
Yes, I was like, let's partner up, y'all.
Oh, whoops. I'll go with you.
On the far side of that dining chamber, you can see what looks like a bath chamber. There is a window also on that south wall that looks out over the ramparts of the castle. You can see like a walkway with crenellations, like the edge of a castle wall, and it looks out over the valley of Barovia. From here, you can almost see the waterfall that you crossed to get up here.
Oh, this is deep. Is this where she jumped off?
Didn't she jump from the battlement? Is that?
Yeah, which is just outside this window.
Which is just outside this window. Okay.
It's fair to say that we're at a great height, and I doubt we'll find any crypt nearby. We're gonna have to get lower and quickly.
Yes. Why on earth is there a bath attached to a dining room?
I
don't know.
I have no answer for you.
I was like, there's a punchline in here somewhere.
What this castle is. All right. How do we head? So, I'm going to go check this far. This is the bathroom over here. The bath that you had.
Now, this is the bathroom.
It's
where
up there
Gwen
by Kai and Gwen.
Okay, I'm going to check here. Is there anything there that might help?
So that's the window that looks out over the battlement. Okay. As you're looking out, suddenly a swarm of bats shatter through the window, swarming all around you, and leaving the window open to the air. It's whistling, howling wind. The rain is coming through, and a big peal of thunder illuminates the battlement. You can see someone standing out there, slowly walking in your direction.
And I say, he's here.
What?
As I start backing up.
They're wearing a suit of armor.
Isadora. What do you see?
A man. He came in, he was bats, and now he's a man, and he's wearing a suit of armor. And I'm backing up as I say this toward where the others are standing.
I'll look out the window. Are you saying he came in?
He's outside on the balconies. Right?
Oh,
yeah.
Right.
Let's see. Make sure you can see this. Yeah, here I'll just. I'll ping right here. That's where you see the man in the suit of armor walking toward the window.
And it's not Strahd.
Well, there's a helm,
It's hard to tell. Okay.
so you can't see the face.
And he did come in a storm of bats, which seems to be
Oh.
one of his tricks. So.
All right. Run.
Well, there's this. I looked in this bathroom area, and
Tell us what you found, Kai.
It's very much a bathroom.
Yeah, Kai, as you go into the bathroom, you see that the tub is filled, almost overflowing, with a dark red liquid.
Oh hell no! I mean, heck no. Sorry.
And you hear this wailing groan come from inside the tub.
Okay, I have now backed up from the bathtub.
I hear
Gwen,
that and
you
step
hear
through
that?
the door. Everything okay in here?
A face begins to emerge from the surface of this blood.
Oh,
And
hell
you
no.
see what looks like a youngish woman, and her face emerges. And she levitates up toward the ceiling, her body dripping with this like stinging, sickening blood. And it pours off of her, revealing pale flesh, bony limbs, and stringy hair. And she attaches to the ceiling and immediately scuttles away like a spider through the bathroom into the room north of you.
And I'm moving back.
The doors kind of swing open and clatter against the wall, revealing a bedchamber.
Could I have checked what was in this room? Right here?
Yeah, sure. Opening up that door, you see a little alcove that leads to another door. And then if you pop that door open, you see a spiral staircase.
That goes
up and down.
Okay. All right, good to know that's there.
Van Richten says, the castle is a labyrinth.
No joke.
Thank you.
Nobody has come through the window, right?
Not yet. So these stairs are to the east? I can't tell on this map.
They're over
That's right.
here.
Okay, cool. So I watch Edo doing that, and I say, down! We need to go down!
I'll call back to Kai and Gwyn. This way!
Yep, Van Richten. Actually, Van Richten pulls a scroll out of his satchel and starts to read an incantation. Ashna dinga lun untanzar marta dingara.
Okay. So he seems to be
Not
casting
the
a
time.
spell, or...
Yeah, it seems like he's using the scroll to
Do we
cast
see
some
any
kind of magical
effect happening?
Are Kai and Gwyn coming back?
Yes.
I think JT's frozen at the moment.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
JT's frozen.
We'll get him back. So as you all kind of come back in range of the party, he'll finish casting from the scroll, and you see a shimmering light kind of cover the broken window. And the suit of armor reaches it and doesn't pass through. It kind of like hits against the window and tries to put a foot through to step over and is unable to pass.
Good. and I flash him a smile and a nod of thanks, feeling kind of bad about giving him such a hard time earlier.
That was my last scroll of protection.
Well, then we better make it worth it. And I start rushing down the stairs.
I follow.
Okay. Everyone heading?
Yes.
Yep, I'm good. I've seen enough.
So you make your way through the eastern alcove into the stairwell. you're heading down, correct?
Yep. Gotta find a crypt. Where do we find a crypt?
Okay.
Where we find another bathroom.
Is there like a full-on graveyard outside or something?
Not outside, no.
Okay.
The
Not
castle is certainly
outside.
big enough, though, that it could. And if you recall, there were more doorways in that chamber where the brazier was.
Right.
Yep.
Crap.
Okay. So we're going to. You emerge on a landing. There's a matching doorway here, and the stairs continue down if you want. So you could keep going down, down, down. It sounds like that's your plan, right?
Yeah, and I will make an effort to kind of announce it's best we don't draw attention to ourselves. Stay quick, but stay quiet.
Agreed.
And
Go ahead and make a round of stealth checks then. As you round the corner to the next floor down, you recognize it as being the place where you fled to head down to the wine cellar.
And we can get from there to the room with the brazier, though.
Yep.
right. Just keep going down into that water room. You might have to retread through some old enemies.
Yes. Everyone remember where the floor panels are.
Yeah.
Not very stealthy.
Okay,
Clomp down these
so
stairs.
with a group check, only half of you need to succeed. In this case, that makes your group stealth rating roughly a 13, being the median score.
Woof.
Okay.
It's retro. It's this is semi-cheaty. It's retroactive, but could I have cast guidance on?
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
Probably cast guidance on Kai for this one.
Makes sense.
So that means, and I think for a check. So that means that you can roll a d4
Cool.
and add it to the total for your stealth.
And as we're descending and walking through this area, assuming I have 1 minute to do this on the run, can I coat my sword with oil of sharpness?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, let's just say I'm good at like running and doing sword
Yeah,
movements.
no
at the same
question.
time. Okay.
Yeah, so the oil of sharpness magically enhances your blade. All right. As you come down here, you eventually emerge into the waterlogged hallway. You pass around the barriers that you were able to identify, back up through the torture chamber onto the stage, and you discover that your enemies are gone. They seem to have moved elsewhere looking for you. You also see that 2 of the doors in the north of this passage have been opened. I'm going to bring you back onto the right map.
Cool.
So
And-
the 2 doors that open are on the right-hand side. So one leads up a spiral staircase, one leads up a straight staircase to a landing that's visible to you. And then there's a 3rd door that is closed. You also see the brazier now reset so that the stones have formed again and the hourglass is ready to be activated.
Are they the same 3 stones, or do we get different?
They are the same 3.
Okay.
Same 3, so not all of them, just 3. Okay.
Yep.
Yellow, orange, and red.
We should.
These two doors lead up stairs. Could we check this left door and see if it leads down or to a possible crypt?
That was going to be my guess as well.
Okay. Opening it up, you see that it basically exactly resembles the central stair, except that it goes higher.
Of course, it goes higher.
Van Richten is a little out of breath, and he says, "Damn this place."
For once, I agree with you.
Okay. Should we try throwing the stone in this time for a different location?
So we have yellow is the Master's Tomb, where it seems... Let's see. The Master's Tomb is not the same as Sergei's tomb. Because
No.
the broken one, right, the
Broken will lead him to. He haunts the tomb. Somebody haunts the tomb. Him who haunts the tomb of the man he envied.
right,
He envied Sergei.
right. So that's where it seems we'll find Strahd. In Sergei's tomb.
Well,
Not
I suppose if it's a family crypt, they might be near one another.
true.
Good point.
But do we want to
Yes.
confront him yet?
Not yet. We want to find the Mad Dog crypt.
Yes, we need to find that.
Unfortunately,
6 of Swords.
no idea who the Mad Dog is.
Von Richten, are there any, in your experience, do castles such as these ever have upstairs crypts? Like, could any of these stairs lead to a crypt?
No.
Never. All right, fine.
That's my
It's just
favorite.
nice. It's nice to get just a solid answer. I like it.
He says a crypt usually involves the earth, the sacred earth of their home. Vampires require it to rest.
I mean, sure. Could have been buried on a ceiling and eaten by bats.
So it says, find the Magdog's crypt. The treasure lies within, beneath blackened bones. Does that mean they were burned?
Ooh, good point, Guy.
The treasure lies within, beneath blackened bones. Right. We're just gonna have to keep exploring, I think, until we can find it.
Green to where
Gwyn.
the coffins hide.
Gwyn, would you make a history check with advantage for your dwarf stone cunning?
Ooh, yes. Advance.
As you're standing here with these 3 open doorways, a true Gandalf moment.
Sorry, and that was a history check?
Yeah, history check with advantage. Kai, your bardic inspiration has now expired.
Yeah.
At 20!
Whoa! Okay. You feel a cold draft coming from the central stair. You believe that it, despite the fact that it goes upward, you think that of the 3 passages, it remains at the lowest elevation. There's something about your sense of stonework that makes you think that central stair leads to somewhere still in the depths of this cellar.
Ooh, your stone sense.
Yes. As a dwarf of the hills, I, even though the door was open, so we might be headed towards more enemies, so just be prepared, but something is familiar about the flow of the air through this chamber. It reminds me more of where my people liked to reside. I think that this may be a good direction for us to go if we don't want to go further up in the castle than we need to.
Then let us make haste. We want to find that weapon of sunlight before Strahd ends his time playing with us.
Agreed.
I agree.
Let's move.
Okay, as you head up the stairs into darkness, we'll take another break. Be back in about 5 to 10 minutes.
Cool.
And we are now back with perhaps the concluding segment here of our Ravenloft adventure. Our heroes have explored a few different places in the castle, looking for their final artifact, the Sword of Sunlight. We'll have to see whether they can find it. So you find yourselves now having scaled a small staircase in a long, narrow corridor, about 10 feet wide, that just leads straight east for as far as your vision can carry.
Oh, do I have my little light still?
Yeah. So if you
I
want to
send them
ahead.
I send them ahead as far as they can go.
Okay. Anyone have a high passive perception?
14. Not sure if that's considered
Okay.
high.
Yeah.
I have
14
14
as well.
That's not very high.
You can see that the passage is relatively level, but there is a door that now is illuminated by the dancing lights. Looks like a stone door. It has pictures of the dead on it. Aodel, as you step through the hallway, you hear quickly a groan and a click. Please make a dexterity saving throw as you try to spring backward before this mechanism sets off.
Should have seen it coming. I'm distracted because I'm frustrated. a dex save, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Not good.
Okay. A trap door opens, just like it's basically weightless. So as you put your foot down, it just whoo, clang, and you feel yourself sliding down a marble slide, and you plunge into water.
It's like Goonies.
Aodel hates open water, for the record.
You're in a 10 by 10 cell. Luckily, it looks like the lock has been corroded by an acid.
He said, "Are you fucking?"
However, standing in the water, actually on the surface of the water, you can see the figure of Strahd von Zarovich. He's back in his court robes, not wearing this armor that you saw strutting about the battlement. And he just kind of looks down at you and he says, "How does it feel to fail so utterly?" And he gestures, and as he gestures, the acid damage on the lock mends. And the cell relocks.
This is so stupid. Never mind. I don't have it anyway. Never mind. Okay. I watch him do that. Does he do anything else?
He's just looking at you, waiting to see what your response is. Are you getting anxious, squirmy, or are you defying him?
I'll stand. I'll just walk to the bars and like stare at him. And I'll just say,
okay.
Well, now, see, so much talking has gone on since the last thing he said to me, so it's not going to sound as cool. But if you remember what he said to me, it was, "How does it feel to fail?" or something like that. And I'll tell him, "You're going to find out shortly."
He says, "We'll see how that goes for you." And he holds out his finger, and emerging from his hand is a swarm of locusts. They're kind of magical and translucent, and they buzz around you. Please make a Constitution saving throw as he casts this spell.
This is not going to be a 19.
Wow. Okay.
Got lucky.
Wow.
Let's see. Okay. That succeeds. You take 13 necrotic damage.
Okay.
You have a chance to respond now.
I will, yes. Yes, I will. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I will cast, oh boy. Sorry, I was not prepared.
Welcome
for this.
to being a spellcaster.
Yeah, right. My goodness.
I have this huge list of things to do.
Um,
He's slowly walking toward the cell along the surface of the water.
towards my cell.
Yeah, just grinning.
I am going to first cast. Well, I can only cast one thing at my entire turn. I will cast black tentacles.
Okay.
20
That's
foot square
usually,
on the ground.
yeah, for like a big group of enemies.
I know. I'm trying to think of something that will stop him.
Yeah.
Because I feel like lightning bolt isn't gonna do much to him. And I don't know if I can. Okay. Here's something. I will cast gust of wind. Dropping a seed in front, or rather, I guess maybe here I take a legume seed and I eat it and chew it up, and then I blow, and a huge gust of wind blows away from me. So he's got to make a strength save.
Okay.
Hoping vampires aren't strong. DC 15.
Okay, saving throw is an 11.
Okay. He gets pushed away from me 15 feet.
Okay.
And basically, as long as I concentrate on this spell, he'll, at the beginning of each of his turns, he has to keep making a save. Otherwise, he gets pushed back again.
Yeah, he goes flying back toward the wall, kind of cracks his head against it a little bit.
And then while I got him away, I want to try cantrip acid splash to open the door again.
Okay. Before you can get your cantrip, he has one more opportunity.
Yeah.
He looks at you and he says, "Stop it!" And his eyes kind of have this terrible charm, this force. Please make a wisdom saving throw.
And I do have saving throws against being charmed.
Oh, nice. Advantage, yeah.
Is that what I said? I don't know what I said. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, wisdom, you said?
Yep.
Oh, come on! Alright.
Okay, it is not enough. You are charmed.
Okay.
Your spell ends as you have been instructed. Strahd strides out of the cell, opens it, clang, and comes towards you and he says, "And now, offer me your neck." You
I have to do it,
cannot
right?
refuse.
Okay.
He leans in
struggle as I,
with a lustful look as his teeth are bared. And he snaps down on your neck, tearing into your skin.
Dang, bro.
Can we hear any of this?
You can't, but let's quickly flash back to all of you on the stair or on the hallway. You see the trapdoor clang, him slide out of view, and then it quickly slips back up and shuts fast.
This is tough.
Isadora runs to the trap and is trying to figure out how to get it to open up again.
Yeah, you can kind of finagle it, and eventually you unlatch it and it opens. You can see down the chute, but not so far as the actual bottom.
Perhaps foolishly, Isadora yells, "Adele!" down the trap.
Strahd just says, "Shh."
Do I hear that?
Make a perception check. Yeah.
Okay.
Aradel, you take 18 damage.
Okay.
8 of that damage is also done to your maximum hit points. So your maximum hit points go down by 8.
Dang.
Okay.
You feel the blood flowing from your body, the life draining out of you.
Yeah, I'm not looking good.
Okay, Isadora, you do hear just the tail end of the conversation that they were having. And then you probably hear a cell door clang, and then shh.
And I turn to my companions and I say, I think he's got him. Strahd has Aeodel.
Is there any way that we can get him out of there? Do we have any sort of a magic or ability to?
I'm afraid I have no ability that does that. Mine is straight up for combat.
When Strahd bites you, Aerodel, you can repeat your saving throw. So
With
make
advantage?
wisdom saving throw with advantage.
16.
Okay, you still fail.
Dang.
Is there anything I can do from up here through Bardic Inspiration or Counter Charm that would help? I don't really
Yes.
understand Counter Charm very
So-
well.
So most of your bardic inspiration type things work based on hearing. So you can inspire someone with your bardic inspiration just if they can hear you.
Oh.
Likewise, so that's super helpful. Let me do the counter charm. I believe. Let me double check it. I think that
I
it.
think I might have to do it before somebody gets charmed. But I don't know.
Yeah, but if he repeats the saving throw,
What would be better? 1d8
friendly
to
creatures
any...
within 30 feet that can hear you have advantage against being charmed or frightened until the end of your next turn. So if he repeats the saving throw, he'll go for well, he's already got advantage on it. That's the thing.
Yeah, he already
Rolling
does,
like
so I'm
crap.
going to try to give
But
him
hold
a
that in your
1d8.
back pocket for the next
Okay.
time this sort of thing happens.
All right.
Yeah,
what about Bardic
I
Inspiration?
don't think I'm going to
Would
make
help?
it that far.
Yeah,
Would
you
it
can
help?
give him bardic inspiration, and you
Okay.
can add that to his
So
saving throw.
down, just through the little shoot. I say, sing, hey Adele, hey Adele, hey Adele, and just see if that, and just sort of send that down there, and just sort of hope that it helps.
Okay, you have a bardic inspiration die. Strahd is going to bite you one more time.
Okay.
Oh, I wish I'd done that sooner.
When he bites you, you can repeat your saving throw with advantage and the bardic inspiration.
Come
Okay.
on, bro.
So, I'm going to roll the Bardic Inspiration first.
Okay.
All right, 6. Nice.
Okay.
Okay. What's his DC? Can I ask?
17.
So I need an 11 or a
Come
12.
on.
Is that right? 11?
Yeah, you need an 11.
Yes, sir.
So actually, you don't need to use your bardic inspiration. You can keep it.
You can save it? Can it be in his pocket?
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
because I got a 17 without
you didn't
it.
need it.
Oh, nice.
That's why you do it after you roll.
I know. I was doing it for epicness.
I get it. It was epic. So, here's the bad news. When he bites you, you take 16 damage.
Okay. Well, I'm out anyway, so that's it.
So you're no longer charmed, but Strahd slurps up a whole gulp of blood. It's dripping down his chin, and the last thing you see as your eyes go dark is him licking his lips. Yes. And then you actually see him drift through the wall like he's phasing through stone out of sight, and then your eyes go dark.
No, not the homie.
What are the rest of you doing?
Do we just go?
I think I'm going to the door because I don't think there's anything I personally can do. So I'm just like, well, avoid the trap door, and we have to keep pushing on.
You do have healing, Kai. You have paladins have an ability to lay their hands and like just give direct hit points. So you have, I think, 35 hit points that you can just give any amount of that to someone.
I guess. How many times can I use that?
So you have 35 that you can give, and then you need to rest. So you could do 1 hit point, and he would come to consciousness. You'd basically be like reviving him from the edge of death.
Oh, I thought it's because you said I had to put my hands on him, so I was like, I thought I had to go down there and
you would have to go down there.
All right.
While we're waiting for this, Adele, go ahead and make a death save.
Okay.
No.
Anyone else doing anything? You all have a chance to act.
I
Okay, that's
I don't see any option but to try and go down there. We can't leave him alone down there. We either have to help him or try and get him out. So
so I'm nearest the door, and I take Gwendella's words to heart, and I just slip down there.
Okay. Isidore, you land in the water. Beside Aodel, you see that he has terrible teeth marks on his throat, and he is bleeding out before your eyes. Gwyn and Kai, are you going down as well?
I definitely follow down.
Okay.
I'm going.
All right.
And we
just gonna leave Buddy up there.
Yeah, we wait.
Yeah, leave that.
We may have difficult times ahead. I can heal him, or you can heal him, Kai.
Yeah, I can use my thingy, majiggy.
Yeah, mine uses a spell slot and yours doesn't. Sorry, metagamey. Mine uses a spell slot and yours doesn't, so that would be the only.
That'd be good. And cure wounds is gonna do nothing for this guy, but
yeah.
Yeah, let me do my thing. Let me.
So until he actually dies, the cure wounds would help him. But it is a good point that the lay on hands costs less in terms of resources.
So he's kind of got that for free.
So how many of your 35 hit points of healing do you want to give him? You could just do 1 and he would come to consciousness, or you could dump a bunch of healing.
Let me start with like 11.
Okay, great.
Let me do that.
Aodel, suddenly you are aware of yourself lying in water. You kind of sputter and come to consciousness with 11 hit points.
Where is he? Where is he?
We came down and he wasn't here. We have to move. We have to go fast. Are you able to walk? We at least know where we are.
How is it, do I feel any different as far as like...
No.
Okay.
No. Your blood was not entirely drained, so you're okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, and 2 of us have been bitten by zombies too, so we have all sorts of... I've been worried about that for a while.
I'm pretty shaken right now, but I just kind of stand up as, following Gwen's orders and follow you all. A little bit
and
in
we
shock,
can just
I think.
Take the same path we took before, right?
Yep.
Sure.
So moving around, you get back up to that corridor. This time, however, you find that where that trap was previously, there is a wall of solid stone across the hall. Van Richten calls to you from the other side of it. Are you there?
We're here, old man.
Strahd came. He cast this spell and left a wall of stone in his wake. I can see the crypts beyond the door, but I don't dare go in alone.
Well, we've come this far. We won't let a stone wall stand in our way.
Listen,
You said that he cast a spell.
Yes, a wall of stone.
I cast Dispel Magic.
At what level would you like to cast this?
Oh.
It's a gamble.
I've only got 1 4th level slot, so I'm just gonna cast it at 3rd. If I gotta roll, I gotta roll.
Okay, you must roll.
All right.
This will be a wisdom check, just straight wisdom.
Great.
Quick question on the lay on hands.
Mm-hmm.
So I take some of my hit points to give it to him, right?
No, not your own hit points. You have a pool of 35 that you can just heal people, and
I'm
you
tripping.
use 11 of them. So now you're down to 21. 24, sorry.
Come on. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Whew! Ah, yes! That has to do it. That has to do it.
A 22 succeeds. As you cast it, Van Richten says, "Listen to me, all of you, please. You've got to get through this." And then the wall disappears, and Van Richten falls forward onto his face. Behind him, you can see there is a fiery steed, a horse whose mane is like licking tongues of flame. It snorts, and you can see a big plume or jet of fire issues out of its nostrils. It has a saddle on its back, and it begins to charge toward you. Let's roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Oops. Oh, there we are.
Oh, okay. That's not taken.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I just forgot to click my token. Try this again.
Oh.
I can also manually add them.
Well, I certainly did better on the second one than the first one, but...
There we go.
Okay. So we're just missing Isadora. What did you roll?
Oh, I did. It had me in there at 6.
Okay.
It showed up on mine for some reason.
Oh, weird.
But I do not
Might
know
be having
in
some
the chat.
internet issues.
Oh yeah, it's in my turn order too.
Great.
I
Okay.
do not know why.
All right, and the horse will be a 5. Okay, so the horse will go last. Go ahead, Gwyn.
All right. Ooh, what am I gonna do against this horse? I hate going first because I haven't thought about what is going to happen. I am going to reach over to Aedel and cast Protection from Evil and Good.
Okay.
Nice.
And I don't have any bonus actions I can do, I believe. That might be all that I can do this turn.
Okay, we'll go to Isadora.
How far away is this thing? It's just charging toward us?
Yeah, it hasn't actually started moving yet, but from you, it is 60 feet.
Oh, okay. Since I've got some distance, I think, Adel, you're at 11, right?
That's correct.
All right. I'm going to do Cure Wounds on Adel.
Great.
Just to give him some extra.
Y'all
Why am I so
care.
far
Adding.
forward?
You don't have to be. I think that's just where it put you.
You look back. Hey.
Hey guys, why am I supposed to this horse?
Right.
So yes, I need to do that. Yeah, it doesn't like it when I click on spells. But did it go? Graham,
It
is it
didn't
doing
for some
anything?
reason, but you can. Are you casting it at first level?
Yeah, was casting.
Okay, so
it
just
first
roll a
level.
d8.
1d8 plus
Yep.
my
Plus your
spellcasting
charisma.
ability. Okay, 1d8.
Nice.
Awesome. So is that 11?
7 plus 7.
Ooh, whoa.
Nice.
Well, it'll be. Hold on, you're
7?
probably looking at your wisdom saving throw. It's just your straight wisdom modifier.
Charisma.
Charisma.
Oh, sorry, charisma. So I think that's 4.
Oh, that is. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so it's 11.
Sure.
Great. Thank you.
Awesome. Anything else for Isadora?
As a bonus action, can I do can this creature be charmed? Is it too undead and
You would. So Van Richten says it is a nightmare, a fiend from the hells.
okay, so no.
Fiend.
It probably could be charmed based on that description.
Okay. Based on that description. Cool. Would Mantle of Majesty work on it? Do you think?
Yeah.
All right. For my bonus action, I'm going to try Mantle of Majesty.
I love this game.
And so I get to use command on it, which I don't really know anything about, but I guess I just get to command it to do something.
Yeah. So command is a spell. It's a one-word command, and if it fails a wisdom saving throw, it has to obey that command.
Right. And it can't be something that causes harm to itself. It just has to
Right.
do something. Cool. The one-word command then is it's a horse, but I'm gonna say heal.
Okay. Heal as in
Like stand down,
stay.
like
Spell
Yeah.
it. The nightmare says spell it.
Okay. It rolls a 12 and fails. And you can see as it's getting ready to charge, it just suddenly
like calm down and be
kind
obedient.
of like stamps and then rests back on its hips.
Oh, it's the horse sits like a dog? That's awesome.
Well, not like a full sit, but it just leans back. Van Richten looks back from the floor and he says, "Holy hells, that worked!"
I'm surprised too.
Okay, and then it is Kai's turn.
All right. So I'm just gonna be about that action. So can I want to throw a javelin at it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And I get another attack, right?
Yeah, you get 2.
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead.
So 22 hits.
Nice.
A 12 will miss. It has like
no.
naturally tough hide.
Of
And the
course.
second javelin can't pierce. Okay, 7 slashing.
So 29.
Let's see. So the 12. Were you using Bardic Inspiration? No, you don't have Bardic Inspiration. So I think the 12 will just miss, and so no damage on that attack.
Okay. But what will the javelin, the first one?
Yeah, the first one hit with the 22, and it does 7 slashing damage, looks like. So you get one javelin in, it's sticking now out of the Nightmare's shoulder, and then the second javelin kind of bounces off of its hide. Any other movement for you?
I think I'm good right here.
Okay, we'll go to Aodel.
So attacking the Nightmare will that break its like command?
Well, the command only works for one turn,
Okay.
although she can re-up it with a
That's
bonus
true.
action for the next minute.
Okay, all right. So
I
then
just
I
have to
will.
concentrate real hard.
In that case, boy, this thing's a fiend. I am going to. What's the distance on that? 60 feet. It's not bad. Okay, I will, oh, crap. I'll just do... Would I have any knowledge of if, like, fire damage would, like, not work on it or something? Or...
It looks like it's composed partly of fire, so yeah, that's reasonable.
Okay. Oh, in that case, I am just gonna magic missile it. Cause
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. So these streaming missiles of pure magic strike it unerringly. Wow.
Let's go.
Okay, almost maximum damage.
Let's go.
14. Okay. That all for Aodel?
Yes. Yeah, I'll keep my distance.
All right, the horse on this turn just heals and doesn't attack. Van Richten breathes a sigh of relief and then shuffles to the back of the group. As he's passing Aodel,
Of course he does.
he grasps your shoulder and he says, "Blessings be to you from the morning, Lord," and casts Cure Wounds at 4th level.
Wait, on me?
Oh, are you at full health now?
I'm closer.
Who's-
I would say
Sorry,
Isadora,
Isadora. Yeah,
I'm not so good.
Great.
right now.
So Isadora,
because I was only 7 from max
yeah.
because my max got lowered.
Isadora, you gain 28 hit points, so probably overkill, but
So I just go to my max.
great.
Gotta love it.
Love it. And I look at him with surprise, and I am too flabbergasted to even say thanks. But I'm just like, oh,
He says, "This old dog still knows some tricks."
you.
Gwyn, your turn.
Right. Oh, darn it. Well, that seems probably better than a crossbow. I'm going to go ahead and cast Sacred Flame.
Okay. It's a
on
dexterity
this
save.
horsey. Yeah.
Okay. Rolls a 6 and takes 6 radiant damage.
Horrible, horrible D8 rolls.
All right. Any bonus action?
I do not believe. Do I want to use that? No. No,
Okay.
because I'm still maintaining concentration, so I don't
Isadora.
have anything else I can cast either.
All right. So the thing I'm still concentrating. The thing is still healing, right?
Right. So you can use a bonus action to send that command again, or otherwise it will expire and it'll be able to take its next action.
Yeah, I'm gonna send a bonus action and
Okay.
re-up us on that, and hope that my comrades can do a little
And
more
then,
damage to
what do you
it.
want to do for your main action?
For my main action, How long does... Can this thing... This thing can't do anything that counter charm would help with, probably.
No.
Yeah, for my main act, I'm still like 60 feet away from this
Yeah,
thing.
by the way, you feel it slipping out of your control, and it rolls a
Okay.
20 on its wisdom save.
Oh, so I'm not gonna make that.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So it doesn't work. So I cast sleep.
Okay.
Let's see if I can keep this thing
Ooh.
at level 1.
So you roll a bunch of dice, and then that determines how many hit points worth it can affect of creatures.
Cool. It still won't let me do it through roll 20. So what am I rolling
So
here? I'm rolling
if you're
5d8.
Yeah, if it's a level 1 slot,
Yeah.
you'll do 5d8.
All right, here we go. Boom.
That's a good one.
Wow.
That's a good
29. That's a great roll. Unfortunately, it has more hit points than that, and the spell has no effect.
Oh, boogers.
That was the
Okay.
best sleep roll I've ever seen, though, for the record. Usually it's like 12, and you're like, well, that's not anything.
Oh, wow. So
Okay.
I have nothing left I can do.
We'll move on to Kai.
All right, so we're gonna keep going at it and throwing this javelin at this sucker, and yeah. Come on.
All right, that's a hit.
Yeah. All right, and can I do another one?
Yep.
Yes, I love this guy. Give me a good one. Wow.
Ooh, 9 will miss. Okay, so
Wow.
1 hit. Go ahead and roll 1 damage roll.
Come on.
Okay, 6 slashing.
Is that... Never mind.
Okay, Aodel.
I will, Can you... Oh, you have to... Never mind. Dang it.
So
Okay.
far, this fight has been a horse standing in a doorway.
I know. Can we, like,
As I'm
turn it
throwing
around?
spears
and
at it.
Get it going? That sword that you have, that Kai got, it has to, like, bond to you to use it, right? You can't just, like, use it otherwise?
Yeah, you can't pass it around.
Okay.
Ah.
Man, I don't want to waste my spells on this. I don't have many left.
I'm
and
so sorry. I thought I was muted when I blew my nose.
All right.
I
It was
will...
the horse snorting.
This is dumb. I'm gonna step just to here. Maybe. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. And then I'll just cast Acid Splash as a cantrip.
Okay.
So that's a, boy, what is that? No, it's a ranged spell attack.
Okay.
Wait, why does it say?
No, it's a
Oh, I'm
Constitution.
I opened the wrong
It
one.
fails the save,
Yeah.
and takes 10 acid damage.
Yeah.
That's good.
Cool. And then I will retreat just back behind Kai.
Okay. At the impact of the acid, the horse lets out this big neigh and charges forward at a breakneck speed.
Oh no.
As it does, it strikes with its hooves at Kai.
It's always.
You're standing in front.
I know. I'm taking it for the team, y'all.
You're
Wait, take one.
you're beefier than me, man.
It's all good, y'all.
Okay, that is a 25 to hit.
Dang.
And it does 12 bludgeoning damage and 4 fire damage as the hooves strike you and burn you. So a total of 16.
Okay. Okay.
Then, unseen on the back of the horse, something strikes out at you.
Oh, it was wearing
Wow.
a saddle, wasn't it?
No, it's got an invisible dude or lady on it.
21, I think, hits Kai. Kai, you feel something grab you by the throat and start to lift you off the ground.
Wow.
And we will move to Van Richten.
Help me out, bro. Come on, do something.
I think he's going to surprise us, Van Richten. I think we've underestimated him.
I would love it.
As long as he's not reading.
Right.
Let's see. So he's mainly a support character, but...
Support me.
Okay. He is going to cast Banishment. He holds his hand and he says, "In the name of the Morning Lord, return to the 9 hells." And force the horse to make a charisma saving throw.
How much charisma could this horse have?
Okay. The horse succeeds on the save with a 20.
Of course.
Its form kind of like shudders and starts to dissipate, and then it redoubles its advances. And he says, "The Morning Lord cannot help us." Gwyn, your turn.
Well, all right. I am going to cast another Sacred Flame on this horse.
Okay.
Because I can't see the rider, so can't target that.
Okay, that's a 22 save.
Okay. Well, it still takes 4 radiant damage. Okay. No, wait, hold on.
Oh, it doesn't take half on a cantrip.
It doesn't, just kidding. Well, I also forgot that I had this, and as a bonus action, am going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
So... Let's see if this does anything. Okay, I think... Oh, there it is. Spiritual Weapon.
Yeah, Spiritual Weapon's great. So you get a melee spell attack when you cast it. What is it? A hammer or what weapon?
Oh, it's I definitely think that this is a hammer.
Cool.
20.
Okay, yeah, 20 hits for 9 force damage. That's great.
Just a fiery, light-filled, like, visage of a hammer just appears and swings at the horse.
Awesome.
From the invisible space on the saddle of the horse's back, you hear the voice of Strahd von Zarovich. And he says, "Take heart, little ones. I shall watch over you as you sleep." And then it goes to Isadora.
God's here. Oh dear. Okay, so does Counter Charm use an action?
That is a good question. Counter
It doesn't say it does, but I don't know.
Let me double check. I think it doesn't. I think it uses... Does it say your reaction?
No, it just has no notes next to it. It just says...
Yeah, you're right.
Features.
No, it's just it's a passive thing.
All right. I'm going to counter charm everybody.
Great.
All my people. And... Okay, now I know that Strahd is on the back of this horse. I'm going to go for some vicious mockery.
Okay.
Yeah.
and
Yes.
I'm gonna look at the space above the horse. And I'm going to say, yeah, you know what, Strahd, you are undeniably the least enchanting man I've ever met. And you know what? I think your problem is that you don't realize when someone just isn't that into you, or something. I don't know. Oh,
Yeah,
I should have thought of something better.
That's
All of the
mockery.
above, I will take.
She's just not into
Okay,
you,
his
bro.
saving throw is
Just
18.
not into you.
So I think he does not. He
Feel
does not
the
take the
sting
effect.
of my mockery. Well, it was a very good mockery. I'll try better next time.
He says, "Your words wound me."
No, they don't.
At the end of Isadora's turn, Strahd is going to use a legendary action, which happens before Kai's turn. Kai, you feel the hand lift you up, and fangs pierce your neck around your armor.
No.
Ah,
I have to roll an attack roll to see if it hits.
go ahead and roll a 1.
13, so it'll miss. So you feel the fangs kind of scrape against your neck, but then bite down on your armor.
He
Come on.
misses.
Come on.
All right, your turn, Kai.
All right, I'm swinging at this. So okay. So for this divine smite, do I have to put down before I put the attack? Or can I
Normally, you roll to see if you hit, and then if you hit, you can stack the smiting.
say less? Since he's right here, we're gonna halberd this guy. Okay, it's all right. We have a second one. It's all right.
So, are you attacking the horse, or are you attacking the invisible rider?
I want, since I'm being choked, I want to attack the visible person, but my instincts say I'm going for the horse's legs.
Okay, great. So actually, both of those will hit the horse.
Beautiful. And so for the 19, I want to use divine smite.
Okay,
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
So how do I
So
just...
you get an extra 3d8. You can just check the little checkbox next to divine smite
Yeah.
and roll it, and then you get an additional d8, which I'll roll for it being a fiend, because fiends are extra vulnerable to smiting.
For sure. All right. So do I... Oh, wait. Do I have
So
to
go ahead and
again?
roll your damage roll
Oh, okay.
with your divine smite checkbox checked. Yeah, there it is. So 22 damage plus an additional 7. The horse takes 29 radiant damage. And it screams in pain.
Does it stumble at all or anything? Is poor Kai still hanging in the air?
Kai is still grappled.
Oh no.
It's all right.
Adel.
So let me just be clear with what we got going on here. Is it impossible to pass this horse in the hallway?
You could do a tumble check, which would be acrobatics contested by its athletics, and you could try to like dart between its legs or something.
I just think we have to go get that sword. It's the only thing that's gonna hurt him. Wait,
We can.
I turn to Gwyn. Oh, it's not her turn though. I'll turn to Gwyn and I'll say, the medallion, and then I will take my own turn, but I'm just throwing that at you, because I'm pretty sure that has something that could help us.
Yeah, when you took possession of the holy symbol of Ravenkind,
Yeah.
you learned that it can, as an action, you can expend a charge to paralyze a vampire.
Yes.
Can turn undead with it, and it does additional effects. They have disadvantage on their saving throws, and it also projects sunlight if you hold it aloft, which is obviously dangerous for
Yes.
vampires.
Now that we know that Strahd is there. Thank you for that reminder.
Of course. I was
There's-
like, we're going
there's a
after
lot
these
of-
weapons. Why aren't they helping us?
A lot of little tabs open.
Ooh, that's deep.
But okay. All right. So for now, boy, I just think we could do more if we flank or something. For now, I will target Strahd with a firebolt.
Do you have to see him? Or I guess you can just attack with disadvantage.
He's still invisible, huh? I didn't know if him attacking
It
Kai,
didn't. in
it
this
doesn't
case.
change anything.
He must.
Is
he
he
must
still
have
holding
used
Kai?
greater invisibility.
Okay. He let Kai go though, right?
Sorry?
He dropped Kai.
No.
I'm still
He's
hanging
got
there,
you?
bro. Yep.
I would like to make some sort of an attack to make him drop Kai, but I guess he's invisible, so like anything I do would
You could
be-
do a help action to give Kai advantage on an escape attempt.
Okay. I'll do that. I got nothing better to do. Yeah. I will, go up behind Kai and, like, try to pull him off, I guess. Yep, that's it. I'm pretty useless in this tight quarters against a fire horse, so...
It's
Found
okay,
my
bro.
weakness.
Mine is pudding. So
So, the nightmare strikes Kai with its hooves. That is a 24 to hit. As the burning hooves strike you, you take 14 bludgeoning damage and 6 fire, so total of 20.
okay.
And then it's Rictavio's turn.
Rictavio.
I should say Van Richten. Van Richten he utters some words under his breath, makes a little symbol with his fingers, and then like flings them toward you, and you can see a kind of gleaming circle of holy light ring around your head as he casts Death Ward.
On Kai.
In order to do this, he has on Kai. In order to do this, he has to step forward. The ward will, you magically understand, Kai, that if you die, you will instantly return to life.
That's what's up.
Dang.
So you drop to 1 hit point instead, and then the spell ends. So it protects you from 1 killing blow. And then we'll go to Gwyn.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and hold up this symbol. And I'm gonna try and hold vampire just as a start. So I expend 1 charge from this
Okay.
holy symbol. And it's a DC 15.
Okay, that is a 21.
As a bonus action, then I'm going to have my hammer swing at the horse again.
Excellent.
Oh, I should actually click on that.
Graham, as for
Yeah.
my lay on hands, can I do that to myself?
Yep. Yeah, you can touch
Oh,
yourself.
say less.
Touch yourself.
Like, don't mind me, everyone.
I'm just gonna need
Okay.
to touch myself. But
7
Exactly.
force damage to the nightmare.
Did you just say horse damage?
Force.
Oh.
oh, horse damage would be a great
Epic
category.
horse damage.
It's very specific and seldom used.
It's that time of the night.
Okay, Isadora, your turn.
Okay, so Kai is no longer being held.
I'm very much.
He's still held.
Still
Yes,
being held.
I'm working on helping him, but he can't do it until it's his turn, which is after you.
Okay. We're pretty sure the sword we need is behind the door at the end of the corridor. All right. Where are my friends here? Who's that? Okay. Aadel, are you orange?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm hoping that either Aadel or Gwyn can do this, but I want to cast dimension door.
Yes!
And I
forgot you
want
had
to
that.
get. Yes, so did I. So, and I want to.
You could step forward if you want to and grab Kai.
Oh, I could take him with me?
Yes.
I wasn't sure. I was
Yes.
picturing it like a door, like a portal opens up and we
Oh,
have
yeah.
to physically move through it.
Yeah, but it all happens as part of the spell.
But I'm strong enough to
Yep.
wrench.
gotta
All right,
take
I'm
Kai.
going to
Because
take.
it's a teleport, he'll automatically escape the
It's
grapple.
a teleport. I thought it was a door that we had to physically move through. Okay, cool. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab hold of everybody and touch them as best I can, including Rick.
You can only take one other creature.
Oh, I can only take one other person. I'm taking Kai.
Take
So I'm gonna
Kai.
grab.
Take Kai. You gotta
Gonna
take
grab-
Kai or Gwen, because they're the ones who are gonna be good with a sword.
Yeah. Yeah.
You and I are gonna suck
Kai's
with the
and Kai's having problems right now, so I'm gonna take Kai and I'm gonna cast Dimension Door, and I'm gonna use my best spatial reasoning to land us right behind that door at the end of the
Okay.
corridor.
You reappear
Hell yeah.
within a crypt. You can see what look like at least a dozen 10 by 10 foot pillars in which are set doorways that lead into crypts, and they all have names over the top. Just right off the bat, a few of the names that you see include: herein lie the ones who walk the path of pain and torment. Artista de Slop, court ceiling painter. Lady Isolde Yunk, purveyor of antiques and imports. Prince Ariel de Plumet, Ariel the Heavy. And then, as you kind of cast your eyes about, you can see stairs heading downward into a northern crypt, not too far away.
And so the names you just read, those are all the crypts on that level?
Just the ones that you see right off the bat. You could
Okay.
go through and explore more of them.
Yeah, because we're looking for the Mad Dog's crypt.
Right.
So some name means Mad Dog. Is in Kai's okay to move around and everything?
Do
Sorry.
wait till your turn to move. But
Sorry.
yeah,
Okay.
Isadora, you do have movement left. You could move your 30 feet.
Okay, I'll move my 30 feet to. I'm gonna make a guess that the one we want is down those stairs, or else those stairs wouldn't be there probably. So I'm gonna dash toward that.
Okay. 1 second here, just checking. And Dimension Door is your main action, so you do have a bonus action left.
I have a bonus action. Awesome. How many hit points do you have right now, Kai? Are you in need of some help?
I got 5.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I've got 2 more Bardic Inspirations I can cast. I'm going to use 1 to give him 8 temporary hit points. Is that possible?
Yep. I think it's just healing. Or is it? Was that healing?
It says
sorry, you
up-
said false life?
This is Bardic Inspiration. It says, or I can give 4
that's a glamour
allies
thing. I forgot
within
about that.
60 feet 8 temporary hit point, and
Excellent.
and immediately use their reaction to move their speed without provoking opportunity. Oh, that's
Ooh, cool. So Kai, that lets you follow her as a reaction.
yeah.
And then the 8 temporary hit points basically stack on top of yours. You can't heal them. It's not like real hit points, but they will buffer you. If you take damage, those temporary hit points will go away first.
Now, did I hear her say 4 allies?
Within 60 feet. I don't know if I'm within
Yeah.
60 feet because I'd love to give it to everybody, but I kind of feel like I'm like at 65 feet, but I don't know.
Yeah, it wouldn't go through the doorway.
All right. Had to try.
Okay.
Okay, so that was Isadora's turn. I think Kai is next. Is that right? You reach at 5
Yes.
or 6 or something.
Yeah, it was Kai was right before me. Yeah.
All right. Cool. So is lay on hands considered an action?
It is an action, yes.
Dang it. All right. Since I'm
But he could still move after that, right?
That
Could
is
he
true.
lay on
You would
hands
still
and
have
then
your
move?
30 feet of movement.
okay, well, okay, debating because part of me wants to just move and go straight ahead, but at the same time, I'm not attacking anybody. So All right, I'm gonna use lay on hands so I can give myself some help. What I
Great.
have 24. Yeah, 24. I'm gonna give myself 14.
Nice.
So
Okay.
now I have 10 left. 21. Now I have 37. Cool. And then I'm gonna move towards this. How I say I have 30 feet?
Yep.
Cool. I don't know how far that gets me, but
You can get to the bottom of those stairs. And as you step into the chamber, here's what you see. There are a lot of crypts, but this particular one is large and lavish. White marble steps descend into a tomb with a vaulted ceiling 30 feet overhead. There's a stillness, a calm amidst the storm that rages behind you that you can feel. And at the center of the tomb, there's a white marble slab supporting an intricately inlaid coffin. And chiseled into the slab is a name, Sergei von Zarovich. To the north, behind the coffin, you can see 3 alcoves and a beautifully carved statue standing in each. It looks like the central one is a stunning young man, and then 2 angels one on either side. They look as polished and new as the day that they were placed there, and there is an iron lever that protrudes from the south wall west of the tomb's entrance.
okay. This is deep. So is that's my turn, right? That's all I can do?
Yeah, that is correct.
For sure.
So then it goes to Aedel.
All right. Adel's about had it with this freaking horse. I am going to I'm going to stay where I'm at. I will tell. Well, no. I'm just gonna stay where I'm at, and I'm gonna cast Shatter. It's my last second level. So it's a con save.
Okay.
I don't know if.
That'll hit both of them.
Okay, so DC 15.
Okay. Strahd rolls a 21. The Nightmare rolls a 12. So the Nightmare takes full damage.
Strahd takes half.
Yep.
Sorry, 1 second. Come on. Alright, not bad. I mean...
Okay, as this thunderous burst explodes in the hallway, you hear the horse's neck crack.
Finally!
And it screeches in pain and just dissolves into ash on the floor as the fiend reverts to its, the components that made it.
Gotcha.
You hear a clatter of armor striking the floor. You don't see anything, but Strahd wails, "No, Bucephalus! How dare you! Now I will watch you die a second time."
I have nothing quippy to say back. I say I have been streaming for 29 hours and I can't think of something fun. So fuck you, Strahd. Okay, that's what I say.
I wish we could cast Cure Fatigue and like really.
Yeah, right. Okay. If that's all for Aedel,
Yeah, that's all.
Van
for
Richten says,
Aedel.
"Quick, while he's here, extend the sunlight from the symbol."
That was
And he is
going to
going
be my
to-
next move.
He's going to grant Gwyn inspiration as his action.
Ooh.
Yes. Is Strahd like creature type vampire, or is he like a fiend or
Undead, yeah. Any
said
vampire
right.
would be undead.
undead? Okay, cool. Good to know. He has disadvantage on attacks it rolls against me.
Yes.
Well, before we get to Gwyn, Strahd will act.
He has disadvantage on attack rolls against Aodel.
Yeah. Okay, well that's good, because that's who he's going after.
Bring it.
You feel an unarmed strike against you. This is with disadvantage. His hubris overtaking him. Oh, you know what, though? He has advantage because he's invisible. So it evens out.
Fine.
It's only a 15. Does that hit?
It would, but I'm going to cast shield.
Nice. Okay, he goes to strike you, and his invisible hand, bounces off of a magical barrier that swirls around your body. He then will make a second attack. And what's your armor class with the shield?
18.
Okay, this one's a 22. So he bypasses the shield, reaching, just brute force, stretching his hand through the shield and grabs you by the throat. You are grappled. No damage.
Okay.
And it goes to Gwyn now.
Great. First thing I am going to do is, with the holy symbol of Ravenkind, I am going to expend 5 charges, and bright sunlight radiates out of this symbol as I hold it aloft in a 30 feet radius.
Yeah, so the light explodes. As that happens, Strahd must make a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on his greater invisibility.
Great.
He rolls a 13, which succeeds.
Oh.
But he is bathed in sunlight, and you can see steam coming off of nothing from,
Nice.
this kind of vague humanoid shape in front of you. So that's your action. Is there anything else?
Yeah, as a bonus action, there's nothing in the language of spiritual weapon that says it has to be a creature that I can see. It's just a creature within 5 feet. Is it disadvantage because he's invisible, or just?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
But you know what? He's not invisible for this moment because you can see the
'cause he's
steam coming off his
steaming.
body.
Great. So we're just going to go ahead and spiritual weapon as a bonus action. Goes. Whew.
Okay, a 26 hits
Rolled
for
back that
11
one.
force damage. Okay.
And I'm gonna stay exactly where I am. I think.
Great. All right, for a brief moment, you can see Strahd in front of you. At the end of your turn, Gwyn, you see him turn back toward the hallway where the dimension door just spit Isadora and Kai out, and he says, "Tatiana, no." And with a legendary action, he springs along the wall, crawling like a spider. He moves 10. Sorry, I gotta change my layer. Okay, he'll make it that far. And then it's Isadora's turn. So you've
All right.
seen Kai go down into this crypt.
I follow.
Okay, you see it all laid out as before. The sarcophagus there has a lid with the name Sergei on it.
What can I see
Nice.
from that hallway behind us?
That hallway behind you just extends into more of these kind of 10 foot by 10 foot
Okay.
pillars.
Okay, and I say to Kai, could Sergei have been the mad dog? That doesn't seem right.
No, it doesn't. But at this point, we might as well search this one.
Cool, so we're still in combat mode. Can we, I guess we would use an action to search the room? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to use my action to search the room.
Make your choice of an investigation or perception check.
I'm going to do an investigation. Well, that one works. Yay.
Okay, with a 15, you think that there is definitely some kind of magical... I don't want to say sanctuary, but there is an aura in this room that feels peaceful and wholesome. It seems to be emanating from the coffin. Other than that, you're quite sure there's nothing further of use to you in the chamber.
Okay. All right, and then...
Unless you were to, like, open up the sarcophagus and see what might be inside, but that's just... You don't have enough information yet.
Okay, so in the chamber... There's nothing else of use to us, but there's still a question mark on the sarcophagus.
Yeah, so you're satisfied that the mad dog doesn't fit the description of this crypt. It's probably one of the crypts behind you.
Okay, thanks. Okay. Can I use my action to run to the hallway behind me?
Yep, definitely.
Okay.
So you dash back
so
to there.
I don't know how many feet that is.
Yep, and you see a couple more names on tombs. Let's see. You can read. It's a long list.
Give us the highlights.
Duchess Dorfinia de Lisnia, Piddlewick, Fool of Dorfinia, Sir Leonid Krushkin, Sir Lee the Crusher, bigger than life, he loved his jewelry, and Tasha Petrovna, Healer of Kings, Light unto the West, Servant, Companion.
Okay. I'm going to shout, Kai, there are more tombs! And I do, as a bonus action, I can't move on a bonus action, can I? Can I move further?
No, not with a bonus action.
Okay, then I'm just going to stay put.
Okay. Kai.
Okay. So what would the difference be if I were to use my action to move versus just using my one
So,
move?
yeah, so normally you can move 30 feet. If you use your action, you move an additional 30, so 60 total.
Nice.
All right, so how far would 60 get me?
You could move roughly down to the center of the crypts. You definitely have a lot of opportunity to read names on doors.
Let me do that then. One second. Okay, yeah, there we go. And you said like right about here?
Yeah. You can get even farther, like down there.
Say less.
Okay, here are some names. King Katsky, Katsky the Bright, ruler, inventor, and self-proclaimed time traveler. Stabal Indi Bach, a truer friend no ruler ever had. Kazan, his word was power. And Elsa Falona von Twitterberg, beloved actor. She had many followers. You do not yet see any reference to
a mad dog.
When was that one created? Sorry. Her name was Twitterberg, and she had many
I know,
followers.
she had followers.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's from the updated version.
That's gotta be from the update. Would it be amazing if it weren't that? That would be better.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was your action. We'll go to Aedel next. At the end of Kai's turn, though, before Aedel, you see the smoking form of Strahd spring further and further out of sight. And he is again invisible.
Okay.
Isadora, you see him emerge just at the edge of your vision. You can see Strahd. And he... oh, you know what? You don't see him. You hear him. His voice says, Tatiana, please. You can end all of this. You don't have to watch them die. Stay with me. You were meant to be here, haven't you seen?
And he's... where do I hear the... What direction is supposed
Coming
to
from the west. The door you entered from.
Okay.
Okay, Adel, your turn.
Seeing how far ahead he gets and knowing that Gwen and her sunlight is the only thing that's going to help, I quickly reach for a piece of licorice root from my pouch and rip it off into my mouth, casting haste on Gwen. Just go ahead and pop that in there for you.
Thank you.
So yeah, for the audience, until the spell ends, the target's speed is doubled, gains a +2 bonus to armor to AC, has advantage on dex saves, and gains an additional action on each of its turns.
Pretty great.
Nice.
And I say, stop him. And then I'm just gonna run.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, somewhere like here.
Okay. Van Richten is going to cast Death Ward once more, this time on Gwyn. And he says, "Blessings of the Morning Lord and all that worship life go with you." That brings us to Strahd's turn. Again, Isadora, you hear his voice pressing you. "Come to me. Be with me. This can be the end of all the pain, all the suffering. Don't you understand? This place is my prison, and only you can release me. I need you, please."
Do I have to wait till my turn to do
No, you can
anything?
respond.
I can. So I kind of look down the hallway into the darkness where his voice is coming from, and my thought is, what if I can buy Kai some time to find the sword? And I say, it's an intriguing offer. What exactly would my life be like if I said yes?
Nothing like the trappings you see here. We would escape. We could get beyond the mist at last. Don't you want to see what's out there?
Of course I do. Where would we go?
Make a deception check.
Okay.
Or you could do
Yes.
performance. I would
Come
buy
on,
either-
guard.
Either one is good for me. I'm gonna do
Okay.
deception. Oh, that is just the worst. On one, and look at that modifier too. Like, I'm so-
Yeah, I know. Okay,
It's like one of Kai's halberd rolls earlier on.
here's the thing.
It sounds about right.
He is utterly transfixed by even the suggestion of your
Using
acceptance.
his insecurities against him. Okay.
He uses his action to he reaches his hand backward toward that door, and across it another wall of stone forms. This one is about 30 feet thick.
Oh,
30 feet.
30 feet.
Let me
Thick?
check if that's kosher
Dense?
according to the rules.
It's a dense wall.
I just have to
The
check if
only
a
way is
wall
to
of
dispel
stone
magic.
can.
That's-
There's
change
not a
its
wall
shape.
anymore.
Only
That's
way
just a
we're-
building.
That's a building. You put a building in our way.
Just laid the foundation for
Okay.
another castle.
Yes. So basically, he's taking a wall of stone spell and accordioning it
Oh, okay.
until
Jesus.
it's
Oh, jeebers. Okay.
yeah.
Alright.
Extremely
So that
And so-
blocks us off. Is that right?
it's 6 inches times how many panels? 10. Oh, okay. So no, it's only
5 feet.
only 5 feet thick. My bad.
Okay,
10
that's
foot,
more.
30 feet.
They're 10 foot wide, 10 feet tall, but
That's
only
a
6
small
inches.
monument. It's fine. Okay, but so and that's like the door that I dimensioned past. Is that the door it's at?
Yeah, and it's
Okay.
now walled up with stone.
All right.
That sucks.
And then he'll just continue talking to you. But we'll move on to
I want him to.
Gwen's turn.
I'm like negotiating the prenup.
Okay. 15, 20, 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to have to move and use my haste action to dash. ugh, now there's just a wall of stone at this door. Is it like on the, do I have to like open the door and see like wall of stone, darn it, or?
No, it's instead of the door. It basically
great.
just blocks in.
Okay, God, I hate to do this. But I think I've got to use my last 3rd level slot and cast another Dispel Magic.
Okay, make a wisdom check. Just straight
Yep.
wisdom.
Come
Chat, now would be a
on.
good time to give Jane some inspiration.
I do have inspiration from,
Oh,
From what's his butt? Yeah.
yeah. Oops.
that's right. I forgot about
I
that.
don't know why it rolled twice. I accidentally hit it twice.
Well, you can use
but-
your inspiration from Van Richten.
Yeah, I'm
and
going to
you get a
use my
20
inspiration and
as
use that
these-
16.
The stone wall vanishes and the spell ends.
Great. Perfect.
Clutch move.
Strahd
Thank
says,
goodness.
I have no time for this. Anything
All right.
else from Gwyn? You still have
Um,
a full action remaining from your haste.
I think because dash is only movement again, and where I am right now on the map is, I believe, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That is 50 feet. So that is as far as I can
Oh,
move
right,
with
yes,
my movement
that's
and dash. Because I'm a dwarf.
25
I have
feet.
stunty little legs. So I used my haste action to dash and got where I am, and then had to
Great.
cast a spell magic. So that's what
Okay.
I got.
Awesome. Pretty good.
Oh, I do, as a bonus action, I can have my little ghost hammer, my spirit hammer trails after me. They can only move 20 feet, but it's coming.
Nice.
Kind of like a cute Thor. This little-
Okay, Isadora.
Cute Thor.
It's back to me?
Yep.
All right. So I'm still kind of pretty close to good old Sergei's tomb. Is that correct?
Yep.
As well? And Strahd is still kind of in the darkness over far away from me.
Correct.
I use my turn to I can go 30 feet
Mhm.
before I do. Okay. I want to go. How far does that get me? I have no idea how far anything is because it's not showing up. Can I get to Sergei's tomb?
Yeah, you can get just to the bottom of the stairs.
Oh, just to the bottom of the stairs. I'm going to try to use some of this Sergei magic to kind of protect me a little bit. So I head toward his tomb, and I say to Strahd, you know I'd do anything to keep you from killing my friends, and your offer doesn't sound that bad. Tell me where you'd take me if we could get beyond the mist. I'm trying to just keep him talking.
No,
somewhat
it's
warm.
really good. For some reason, in my
Maybe-
mind, it was like the dating show. Like,
Yes,
like-
it is.
contestant B,
If I
where would
were- if
you
I-
take me
yeah.
on a?
If I were an entree, what kind of entree would I be? Yeah.
Okay,
This
make
is-
make one more deception or performance check.
Yeah, we'll go performance this time. This is totally like evil dating game.
I love it.
Not evil dating.
Okay. He follows you. You hear his footsteps coming after you, and he says, I don't know what the world holds for us, but at least we will be free of this prison. Do you know how many lifetimes I have searched for you? Every time I hold you, you slip through my grasp.
Probably a lot of lifetimes.
Okay.
But
Did you
But-
have an action? Or did you
an
already take
action. I have not taken an action. I used my action to go the rest of the way, and I just sort of sit innocently on top of Sergei's tomb.
Cool. All right, Kai, your turn.
Okay, so
Come on, Kai.
Come on, Kai, find
I
us
know.
all!
Use that
I
three
know.
decimal system, Kai.
all right, so I just want to move this time so it doesn't take an action. Where would 30 feet be Like,
So that would get you 1 row down. So you would land like here.
Oh. Okay.
You see another row of names. None of them ring a bell in terms of what you're searching for.
But I see the staircase.
Yep, you do see a staircase that leads further down into another large crypt.
Okay, we're gonna have to go for it. Could my action be another movement?
Yep.
All right, how far would that get me? 1, 2.
You're heading toward those stairs?
Yeah.
Right to the top of the stairs. You can see that there is like a shimmering barrier of magical light blocking the landing of the stairs.
Oh, say less. I think we're on to something. All right. I don't know. Can I do anything else?
That is the end of your turn.
Gosh, dang it. All right.
Eado.
Back to me already, huh? I will move. Sorry, I'm trying to get this map right. The farther we get apart, the harder it is for me to refocus on different characters. Okay, there we go. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will just get right on the other side of this door, which will put me where?
Yes, the door. Let me open it up. Oh, yeah, because the wall of stone was dispelled.
Mm-hmm.
So you see, again, these crypts. A whole wide floor filled with cobwebs, the chittering of rats.
Can I perceive anything, like voices, where I think my allies might be, where I think Strahd might have gone?
Yeah, you can probably catch the trail end of Isadora speaking from the tomb to the northeast. Okay.
Yeah, I'm speaking in very loud, obvious tones. So, when you say you're going to take me beyond the mist, I just need something more specific than that.
Okay, assuming that, I guess, I feel like I know that she is stalling and whatnot. I am gonna try to, find this freaking crypt. I'm gonna try to help Kai, assuming that he hasn't found it yet. So I'm gonna dash downward 5, 10, 15, because I get the sense that Strahd would not hurt Tatiana. Therefore, he would not hurt.
Yeah, you
Isadora.
probably even catch him saying, "Tatiana, I could charm you, but I won't. I won't do it. I want it to be your choice."
Thank you.
Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna start heading down this direction, looking for a crypt. By the way, we just got raided.
Hey,
Hello,
welcome, Raiders.
We are coming up on the. We're like in the final act of Ravenloft here, confronting Lord Strahd. What's his name? Strahd?
Yes, Strahd von Zarovich.
Von Zarovich.
So close.
It's tense. It's tense.
So close.
Okay,
Right,
heading
that's my
this
turn.
way through the crypts, you read several more names along the doors.
Okay.
None of them seem to match up what you're searching for. These are King Katsky the Bright, ruler, inventor, and self-proclaimed time traveler. All the names that your friends have already read and we've gone through.
Okay.
Fiddlewick, Fool of
Self-proclaimed time
Dorfnita.
traveler.
All right.
Were there more time, you could probably plunder these tombs.
No time for that.
Is that all for your turn?
Yep.
Okay, back to Rudolf van Richten, Vampire Hunter. He's going to dash after Gwen and try and keep up. And we'll go to Strahd. Strahd is in the crypt of his brother Sergei, exactly where it was foretold that Isadora would find him. He invisibly, you hear his footsteps come down the stairs. and he sits
he's still
beside you
invisible.
on the sarcophagus.
Oh,
You
that's
feel his
creepy.
presence and his breath, the cold radiating from his dead body, and his breath kind of gently caresses your neck as he says, "Is this the moment I have dreamed of?"
He's undead, right? So charm won't work.
It just depends on the creature. Every creature has a different
okay.
set.
I'm thinking, is it possible to do? Is this something that enthralling performance could be of use for? Or is this the wrong moment for enthralling performance?
It's a good question. It just depends on if it takes. Does it take like a minute? Then you wouldn't really have time.
Perform for 1 minute and choose 3 creatures that see you to make a wisdom save. Okay, so
I would say actually your mantle of majesty that you had going is probably closer, because you could cast command on him.
Okay, so I can do. I says I get 1 a day.
Yeah, so you're still concentrating on it. It hasn't been a minute yet, so your initial use of it is still going.
Oh, from when I did it on the horse.
Yeah.
Because
it's like 10 rounds is a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So that's still working, and even though I did it on the horse, I can kind of maybe switch it over to.
Yeah, because
Okay, cool.
You can just cast it on anyone that's while you're concentrating.
So I say to him, because I sense that being on Sergei's tomb is a more peaceful place, and there might be some protection here for me, and I also don't want him to interfere with what my friends are trying to do. So I just look him in the eyes, and it's killing me, and I want to retch, but I put my hand out and I just place my hand on his leg and I say, "Stay."
You feel him tremble at your touch, and you have him utterly enthralled. I will make a saving throw for him as a formality. Okay. Unfortunately, he does roll a 27, natural 20. So the command doesn't necessarily work, but you still feel that you have him.
I've got his attention. Okay.
He is desperately trying to figure out how to seal the deal, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
He says, "I will stay with you, Tatiana, whatever comes." You feel his freezing, like dead fish hand touch your cheek.
And I say, and I still
He reappears and is now visible.
Okay. So yeah, my main goal is just to keep stalling him, so I just keep asking him questions about what his vision is for our life, and what that's going to be like, and where we'll go, and I just want him to get sucked into this imaginary sick-ass world he's constructed of what our lives are going to be like.
Okay, we'll go to Gwyn. I think I did kind of jump ahead to Isadora's turn, so we'll do Gwyn and then we'll go to Kai.
I was paying attention. Totally fine. All right, I am.
You're holding the symbol of Ravenloft, projecting sunlight through the halls.
All right, so I get to here. All right, with just a dash, I can get here. Do I have a sense as I'm running in of hearing what Isadora is doing? Like hearing this?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay. It's so much sunlight peeking in, because I also don't want to mess up what she's doing until the others can get back.
Okay.
So I might.
Did you move a full 100?
No.
Your speed is also doubled.
Your speed is doubled, so you
with
should
haste?
get 50
Dang.
per...
Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, awesome.
You could get maybe more eyes on the sword.
Yeah. Cool. So if that was like 25, 15, 20, 25. I will run down this hallway.
Okay. You're charging
Like,
downward
"Hi."
through
5,
between
10,
these
15, 20, 25.
pillars.
If I can move 50 feet, if my speed is doubled, which I did miss, using a dash then would get me 150. Is that correct?
I think
Like
that's right.
dash and then use my haste action
Yep.
to run
Yeah.
again.
Nice,
So
you're so
another
speedy.
You're fast as hell right now.
Oh, look at my sad little dancing lights just hanging out there.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
I can
sorry.
bring him.
I think that gets me all the way to Kai, right?
Yeah,
I think.
sounds right.
Great. So I
join
suddenly
the party.
appear behind Kai and see the shimmering wall. Great.
Okay. Yep. We'll go to Kai now.
All right, so. All right, so you said there's a shield here. Would that require me having to bust through it?
You can try. What do you want to try?
That's a good question. I don't want to just like come in with guns ablazing, but I don't have time for this right now. Yeah. Oh, I forgot I have that short sword. Man. But this is piercing. All right, so we're just gonna halberd it. We're gonna try it. Yeah. Oh, I should probably click on that. Wow. All right, I have a second one.
So when you swing
right.
twice, your halberd just completely bounces off of this magical barrier. You get the sense that it is stopping any objects or people from passing through, including preventing damage to it. But the tomb below, as you look through the light, you see tall stained glass windows that dominate the eastern walls, and one against the north wall seems to have a male figure like carved on the sarcophagus lid, and the one against the south wall has the female figure of perhaps a spouse. And there's a vaulted ceiling 30 feet overhead with a beautiful gold mosaic. But nothing so far is getting you through this barrier.
Okay. So I still have a movement, right? See, my question is though, because you just said there's a man and a woman, and it looks somewhat regal, would that seem like Mad Dog though?
Nothing here seems to line up with the description you've been
No, man. All right, I'm gonna move farther down here. How far can I get? 1, 5, 10, 15.
given. About there.
Okay, cool.
And when you arrive on that spot, here are some names you can read. You see a crypt that's entirely missing a door. 3 giant wolf spiders crawl along the walls. At your approach, they scurry up the walls and away from you. You see a name that says Pascal Offenheis, Chef Deluxe, and Baron Eisglaze Droof.
Interesting. He said open door with wolf spiders.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, this is deep. Okay.
You still got an... Oh, no, use your action to attack, so I think your turn is done for the moment.
Yeah, my turn is done.
Go to Aodel.
Me?
Yep.
Okay. Where... I'm gonna stop, because there's really no point in me, like, running around right now. I'm gonna go, like, 10 feet back this direction. And is Van Richten nearby?
Yeah, he's just on the other side of that doorway.
Well, can he hurry up and
He's
get
next.
here?
Yeah.
Can I talk to him from here?
Sure.
I'm gonna say, Where do we find Mad Dog?
I'll see what I can find. And he flips through the Tome of Strahd.
Yeah. I have like a locate creature, but I have to be familiar with that creature, so that doesn't do anything. Yeah. Eodel's more frustrated than I am, which is saying something. So, I'm gonna... Can I hold my action until after he takes his turn to see if he can find something and point me in the right direction?
So are you readying an action? What's your trigger and what action is it?
I guess I was wondering if I could just, like, hold my whole turn until, like, just go after him permanently.
No, you have to ready an action
with
a specific trigger.
Okay.
Or you could dodge.
Then I will hold the action of moving when he tells me where to move.
Okay,
Does
great.
that work?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, Van Richten searches through the tome.
Yep.
Let's see, he makes an investigation check. Ooh, that is an 18 plus 3. Okay. He says, there's an entry here. It says, the Mad Dog was a general that served in Strahd's armies. And he says, no talk of where the crypt is, but it's got to be in this chamber.
All right, he's a general. Okay. I will move 5, 10, 15, 20. That's the rest of my movement. Yeah, I'll move there. I will call out to the rest of the... Just hoping it echoes in the right direction and maybe not back towards Strahd, but I'll say, Mad Dog was a general!
Okay, it's now Strahd's turn. He looks at you, Isadora, and he says, there's something wrong. We're together. You've accepted me. Why hasn't this prison opened to me? We're still here! And then he looks back, he says, your companions are searching for it. They must be stopped. But he does seem to be checking in on your reaction.
And I shoot. So if I cast Tiny Hut, he can leave it, but he can't cast spells through it. So that's not helpful. He would just leave and then cast the spell.
You could cast Tiny Hut in the doorway. Although you've seen him face
but I have
through
to be
the
in
stone of the castle walls.
Yeah, so that's not gonna do much. I was like, how can Tiny Hut help me?
It's mostly a keep out barrier.
Yeah, is it worth cantripping some friends here with him?
The downside would be that he would become hostile.
Oh right, it's already hostile enough. Cool. I'm going to I could really mess with his mind. Or how am I going to buy it?
Since it's not actually your turn yet, mostly I'm just
it's
curious,
not my turn.
like,
Never mind.
What your
just what I'm
what
going to
your
say.
general response is.
My general response is
He's showing frustration. He's clearly starting to lose the kind of calm that you set over him.
I would say you're right. We're here together. Maybe you just haven't opened up enough.
Okay, great. Let's go to Gwyn.
All right. I am going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Just run. No, run. Run down. Illuminating sunlight everywhere.
Great.
And
Kai has checked some of these tombs already, and you've seen a couple of them. Let me show you. So the direction that you find yourself moving is here.
Great.
And when you reach this spot, you can see right above this doorway here there is an inscription that says, General Kroval Mad Dog Grislek, Master of the Hunt, a leader of hounds and men.
Great. I still have tons of movement left, so what do I have to do? I have to do anything to get into the tomb?
Yeah, you would have to use an action to push the stone aside.
Great. I will go ahead and I can get down here using movement and then my haste action dash, so I can use an action to push the stone.
Okay. So you push the stone aside. Inside the tomb, you smell the stench of brimstone and burnt fur. In the darkness within, you can see a glowing sword of sunlight. The blade has been extended and it is hovering in the air above the casket. In the darkness, in the out that it casts from behind the sarcophagus or the casket, you see 3 sets of glowing eyes. It's at this point that you hear shouting from the north side of the crypt. Strahd von Zarovich shouts, "No!" And go ahead and finish your turn, Gwen.
Great. I am going to grab the swords.
Okay.
I can
take it in your hand.
Do that. And then is it okay to split movement? You can split movement between things. Cool. Then I'm going to use the rest of my movement, which should probably be, I think if I'm being accurate, I probably can only get a little bit away from the crypt entrance, but I grab the sword and start running and maybe shout to, if it's not obvious, I have a sun sword in my hands. Kai, follow me! And that's all I can do.
Great. Incidentally, as you're heading up that way, you can see the bottom right crypt is open, and the doorway says, Bucephalus, the Wonder Horse. May the flowers grow ever brighter where he trods. And the tomb is just like a ruined, burnt mess where this nightmare horse had emerged.
Oh, no.
Amazing.
Okay, heading up north toward Kai, you can see him just on the other side of that corner. Let's go to Isadora. Strahd, at the end of Gwen's turn, Strahd flies as if on wings down the hall about 30 feet.
Oh, jeez.
He does provoke... Oh, no, he does not provoke opportunity attacks. Sorry. Your turn, Isadora.
I need to follow him, but... Will he hear me? Will he hear me if I shout vicious mockery after him?
He would hear it, yeah. Because he has to hear it in order to be affected by it.
Okay. So that might help things in the future. Also, when one does disguise self, can they disguise their voice as well as their...
No, that one just works on appearance.
Oh, that one's only appearance? Okay. Cool. I'm going to bolt after Strahd and do some vicious... Let's see if I can make it show up. I can't. Vicious mockery. I'm going to run after him and say, what's wrong with you? Now that you finally have me here, you can't seal the deal? Are you afraid of commitment? Get back here!
Okay, he takes 1 psychic damage, and he has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Okay, good.
All right. Kai, your turn.
All right, so now that we have the sword, is Gwen fine to have that? And I don't, should I? I'm just trying to figure out what the next step should be.
I think that I'll beat you there, so start running and I'll hand it off when we get closer.
For sure. All right, so I should start running back towards buddy. All right. I can't see. All right. How far does a simple movement get me running back towards the group?
30 feet, so 10, 20, 30. You're trying to get up here?
Yeah, because she's going to catch up no matter what, so I should just...
Yeah.
I'll probably, you know what? Let's just dash then.
Okay.
Can I do that?
You'll make it up there. Okay,
Then
at the end of your
that'll be-
turn, Strahd charges forward again. And it is now Adel's turn.
Oh boy, this is a fun.
You now see
situation.
Strahd right here coming around that corner.
Well, I can't do much, so I'm just gonna lightning bolt. Dexterity save.
Okay.
It's like it's my last ditch effort here. He might beat it, but we have to find out.
He does succeed, but he'll take half damage.
All right. Let's do this. Lightning strike.
Cool. All right, take 14.
14. Big blast of electricity, and I will... It seems like he's going towards the sword. I'm assuming that she found it, so I hit him with the lightning, and then I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30?
Okay.
Yeah, we'll go right there. Okay.
All right. Rudolf van Richten is going to continue
Reading.
moving. He's got one more
It's gonna get
death ward. It's been cast on Gwyn, on Kai. He's gonna now cast it on Aedel. So he'll
Death
move
ward.
up to you and
Awesome.
cast Death Ward. All right, on Strahd's turn. First of all, coming down the stairs from the other side of the crypt, you hear the shrieking howls of the Dusk Elves murdered by Rahadin as he approaches.
From where?
Strahd, coming from the western side of the crypt.
Oh, and I just wasted my lightning strike.
Oh.
Strahd approaches to here, looks back between all the three of his enemies that stand before him, and you see him sink into the floor like he's phasing through, but it leaves just his head and a finger up, and he detonates a fireball on the ceiling of the crypt, which catches Van Richten, Aedel, and Kai. So all three of you make dexterity saving throws.
All right.
Dexterity save. Where the heck is that?
Okay, so saving throws are just above your skill box, and it's dexterity.
Oh, that's deep. I got it.
Woo,
Nice.
yes.
All right,
Nice.
you both succeed.
Yes,
The damage
sirski.
is halved down to 10 fire damage.
10 fire. I can handle that.
And then Strahd finishes disappearing beneath the floor.
10 fire damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we'll go to Gwyn.
All right. First thing first. 15, 20, 25, 30. One set of movement should get me about there.
Whew.
And so I get here and I don't see Strahd anywhere.
Right.
I am going to use the dash part of my haste action to get up here and hand off the sword to Kai, because I think Kai is going to be able to do the most with our flaming sword. So Kai, here you go.
All right, it's hacking time.
And then I'll use the rest of my movement to head back up towards the crypt, where Isadora was, I guess, or
Okay.
like somewhere in the middle here to sort of keep an eye on things.
Yeah, sounds good.
I guess
Okay,
Kai
so
has
the
sword.
sword
Great.
projects the same area of sunlight that the holy symbol of Ravenkind does. So now you both are giving off this massive aura of sunlight.
Great.
You can hear Strahd screaming in rage. Okay, I'm just going to set up this aura, and then if that's the end of Gwyn's turn, we'll go to Isadora.
Yeah. Isadora runs toward the light just a little bit, and she sees Gwyn, and she says, she sort of announces to everybody, where is Strahd?
We don't know. He disappeared.
If we assume that he phased downward, does that mean, is it like a portal where he can go anywhere, or is there literally like another level?
He seems to be able to move through the castle like it's a part of him.
Okay, so he could be anywhere, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I have a thought. Oh shoot, I don't know about what did you found so you found the sword. What else did you find?
There was another tomb that had some sort of barrier.
Do you think that's the tomb that the yellow stone will take us to?
I don't know.
Does it matter?
It might be. That might be a good.
I'll say
Yes.
this is the moment that you've been waiting for the whole adventure, where you get to destroy the vampire. So I would say focus up on the task.
On finding Strahd. Well, if he,
Yeah.
but is his body like Nosferatu, like in the thing, and we can stab it? In
Yeah.
his tomb?
So let me say this: in terms of the rules, what you could do is like ready an action for when he appears to attack him.
Okay, so
I'm
we
not
have
saying
to
that's
attack
what you-
his actual self that is in front of us, not like some body that's desiccated in a tomb that we stab.
Yeah,
on.
we're in the final battle here.
Yeah.
So he's-
Okay. Cool. So never mind. I'll quit trying to take us somewhere else.
No, you're good. You're good.
Cool. No, I can ready an action. What kind of actions can I ready?
If you have a ranged weapon, that's usually good. You can do ready a vicious mockery.
Yeah, I'll ready another vicious mockery. Why not?
Okay, awesome.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, he appears outside of the light of the sword and the amulet, but behind Rudolf van Richten, and he says, "You, my enemy, shall die." Isadora, you took your turn. It's now Kai. Let's see, Isadora, you have line of sight to him, so go ahead and do your vicious mockery.
Oh, okay. No wonder. There you are, you coward. No wonder she liked Sergei better.
Got him.
There we go.
Dings. All right,
Kinda.
and he makes
It is
is that
vulnerable.
wisdom saving throw?
Is it wisdom or charisma?
Is it charisma?
Vicious mockery?
Either way, he fails.
I can look. Oh, sweet.
So he has disadvantage on his next attack roll, and he takes 1d4 psychic. Oh, 2d4 psychic damage.
Yay, do I?
Yeah, go ahead and roll that.
Nice.
And it'll be Kai's turn.
Okay.
Hit him.
Nice.
Hey. All right. So. All right. I want. Can I start with moving towards him?
Yeah, sure can.
Yeah, I'm gonna start with doing that. Because, oh my gosh, I keep forgetting I'm in pan view. All right, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right here. Boom. And he's within my striking distance. So this guy, he's about to get it. All right, so can I use this sword?
Yeah, so if you want to use the sword, you got to get 5 more feet. So you got to be right next to him. Because the
right
short
next
sword
to
has
him?
a little less reach.
Okay.
But yeah, go ahead and make that short sword attack. It's a magical weapon, which will be good against vampires.
God.
Ooh, all right. With an
Yeah,
11,
great.
you swipe, but he's too fast. He darts to the side, his claws ready for an attack.
Oh, dang.
You get one more attack.
Yeah. All right. Come on now. Come on. Oh, you got to
come
be
on.
kidding me. Why?
There's a
No
natural
dice.
1, everybody.
Aodel, your turn.
Oh, Aodel sees that heartbreaking development. Let's see. Strahd's right there. Oh, I am like out. I am like out of spells. I guess I could do. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I am going to just move 5, 10, 15 there-ish. I'll move right there actually. And I'm just gonna do Firebolt.
Great.
18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Oh, man.
9 points fire damage.
Okay.
And I believe I have 1, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to go 25, 30 right there. Okay. That's my turn.
All right. Van Richten is next. Van Richten kind of chokes as Strahd looms over him. And he is going to cast a spell. He's going to cast Sanctuary on Kai, and he says, "You'd better make this worth it."
Wow.
Kai, you have so Sanctuary means that creatures have disadvantage to attack you.
All right. I appreciate it, bro.
Okay. At the end of Rictavio's turn, Strahd is out of legendary actions. He cannot escape the sunlight emanating from the sword. He instantly takes 20 radiant damage as he starts his turn. And for the first time, you see wounds appear on his body. All of the damage you've been inflicting up till now was like magically suppressed.
Come on, yo.
Now he's taking damage. He looks between the two of you, and he grabs Van Richten with his claws and bites down on his neck. Okay, that hits. Van Richten takes a huge amount of damage. His blood is draining from him slowly. Strahd does not regain hit points, though, because he took radiant damage. And we'll go to Gwyn.
All right, we're going to run down 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, 40, 50.
Yeah, double the sun.
Great. Twice the sun, twice the fun.
I'm gonna use that.
And seeing that he's sort of his skin's a little bubbly and this radiant damage seems to be working on him. I am going to cast Guardian of Faith as my 4th level spell. So I cast this unoccupied space, so I'm just sort of casting this like right next to Kai, right next to Strahd. Cool. You sort of see this like shimmery form with like a sword and shield and the symbol of my goddess, the 2 interlocked silver rings just sort of shimmers in the air.
Excellent.
And I don't think that it takes effect until a creature enters that space, so it's like on their turn. The first time on a turn that they're in that space, they take it. So it won't do anything right now.
Nice.
And I still have. It's not a concentration spell, so I still have protection from good and evil working. Bonus action. Where did my hammer go? My little weapon is somewhere floating around. I think I can only move it 20 feet at a time, though, so I don't think it can get down to hit Strahd. So that might be all that I can do.
Okay, I'll move it 20 feet down for you. All right, Isadora.
All right, I am going to move closer here. I think I can move this far. Oh, no. 6 to do. Close. And I think I'm just going to keep up the vicious mockery. Just keep him at disadvantage. So, as I'm walking in, I'm saying, I've been thinking about it, Strahd, and I think the reason people liked Sergei more than you was that, well, he just wasn't as much of an entitled asshat. I don't know. And so she just keeps going on and on about why, Sergei is better.
Okay, he rolls a 17, which succeeds.
Oh, damn it. He's on to me.
At the end of your turn, he takes Van Richten and drags him with a legendary action 10, 15 feet closer to the edge of the sunlight.
Does he, because he started...
No, legendary action cheats.
Oh, right, it's not his turn.
And I don't get a bonus after that.
Sorry, you could take a bonus action if you wanted to.
I was just going to use my very last bardic inspiration to
Nice.
give all my allies 8 temporary hit points.
Awesome.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all the inspiration I got, y'all. It's
Kai's turn.
12:42.
Okay.
Wasn't there
So I
something
can-
else with that too, besides the 8 temp?
Yes. And immediately use their
immediately
reaction to
move.
move their speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Thank you for
Oh,
remembering.
baby.
I'll take that.
So everyone can move 30 feet except for Gwyn, who can move 60. Or, sorry, 50.
Oh,
50, yeah.
say
And
less.
since I
Does
don't
it
prompt opportunity, I'm just going to go on the other side of him.
Great.
And it doesn't work on me, right? I'm giving bardic
is it each
inspiration.
other creature? Yeah, I think
It's
that's
just
right.
allies.
Hey, Les, that was clutch. Great move. Because I'm
All right.
all right, y'all.
He's clearly cornered. Aodel, as you emerge there, you can see right here, hiding in the shadows, is Rahadin,
Yeah.
waiting for you.
I saw-
But
I
you
forgot
reveal
about-
him with your light as you
Yes.
approach.
That's why I started going that direction. I think Aodel is running with the others towards Strahd and then sees that out of the corner of his eye, turns red, just goes red, yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Kai.
For sure. All right. So now I don't have to waste the movement. I'm going to go straight for hitting this dude again. 'Cause,
Okay.
this guy needs... Come on. Come on. Nigga, you're
Okay.
hoeing me. All right, come on.
15
One more.
misses.
One more. Come on.
No.
Are you kidding me?
Worst, just the worst luck on these rolls. God.
I'm just trying to think if there's any reason you'd have advantage, but I don't think so.
Oh, this game wants to keep going. It knows. It knows that I'm coming to that dude's neck.
All right, he evades your attacks. It is now Aodel's turn.
Man, Aodel, like I said, just sees Rahadin, turns, and so here's the thing. I am out of 3rd level spell slots, but I did have 1 4th level spell slot
Uh-huh.
that I wasn't sure what to do with, so, yeah. Lightning Bolt, one last time, at 4th level this time.
Nice.
Okay,
Boy, oh
that's a
boy.
10. He fails and takes full damage.
Full damage.
So it should be, I think,
9 d6.
9 or
right?
10 d6.
Yeah, it's 96. So
Okay.
I'll just hit this and then I'll add 1. so 33
Nice.
points of the lightning.
Okay. He's looking hurt by that.
And I just call out to him.
You will never survive this fight.
I don't intend to survive. I intend to destroy. As I just keep like marching towards him.
Okay. Rictavio pulls a wooden stake out from his belt, and he says, he actually will throw it toward Gwyn, and say, "When the time comes, use this. He must be weakened." And it will go to Strahd. Strahd starts his turn in the sunlight, takes 20 radiant damage. He casts Van Richten to the ground and turns his attention on Kai.
Bring it.
He says, "Let me show you how an old warrior swings a sword." And he... Oh, hey, okay, you haven't hit with it yet. Sorry, I just forgot you're using the sun sword. His attention is on it. He is going to grasp after the sun sword itself. So go ahead and make a, this would be an acrobatics check as you try to keep the sword away from him. You could use athletics if that's better.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
No.
Uh-oh.
This game doesn't.
Dice
This
were
game
cursed.
knows.
Okay,
This
by a-
game's no.
By a margin of 2, he reaches out, snatches your wrist, twists it, and takes the sun sword from your hand. That's his turn. Win.
All right.
Bro, this game is hoeing me.
Oh God.
All right, I'm going
We're
to...
so over time. I'm sorry, everyone.
Totally
But
fine.
we
Now
gotta
it's-
kill these
We're all
guys.
in at this
I get it.
point.
We're
We're not
at this
walking
point,
away
we
until this
gotta go.
motherfucker dies.
We are in too far. We're...
All right.
You know what? I forgot that on Strahd's turn is when Rahadin will act. So Rahadin dashes toward Eodel with his rapiers.
Rapiers?
I think they're, there's
Oh,
2, but I actually
great.
think they're scimitars.
Okay.
So he makes 2 scimitar attacks.
Wait. So that whole time I could have been using the sun sword. I didn't see it.
Yeah, I didn't manually add it, but I assumed that it's the same like attack bonus
That's the
as
short
your...
story.
Yeah. So we'll just add on the extra damage when you hit with it. Okay, this is a 26 and a 16 to hit.
Yeah. Both will hit.
Okay, you take 9 slashing damage total.
Okay. Thank
And
God.
now it's Gwyn's turn, sorry.
I hate being the DM that I am. I need to see if I can maintain concentration on haste.
Really fine.
Okay, yep.
Okay.
It's actually 2 rolls, so you just need a 10.
Okay.
Okay, 1 success.
Whew.
Got it. Okay,
Money.
you're good.
Okay.
Okay, Gwyn, go ahead.
Great. Oh, sorry. Lag. Okay. Darn it. Don't know what to do. I am going to cast Sacred Flame on Strahd. Oh, sorry. I hit it twice. Take the first one.
No problem.
Sucks. The second one was way better damage, but...
Okay, that's a 13 on the save. So he fails.
So that fails. So technically the first one was only 5 radiant damage.
Okay.
Hey,
I want him to go step in my 4th level spell. Darn it.
do you still have a charge with the holy symbol?
I do. It's an action,
Oh, okay.
though. I did think about doing that, but I really want him to maybe step 5 feet to the north. I should have done Spirit Guardians instead. I think that... Oh, how's everybody doing? I guess I can't cast anymore. Nope, I think that is all that I can do.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Strahd will use a legendary action to move around to the other side of you without provoking opportunity attacks.
Darn it.
And we'll go to Isadora.
Okay, so where's... Oh, Strahd's over there now. Okay. Can I make it to the guy, the awful guy that Eodel's fighting?
Totally.
Okay, I'm gonna run there and hope that I'm a big surprise to him, and just give him a good old stab in the chest.
Just give
with
him
my rapier.
Just, the oldies are the goodies sometimes. Oh, that was so close.
That was almost a
not so
natural
great.
20.
So close.
Okay. Yes, with his elf agility, he dodges your first attack. Oh, I guess you only get one.
Yeah.
All right. Any bonus action?
Well, I can't run away or else he'll get me. I don't think there's anything I have left that I can
Okay.
do.
Okay.
Let's see. At the end of Isadora's turn, Strahd will use his last legendary action to make an unarmed strike against Gwyn. Okay, that's only a 14.
Definitely misses.
Kai's turn.
All right.
Nope.
All right. All right.
Now is your time.
All right. Give me my sword back. All right. Come on. All right. All right. 20. That's good. I can't even
Yep.
see it.
20
Yeah,
hits.
20.
All right. So
with the Sun Sword, you deal an additional. Let's see. Sorry, I have to click a thing. Okay, you deal an additional 1d8 radiant damage. Plus, if you want to, you can now smite. You've been saving your smites. This is your moment.
Do it.
all right.
So, if you smite, you can go up to a... How many spells you got? You can go up to a 2nd level spell slot, which would dump an additional 4d8 radiant damage.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Okay, so it went with 8 radiant, 11 piercing, plus you need to add 3 more d8 damage onto that.
Okay.
So that's a total of 19 plus whatever you roll now.
Okay. Come on. Come on. Wait, do I roll the whole thing again or just...
No, just if you want, I can roll it for you just to make it faster. Or there's a die roller on the left side, little dice symbol on the bottom. And if you go to the D8 column and then the 3, you roll 3d8. See how that works? There it is.
Nice. That's a
Okay,
good
another
roll.
18.
Nice.
That's a great roll.
37
Come on.
radiant damage.
37 radiant in one turn.
Come
Okay,
on.
pretty awesome.
Damn.
He cries out in pain at that, and you can see pieces of his flesh turning to ash under
Yeah,
the
he's better.
sunlight. That was your first attack, right? You get another one?
Oh, right. No, this is deep. All right, come on. Bring that ass.
Yeah.
Bring that ass.
All right, that's another hit.
Come on.
Now you could smite again since you have 2 more spell slots at that level.
All right, 2 more. Oh, yeah, let's do
That's
it.
what you've been saving them for.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I've been saving them for. Let's do it. All right.
There's your 3d8, and then roll the regular damage.
Just roll the regular. It's not as good. You tried, though.
Still, though.
It's still a good hit.
Okay, so 15 plus 5, 20.
Yep.
Ooh, that hurts. He looks at you, suddenly in fear, realizing what you're capable of.
Yeah, I'm about that action.
Good.
Okay, Adel.
Boy, oh boy, Aodel wants to do so many things and will simply reach forward, trying to grab Rahadin like right on the face, just kind of right here, with a shocking grasp.
Cool.
This is what I'm down to, by the way.
He's wearing studded leather armor, so you have advantage.
Oh yes. Okay. Okay. 21.
That'll hit.
Yes, sir.
12. Lightning.
Okay. Take it.
I just grab him by the face and shock him. Looking him like dead in the eyes the whole time. You will pay for your injustices.
As you do this, suddenly you feel the concentrated voices of these screaming, your own people and ancestors screaming in your ears. Please make a wisdom saving throw.
Does it matter that people have been counter-charmed?
It's not a charm.
Okay.
11.
Okay, you take... Rolling. You take 16 psychic damage as you recognize some of the voices of the people he murdered.
So I shock him. He can't take reactions until the end of his next turn. But as I hear those voices, my eyes roll back and I fall unconscious.
Okay.
No.
But you had Death Ward cast on
I
you.
did have Death
So you
Ward.
come back at 1 hit point.
I start to fall unconscious and hang on. Wild.
All right.
Wild. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Rictavio races over to you and casts Cure Wounds.
This dude's still kicking?
Yeah.
I swear I thought he was dead.
I thought he was dead too. This old man
No,
got bit by a
Strahd let him
vampire.
go because he was in the middle of all that sunlight. Okay, you regain 25 hit points.
Whoa!
Oh, wow!
Yes, sir.
And it is now Strahd's turn. He begins his turn in sunlight,
Ooh,
takes
nice.
20 radiant damage, and in desperation, he grasps again at Kai.
Don't come for me, bro.
Okay.
I mean, unhand me, villain. Sorry.
Okay, that's a 20 to hit. So he'll grapple you with that hand attack. And then he goes to bite you. It is only a 9. It's a natural 1, actually. So he does not successfully bite you. You're struggling in his arms, though. Your speed is now 0, so you can't move again until you escape the grapple. But we'll go... Oh, and then Rahadin will attack Aodel. Seeing you're still prone from having... Oh, no, you went down to 1 instead. You never dropped, so you're still up.
Yeah.
Rahadin says, "Why won't you die?"
I think I forgot this the last round of things, but he should get disadvantage on Adel because
Yeah.
He still has protection against good and evil.
Great. Okay, so first attack is a 14.
I will cast my last shield here.
Okay, then the second attack misses as well.
Yeah.
Well done.
And
Okay, now it's
I'm
Gwyn.
officially out of spell slots.
All right. I am going to cast Guiding Bolt against Strahd.
Okay.
And I am. Ooh, I'm gonna cast it at a second level. Level 2.
Whoa, that was a lot of dice.
Because I cast it at second level.
Nice. Okay, so 13 will miss, unfortunately.
Ah, darn it. I have nothing that I can do to make that better. Well, darn. I think then that might be all that I can do this
Okay.
turn.
All right, Isadora.
All right, I can tell this guy's hurting Adele, and I really want this oil of sharpness to come into my. And I sort of rear back and then like just try to do a nice big slash like from neck across chest. So let's see how this goes.
Hey.
That'll hit with +3 damage.
Wish +3 damage. So 13.
Okay, 13. Nice. I think we might have missed that last time.
We did. I wrote you in the comments. I was like,
Go ahead.
oops, I forgot.
Go ahead and roll another damage roll because you would have hit him one of those times with the +3
Sweet,
attack.
okay.
So another 9.
Yeah.
All right, great. Okay. Anything else, or is that all for Isadora?
I think I'm fresh out of bonus actions.
Okay, Kai.
All right, we going. This dude's getting it right now.
Strahd grabs you by the throat, but you have your hands free to attack.
Yes. All right. Oh, hello. Sorry, my character sheet went. 1 second. What did I do?
What does Rahadin? How is Rahadin looking?
He's looking hurt,
Yeah.
for sure.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I moved onto your spell page because I was checking how many spell slots you had.
Nice.
Come
All right.
on.
Whoa, that's a big hit.
Yeah.
Okay, you got your
Nice.
last third or second level smite you could do.
Yep. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right.
So that's 27.
Yeah, 25, 15. So that's. Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
34.
The 25
Yes.
is the attack roll, so that's not damage.
Yes.
Looks like, yeah, I think it's 27. Okay, he is definitely on the ropes. You can see like his body is reeling. His eyes are starting to mist over.
Yeah.
But that was just your first attack.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
This could be your moment.
This could be. We going at it again.
No.
Oh, it knew. All right. Sorry, y'all. I almost had it.
Adele.
All right. Since he can't take reactions, I will step just far enough away to not get disadvantage on this attack I'm about to make.
Okay.
as I go to cast a firebolt to try and end this.
Great.
Let's see how it goes.
Damn it.
Nope. Nope. All right.
Nope.
Nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Van Richten will use the help action to give Eodel advantage on his next attack against Rahadin. He'll say, "You murderous bastard!" And I guess I'll have to move up to do that. And then that'll be Strahd's turn. Strahd takes 20 radiant damage. His body begins to tremble and convulse in the sunlight, and he simply can't take any more as his mouth opens wide, flames burst out, and he screams, "Tatiana!" And then dissolves into ash.
What?
As this happens, you see mist collecting and swirling through the catacombs. Suddenly, from the ethereal realm, souls all around you begin to pour through the veil and swirl in like a cyclone, rising higher and higher into the sky. You can see faces of people with great relief, somehow trapped here within the mists, souls that Strahd had fed upon, played with, people he had murdered. And as this happens, you see the form of Sergei von Zarovich kind of drift up above the rest. You recognize him from the statue in his crypt. And there he, in the air, looks down at Isadora, and he just mouths the words, "Be free," as he drifts away with the rest of the spirits, and maybe kind of waves a caring farewell. And the spirits all around you are emitted out of this strange soul prison within the mists. The castle trembles. You find yourselves passing through the mists yourselves back toward your homelands, each of you. And you meet one last time upon a crossroads amidst this soupy fog, and are able to bid farewell. And that is the conclusion of our Ravenloft adventure. You've destroyed Strahd. You have set free the souls of Ravenloft, and Isadora is now able to follow whatever path she wants. As Tatiana's
But
spirit.
Eodel didn't get his
It's all right.
revenge. No.
That just he gets transported back, and then he's like, "What the fuck?" And then now he's like on a hunt to find Rahadin again.
He's gotta find him again.
Somewhere out there beyond the mists, Rahadin lies.
Yep.
And one day you'll get him. Well, that's the
Yay.
conclusion of not just this adventure, but also of our 25-hour stream.
Yeah, not
You
including
guys
the
are
Friday night stream.
overachievers.
Yeah, right. Well, thank you all so much for playing, and I'm sorry for going over a little bit. It was that was a really complicated sequence there at the end in the crypt.
Oh man, wild.
Poor Justin, you need sleep.
No, look, we did it. No poor nobody. We made it through. We did it.
killed
I'm
Strahd.
excited. I'm gonna sleep for 4 days. But yes.
Wow.
Thanks, Graham.
That was fun.
That was dope as shit.
Great.
Absolutely.
Well,
Absolutely.
I guess we should all retire. We'll say thanks to everyone for joining and watching our stream. Please, if you like what we're doing, support us on Patreon at patreon.com/Ghostlight RPGs, and be a member of our
Join.
Discord community. Will
One
be really
of
fun.
us. One of us. Cool.
Alrighty. I'll let you finish us off, Justin.
Okay, well, I'll just say thanks so much for watching, and we'll see you on the next one. Have a good night, everybody. Bye.
Night.